Uh, I know you can't hear me. That's because, as you know, I start every show on mute, silence, calmness. Get all of you guys comfortable with silence. That's all. 3 minutes typically as I get prepared mentally to go through the show. It's on silent. That's all. So you guys can hear yourself think. Welcome, welcome to the virtual trip back to Chicago. We have to take another virtual trip back to Chicago. 24 hours, just that fast. So it is what it is. We're here. Got a little bit of water, so we got a little bit of the show. Y'all know how that goes. But so, what can I say? What can I say? What can I say? I'm going to be honest with you. I wasn't expecting this fast of a turnaround. I was not expecting uh, basically news that quick, but I got an email sent to me earlier today, and I was like, "What? What's going on?" So, as y'all know, as y'all know, there's been some update in the great city of Chicago. It's been an update in the great city of Chicago. We're taking another virtual visit where we will have a conversation about the charges that were dropped against a mother, a son. We'll talk about some of our thoughts initially before more information comes out, et cetera, and we'll go over that. I must say, most of us are pretty happy, I would say. Some of us, well, I would say the ladies in here are very happy. But it's a lot of information. It's a lot of information to just run through real quickly. So that's what we're going to do. No big deal. No big deal. Really, I'm not even supposed to be streaming right now. I just happen to have this particular day available, which is completely random, and it's not likely to happen again for a while. And I noticed that, we had a little bit of time on our hands. So I said we discuss it because I was not expecting this quick turnaround. Let's just be honest. But we're going to go over it. We're going to go over it. I'm going to dive right into it. As you guys know, we did a stream yesterday. Let's see if I have it. Of course, I have it somewhere. There we go. Not this one. Yeah, this one right here. Yep. We did a stream yesterday. And yesterday we discussed the actions in Chicago. Q, what up?
What's up, boss man?
We just chilling, bro. Just chilling. Yesterday we did a stream about the shooting that took place in Chicago where a man lost his life. I don't know if I should say tragically, but a life was lost. With that, we discussed a video, which I think I have it, and I'll play it, which kind of sparked initially some of our thoughts. But what I'm not going to do is play the violent one, because whenever you play violence on your channel, they tend to get in trouble. You get in trouble for it. So we're not going to do it. Thank Uncle Tom, L.A. Wilkes told me about that. So they're the reason. Because, they play a whole bunch of wild stuff on their channel. So if y'all want to see wild, crazy stuff, you just go on Uncle Tom channel, L.A. Wilkes. I don't know what's wrong with them, but they play that wild, crazy stuff. They do. They got the, what is it called? Like, I don't know if it's called like Unsolved Mysteries. They got like Conspiracy Wednesdays and stuff like that. They got craziness over there, bro.
I don't venture outside of you, Anton, and Fight Club.
Smart man. I recommend you don't.
Oh, Fatty. I go to Fatty's.
Oh yeah. You gotta go. You gotta go to Fatty. Fatty's we real worried about Fatty right now because he's actually supposed to be working, but he's been lazy. We
Yeah, I
don't know
text
why.
him. I think he'll be all right.
Yeah, all right, but something ain't right. You know what I mean?
I understand.
He usually streaming right now 10 hours, so something is a little off, but that's all right. He's in my
He
chat
got
talking about
paid 6 days ago.
he's in my chat talking about yeah, Aaron's late. First of all, I'm not late. These ain't my regular scheduled program hours. Okay, they not. This is Fatty's time. I'm usually working, and I'm just listening in the background to
Is it a
Fatty
holiday
show and stuff
today?
like that. You said what?
Is it a holiday today?
No, it's not a holiday. I talked about my last stream. I have a crazy amount of PTO days, so I took like 3 days roughly, and so I'm not working at my day job. But unfortunately, because I'm not doing that, I'm putting more time into my content and conversations. But it ain't gonna last very long because I like to work. So you know what I mean. I can only take so many days off without feeling weird. It gives me. I'm gonna be honest with you. It gives me project vibes. It gives me poverty vibes. I'm fine with being poor. That's my life. But going back like to being like poverty, that ain't fun. And when I say, okay, look, when you're poor, right? This is what you have. You have water, hot water. You have it minimal food, and you have shelter. See, I didn't have no hot water, so I'm not going to even get into that kind of stuff because I'm gonna get in trouble one day. Because that's not necessarily my story to tell because it impacts a lot of other people's lives, and they ain't asked to be on YouTube and have their lives exposed because they're connected to me. But just know it was a different life. So when I do not work, it makes me think of damn. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna have to go back to that life. So I'm just running from it, and I'm jokingly, of course, because it's a mental thing. But
It's
I
weird
don't
for me just
understand.
to on my even on my days off, just sit around and do nothing. That's just weird as fuck.
Yeah,
It's
I don't
weird.
understand people that just uh that can just sit around and not work. After after a after the first day, it gets weird. So I
It's
got you
like
there.
you say in your mind, I ain't got shit else to do. I may as well go to work.
That's what I do. Listen, man. Honestly, if you're not at work, I don't know how people get excited to not work, but some people do. But even if you hate your job, it's so much better than watching Netflix, in my humble opinion. Nobody ain't told me how Netflix has helped their lives. Just be honest with you. So I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back to work real soon, and then I'm gonna be back waiting for Fatty to go live. I'm gonna be in his chat talking about it's been an hour, and he gonna say, "Hey, friends, uh, I didn't get much sleep, so give me 30 more minutes." You know how that go, and then it's like a time zone shift. So we gonna get right back to that real soon. So don't even worry about it. That's coming back real soon. Uh,
That's crazy.
Fatty's just letting the temperature die down because it's been smoking hot. All right, man. I suggest everybody follow my rules when you join the Fight Club. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. I can't say too much. Follow the rules. That's all I'm gonna say because the smoke be all the way up, and I'm not prepared for that. Lamar, what's going on, bro? I know you've been trolling lately, bro. What's going on?
It's fun.
You can't help it. You can't help it. Okay, I ain't mad at you.
I can't
I'm
help
not
it.
mad at all. Because I ain't gonna lie, some of them trolls they do be funny. Some of them super chats be funny. I ain't gonna lie. You got me a couple times. You almost made me laugh, which is
What you mean almost made you laugh?
I only laugh on
If
my
I'm in the
show. I don't
chat,
laugh.
then it just jokes. If I'm on the panel, then I'm gonna chill out. But in the chat, that's where you go to joke.
Yeah,
There's a
no,
few jokes in the chat.
I don't know how people really get into these deep, aggressive arguments online. Just laugh, be happy.
It's jokes, dude. Especially in the chat. You just
I mean,
joking.
some of this stuff be hurtful because it be about your real life. Listen, I'm not gonna lie, some of this stuff be hurtful because it be about people real life. So I get it, but it's your life. Ain't nobody else made you do what you did. You did your own choices, so you got to be good with it. That's your choice. So
And nobody, internet is not real life though. It's kind of
Internet
real
is
life,
real.
but it's really
Internet
not.
is real life. Quentin getting paid right now talking to me.
Okay,
Internet is real life.
okay. Yeah, he's in Oklahoma. The
It is
nigga that tell me
definitely.
about the tornadoes and shit. I'm in Oklahoma.
I'll tell you this.
I got
It's
my
not.
windows fixed.
Yeah, it's not an exact life. So the internet is real life, but it's not exact. So, like, you can portray an image that is not necessarily you,
That's
right?
true. That's why I went
And
to
I'm always conscious of that. That's why I don't try to tell people that I'm smart and all these other things, because it's really a bad idea. Because when people meet you in real life and they go, "Dang, you really is Broken Dusty," I was like, I was on the show. I was literally on the Broken Dusty show a lot of times for a reason. So that's when you know it gets comfortable, and you don't have to lie to nobody. A lot of people on the internet lying a lot. So when you finally meet them in real life, you're going to be very disappointed. Very disappointed. And when you meet me, all you're going to say is, "Oh, he's quiet. He don't speak much. He keeps to himself." That's it. And I might have to bring my tent with me everywhere, because never know where I might have to sleep. So everybody else, and if I'm lucky, you know, somebody let me sleep, crash on their couch, because that's how I used to be back in the day. You're like, "Hey, you got a couch I could crash?" You know what I'm talking about, Lamar. See that? Now it's like,
Yes.
"Hey, put me up in an Airbnb or something." They got all extra rules now. Now they got to put you up in. I'm like, come on, man, it ain't that serious. Lou, what up? I know Lou's not here to troll.
I'm cooking. I'm cooking right now. I'm cooking.
Oh, okay, I got
Yeah,
you, bro.
cooking. Oh, okay. I'm not usually up this time.
The life of a single man. You have to cook. I got a new job, so I was training. Now I'm cooking. You know.
Hey, you an independent man. You don't need no woman.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
why
strong
marriage
and
is a
I'm
flex.
strong. I'm strong and independent.
Get married,
Lamar,
dude.
marriage is not a flex.
It's a flex, dude.
Marriage is not a flex, bro. Like, marriage is a great thing. But listen, did you see the stream we was doing when all those married people was doing horrible? You saw it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw. All right, so you understand what I'm saying. Like, it ain't gonna work. Like, you just gotta learn. No, like, that's the one thing I've learned. Is I'm not selling nothing to nobody. I'm not selling people to like me. I'm not selling nothing. You like me or you don't. I don't care. Because if you try to sell something to somebody, they not buying that crap. People want what they want. So when we talk in this marriage stuff, if people want to be married, they're already married. People that's like, I'm married, that's because they wanted to be married. They actually do what they want. Most people don't. Not. I didn't want to go to Japan, but I went. How'd you get there? Bought a ticket. No, okay. So you wanted to go. So people do what they want. And I think that's the complex part that happens, is we got to get away from trying to convince people and just let people watch your actions. Because I've noticed that the people that's the most quiet in the chat, and we got 208 people right now watching us live, right? Only 45 people might actually be engaging in the chat, and the rest are just listening, watching.
There's a shit ton of people listening, watches, and I didn't know that till the meetup. And all these people were saying hi to me, and I'm like, "What name in the chat are you?" They're like, "I just watch."
Yeah, yeah, because they're not really engaging in that, because they still think it's weird, but they like the conversations. So I'm similar like that. I watch shows for people, but I'm not in. I don't get blocked very often because I ain't saying much. I'm really just there to relax and listen, because whenever you get a second to sit back, you're like, man, it feels good, because I'm tired of getting trolled. Quinn, you was with me that just the other night. I'm like, bro, look at all you saw all the comments in the back chat. I'm like, they think I be making this stuff up. I'm like, it's a lot of trolls. And they just be showing you things that your eyes don't want to see. Okay. I'm technically, I got some type of trauma. Okay. I've been scarred. You got to really think about it. I've been doing these shows for a long time consistently. And I at least get one or two of those a show. The other show I got about, just counting them, 30 times somebody tried to photobomb me. 30 times in about 20 minutes. I'm like, you. So trust me, there's some trauma that I have to live with, because if y'all had to see the stuff that I had to see, you want to puke. So but I can't show any sense of emotional or weakness. Got to be strong man. Okay, don't be a weakling. So I can't show that weak side of me, right? That's right. Yeah, that's right. Chief, you saw the stream me and Cheeky did. That very strong person that was there. I'm not gonna put that image up, but that's what Cheeky got on punishment.
I think last night was good. Y'all stayed on topic all night.
It's religion.
It was
Yes,
good. It was good though. Like it was good.
It was
yeah,
good.
no,
I cannot participate because I don't know nothing about religion.
I was
I just
trying to
know
learn because I've been. I won't go over there, but yeah, it was good.
nah, yeah, no. That was one of Sunday streams are the best because honestly,
You
you
don't
won't
put
get.
up with no bullshit.
no, you know the
I am,
Sunday.
I am
You're
so
like, shut
much.
up. Go to the back.
No drugs.
I am so much more aggressive on that show because Sunday is like, all right, I'm gonna give you 7 to 8 hours. I'm not doing 11 and a half. I'm gonna give you 7 to 8 hours roughly. I might go a little bit over depending on if I have the energy, but no, I'm not. I don't put up with no crap on
Aaron, you
Sunday.
were trolling Jesus last night. Don't lie.
He
You
said
were
trolling
literally
Jesus.
trolling Jesus.
That's why they
last
come
night,
up
bro.
because I was gonna make jokes
Don't
about
lie.
Jesus and then it was gonna be bad.
Uh,
I just
I
stayed
think
down.
I think I like talking to Raw B because she's not necessarily looking to force you to pick this or think that, but she is very well read. That does not mean she knows everything, but she's well read. And so when we have conversations, because I don't know what it is, but when I talk to women, they're pretty open with talking to me because they know I'm not looking to try to uh embarrass them or try to disrespect them. It's like, look, we having a conversation. If what you say counters what I'm saying, then you take the lead. But it doesn't usually go over that. So I like listening to her speak, but I know her and I knew everybody else on the panel. So I was like, oh, this gonna go crazy because they not about to like what she gonna say. They gonna challenge her. We had oh man, we had Lockhart up there, and she is extremely well read. We had the other OG
Illuminated.
Illuminated.
I
He's
like
well
him.
read.
He's like an old grandpa.
Yeah, guess what? He blew a gasket the other night.
For
Yeah,
real?
he went off. He
Grandpa,
went
just give me
off.
your money.
I have never ever seen him that mad before ever.
I can tell he wasn't used to that kind of energy.
No, because he had
I can like
what's
him,
the
like people cussing and yelling. I get it, man.
religion
Yeah,
Pookie.
Yeah, he
man.
just
He was
he's
giving him hell.
unsufferable. If he's on the show, I won't listen.
Like, he was
Oh,
giving him hell.
yeah,
Shut the F up.
yeah. Look, he almost cussed. He almost cussed. He was pissed. Yeah, but honestly, you need to, those type of shows. You get so much information, and you get to see the people that just really know so much, right? But what you'll find is that they have a possessiveness over this. Oh, this is my God. It's my Jesus. You better not mischaracterize nothing they said. You better not misrepresent. You better not say nothing. It's mine. There's a lot of possessiveness on things, right? And that's what I noticed. And you notice when it comes to like religion, when it comes to this stuff, I don't talk much because I know I don't know a lot. I know very little, and I know stay in your lane. I live my life like that. That's how I stay alive. You stay in your lane, mind your business. This ain't what you do. I don't do donuts. I don't ghost wide the whip. I don't do that stuff. So stay in my lane. I'll watch you do it though. So a lot of times people don't know how to stay in their lane. They don't know where they're outmatched. And I know when I am. So I just sit back, enjoy the show. And I think it was a really good show. They stayed on topic because I think that's something that it actually speaks to everybody. Religion, whether you are religious or not, is something that's embedded in society. So it's similar to relationships. It's a conversation everybody can get a part of, right? Like when we talk about like finances and things like that, like I have a chat, right? And it tells me my chat rate, right? We talk about relationships. I've had shows where we got the chat rate up to 90 plus. And for people that know what the chat rate is, that is crazy. You ever been on Lapeef Thursday nights and you try to type something and it's just that chat is so fast you can't even say nothing? There are nights like that. When you start talking about finances and things like that, people don't type as much because they're not as engaged because they're uncomfortable in this foreign territory. So it's harder to do those particular type of interactions. So what I'm doing now is I'm somewhat studying other people that are in the finance sector, and I'm finding a lane in which I like to talk about, and I'm going to find a group of people here that want to talk about that, and then we leave in this stuff alone and we going there. So that's what I've been working on. And that'll be coming out pretty soon. So that'll be exciting for the people that are excited about it and everybody else. We still gonna have fun shows that keep everybody engaged. But at the same time, you know, we got to be pretty careful. So it just depends.
What up, though? What's going on?
Nah, you're not coming over here still. I seen your show this morning. I heard what happened. Yeah.
Man, that show's so fun. I wanted to crack some jokes, but it was me and that morning show, so I didn't say nothing. But that's the ugly white people in Europe, dude.
Yo,
It's ugly white people in Europe, dude.
I was hearing you talk about what your thoughts were on the Fight Club.
That shit therapy, dude. Really, that shit therapy for real. A nigga can get roasted. You go up there, yell at a motherfucker you don't know. It's therapy,
That's not
really.
therapy, nigga.
It's therapy, dude. You can get roasted.
That's some black people
That
shit.
is not
nigga.
therapy.
No, bro.
I think
It's like being a
that-
kid again.
I think
It's like
it's
being a
right
kid again.
because what people don't realize is that we've been able to put together a product, and I got to give Aaron credit. I got to give. Let me give a shout out to Brittany, also Brittany B. You know, I think that we put together a product that I don't know. I mean, we fill a niche that I think that other people even got to tap into. They got to try to steal our, they got to steal our people with talent. And it's a natural thing that we didn't force. And it kind of evolved into what it is. And I think that it's even evolving more and it's changing now to where it goes beyond just relationships. And no matter what it is that we put up, we finding that people are engaged because people are passionate about a lot of different things. It's just that they haven't been given the opportunity to voice their opinions on other things such as religion, right? And so it was kind of a social, it's kind of been a social experiment over the last couple of weeks. But it was interesting to see what was going on and to see the numbers and the engagement yesterday. You're right, Aaron.
Yeah, so the Sunday shows, from what I've watched, do the best. And I don't know if it's because everybody guaranteed to be in the house that day because they got to go to work the
They
very
tired
next
as
day.
fuck.
No, it's going to end. So everybody trying to rush and try to say what they're going to say because they know it's going to end quickly.
But see, that's Aaron's thing too, though. Aaron is the one that started. And see, I don't mind giving credit to people that, like, I never want to take all of it for myself. And I don't mind giving the credit to the people that make this thing go, because without them, it's not that. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of where the inception was or whatever, I get enough credit as it is on other stuff. You know what I'm saying? But the reality is that Aaron is the one that started that junk. He started going earlier on Sunday, and then and that's what I'm saying. It naturally evolves. This is not something that we came up with. This is not something that we just figure it out on the fly. Aaron don't even say nothing. He just be cooking. Aaron is the one that came up with the bounty system. Aaron, you know what I'm saying? He did all of that. And so that's why I'm so loyal and I'm so dedicated to keeping the people on my team that's on my team, because they're invaluable to me. You know what I'm saying? And so that's all him. That's all 100% him. And so I give him all the credit for it. But it's something that's naturally evolved into the thing that it is now. And it's just going to continue to evolve. And I don't think anybody can fuck with us, to be honest with you.
I think it's a good product.
Yeah, we just, I think what it is we're just really consistent. And I think that we really, really stay close to our audience and we make sure we connect with them. And we take really what they're saying into consideration. I'm negotiating with people in real time. It don't make no sense. And I think it's just because it's crazy as it sounds, like a living organism. Like, we're just growing and the process is changing as we move over time. So if something it can't really stay stagnant because we're just evolving with it. We're changing things. If you notice, if you look at how Fight Club is run, I put more video impact into it now to keep the engagement up, and I'm able to consistently keep it fluid throughout the show. And that's something I had to learn over time, right? So, and it's still stuff I still got to learn because I'm relatively new to YouTube. So, and it still feels weird to be on YouTube. So I'm still adjusting to those type of things. But as long as
ironically enough, though, this is something that when I had more control over what was happening, even on the Lapeef network, this is what we were doing. We evolved with the times. You know what I'm saying? And we just evolved based off of the circumstance. So, like, for example, when B Nix left, he had already gave us like a timeline. and he was like, "Yo, this thing is gonna blow up based off of what's going on over here, but I can't be visible as a part of it because what I'm trying to do in my career is not going to allow for me to participate long term on this thing. So I'm rolling as long as I can roll." So we already knew Beat Nix was going to be gone, right? And then it was just me, JR, and Tawana, and then we was plugging holes as it, you know what I'm saying, along with it. You know what I'm saying? And then when Tawana left, it was just like, well, fuck it, we do whatever we want to do. And then Q came. We pulled Q and Six the Goddess on there on one night because we was just like, fuck it, we don't give a fuck. If it could just be just us two, and we gonna cook no matter what. You know what I'm saying? We didn't care. And so it was the same thing. We was just moving, and it was a living organism as we did it. But then as we got bigger, and it just seemed like, in my opinion, personally, and let me give JR some credit too, because I know I joke on him a lot and I throw shots and stuff like that because it's content and it's fun, but let me give him, and I mean, seriously, like I would never diminish who he is personally. You know what I'm saying? Like I would never, ever say anything negative about him as a regular, individual. You know what I'm saying? But from a content perspective, I'm going to give him some credit also because, we worked really well together when it wasn't as many voices, in my opinion, in the pot. You know what I'm saying? It just was, we going to figure this shit out. We riding, it is what it is, whatever, so on and so forth, right? And then I think it just evolved to something to where you stop being creative because you're so worried about what's happening out there. And then for me, I was just like, once it started being too many women voices into the conversation, I was like, I think it's ran its course for me. So
that's how life goes. You take the punches and you roll with them, and you keep adjusting and maneuvering. That's what it is, and that's why Miss Amber Marie Green is here to represent.
I think Q was a.
Hey everybody, how's everybody doing?
I think Q last night was a fish out of water.
Somebody has YouTube playing in their background. I'm not sure who it is.
Quinn was a fish out of water last night, I think.
What you mean? I was just learning last night.
You seemed awkward. You just seemed weird last night.
I was learning, like I was listening hard because everything that I knew about God and all this outside shit, I was like, ain't nobody told me that shit. So I was like, I was just listening. That's why I wasn't really, after I asked my couple questions, I didn't really have nothing to say.
Yeah, because
I know, like I was thinking, like I was looking at the panel. I was like, some people don't need to be a part of this discussion. And I just outside of my questions, I didn't need to be a part of it.
But this is the thing, right? They actually do. See, this is the problem when we try to silence people too much. This is how people hide in plain sight when they need to be revealed and they need to be solved. You need people to show their ignorance. You need people to think that they know something and they don't know something, right? Because a lot of times we're giving over credit just because somebody ain't said nothing for you to find out that they don't know nothing. So you find out who understands the environment, who knows what's going on, who has a level of self-awareness and goes, hey, I heard what Anton said. I don't know nothing about that verse and nothing like how to compare that. So let him finish. And you see me, I ain't say nothing because I don't know enough. I know very, very little. I have not read as much. I do know people that are pastors and things like that. So I've listened, they've given me counsel and things like that. But at the same time, it ain't nowhere on the level that, those people have done it. So I know when to be quiet. So it was actually really good to listen to. And it shows you the people that is really trying to bring people together and who's trying to separate people and who wants to show their level of understanding, who has higher levels of understanding, who's willing to concede, who's willing to learn something new, compare all these type of things. You saw all those dynamics on that show. So it's interesting. It ain't meant to be perfect.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Quentin was terrified to say something too. He was like, I want to ask a question, but I'm scared.
He didn't want to go to hell.
No, man, I'm conflicted about it all. I've been trying to get my own understanding. So last night was good for me.
Well, what I found is that because I study other parts of content creation and YouTube and everything like that. But if y'all notice, I'm starting to get a lot more white people that participate in but they not just hiding no more, right? They starting to feel more comfortable regularly coming out and saying what they want to say and everything like that. But part of it is the subject matter that you having a conversation about, right? And that last night is one of those subjects that people kind of get up or excited about, regardless of where they at in their journey of understanding whatever it is that they're talking about. It's a pretty interesting thing.
There's a lady I was hoping that she got the child, that older, looks like she was a Hispanic lady. She didn't never get to say nothing.
Cynthia. Yeah, she came up because she wanted to speak exactly to Raw B, because she has. Plus, I don't know her, so it took her a long time to get on the panel because she was going off and on camera, and I'm like, I've already experienced a lot of this trolling stuff, so I'm very hyper aware. So I'm like, let me just pause on that. And so I talk to people in the back chat because I'm trying to get an understanding of why they're there. And if you can't express to me why you're there, you start saying something crazy. It's basically how I vet people out. So it's just a lot of ways. It's just a lot of ways.
If people want me to cam up, I'm naked right now.
No, I did
okay.
not request it for a reason.
We cool.
Because I already knew.
Well, I'm evolving. I'm changing into my gym gear because I'm about to.
No, we cool.
Y'all don't mind camming up.
No, we cool.
Nope, I'm on. Nah, nope. No, we don't. Because right now it actually looked better with the contract.
I have no problem whatsoever camming up. Bro.
Yeah, see, you always ask these people for you to cam up. We ain't asked for you
Yeah,
to
look
cam
the other
up.
way.
No, we ain't asked for that. We ain't asked for no camming up. Just stay in the gym. Keep working out.
Look the other way.
No. Look, Antonio, like, don't cam up now. You're the one that asked him to cam up. I saw you. It's your fault.
You know, I make adjustments according to what the people are doing.
It was a good show, and I enjoy the Sunday stream the most.
I am well groomed though, Aaron. I'm well groomed, so I don't mind camming up.
Yeah. I'm sure the ladies all in the chat right now, like, they would just rather you talk to them in the chat. So if y'all said something to me in the chat, I might have missed it, y'all, because I'm trying to pull up a couple of these other tabs up so I can get this show rocking for y'all, get it started. So apologies, because I know some people said that they said something to me, but I missed it. But I will get to the super chats. James,
Can I
what
say
up?
something toxic?
You said what?
Can I say something toxic?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why are the only people getting sucked up in jet engines women?
Yeah, that's toxic.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
They're like 3 of them in 6 months.
Oh shit, man. Oh,
okay,
man.
I'm done.
Some people deserve to be deleted, I guess.
We ain't even get into the show yet, and you want to get into this toxic environment. And they gonna blame me. Look, John the Baptist gonna pop up out of nowhere. Very first super chat he gonna send, it's my fault, knowing dang well you done started this toxic behavior, and I'm just getting to the conversations now. See, so Quentin, you've been adjusting ever since you and Q been running that show. You've been changing.
I've been a better person.
Oh, you've been a better person.
I'm the same person.
Quentin, were they ugly or hot? I mean, like an ugly girl, they never gonna make it to.
I don't know. I just keep reading the stories about them, and every time I read the stories,
you said you giving up on black women. Just the other show, you said you tried to date them, it ain't work out. You said, look, then you found out all the stuff people be saying. She fit 100% of that mode, all the bad behavior. She showed you all of it, and you like, I don't really think I need to go through this no more. I've experienced much better success with snow bunnies. That's what you said.
No,
it's because where you live at. Yeah, Oklahoma is like a white utopia.
No, but it's not.
Java, have you ever dated outside of your race?
Java, are you talking to you?
Java, have you ever
nigga, speak up.
Have you ever dated outside your race? You've only ever dated black
women, pretty much, because that's what.
I think Jabba's stream is a little behind. Yeah, he on UK time, so he a little bit behind. Yeah, he struggles streaming. Yeah, he's either intentionally struggle streaming, which I don't have a problem with, because he's like, I don't really want to tell you the truth. You know, I might
streaming already.
You know, I might get in trouble for this. So, Melanated said, "What did Q say?" He said he done with you, black women. I said more for me. More.
I didn't say that, Melanated. I didn't say that.
Nah, she ain't gonna never forgive you. She ain't gonna never forgive you. How dare you turn your back on your black queens? How dare you?
That's funny.
Yeah, you can't turn your back on your black queens. Never, never, never. But I will say, I could understand some of the situations you might have went through. See, you got to have emotional intelligence to deal with black women. Because black women ain't like other women. They have similarities, but they ain't the same because they lived experiences has a unique, slight difference. But they all feminists at this point, though. So you got to deal with the feminist aspect. But other than that, you're gonna be all right. Other than that, you're gonna be all right.
I appreciate that.
I'm just listen. I know Lil Black Book. He's all about love. He's all about black love, pushing the black families together. So to hear you, brother, express your experiences with the sisters lately is disheartening. You know, and we are concerned.
Who, Lil Black Book don't like women right now?
The book is black.
Yo, Lil Black Book, I got to be honest with you. You know you my guy, right?
Nigga, marry a blonde. I guarantee you marry a blonde.
That nigga is the simp god.
What you talking about?
Lil Black Book is the simp god in real life. Like he the real life.
Why am I a simp?
But
nigga, you gonna give a woman a chance anytime you get a chance.
And how'd you know that?
Lil Black Book, I gotta be honest with you, bro. I almost had that when you was twerking on Instagram. I almost
what the twerking?
You mean I was dancing and I shaking my ass because Africans we normally do that, but you won't know that because you're not cultured enough to know that.
Listen, I understand.
No, it's right. You can show your ignorance. You can show your ignorance. It's okay. You can show your ignorance.
Ignorance is not like a bad
Luke
thing. It means that I don't know anything.
You're from a different culture. Let it go. You're from a different culture. You don't.
No, I'm not gonna let it go because again, I'm saying that ignorance is not a bad thing because I didn't know.
Like
that's what I'm saying.
But you preface your comment in a way to try and disarm me. Come on, bro. I'm not one of these kids on the shows, bro.
Instagram
come with respect or don't come at all, bro. I'm not about that life, man. Stop that, man. You already know that, AD. I don't do that game, man. Let's have a conversation.
Nobody is saying nothing negative to you. I told you that you was my guy.
Don't start that nonsense. You know I told you. I don't start that nonsense. I don't play those games.
So wait a minute, because you was twerking and I said that I almost unfollowed you because I didn't know what it was, and then you corrected me through my ignorance. That's a bad thing for me.
You know what? Move it back to the conversation because that's where we need to be at. Let's have an educated conversation. Let's use some brain cells and let's stop your nonsense. Thank you.
Oh my God, I didn't know you were so sensitive.
Hey, Anton, was it like Luke Skywalker? Like, don't stop, get it to the ground. Was it like that or what?
Nigga, what?
Oh, sorry, I'm from the South. No, sorry. Luke Skywalker, sorry. I'm a little older than y'all niggas. You have to be over 40 to understand that.
Oh, that was
Little Black Book is gonna be my guy regardless because we have had some wars on this internet streets and I still rock with him and we disagree, we agree to disagree and we keep it moving.
So love around here.
Well, speaking of twerking, since my child was little, she has went to a school where it was 2% white, and I enrolled her in a summer camp too late, so I had to put her in a summer camp with the black people. And she came home the other day. I was like, "Daddy, I know how to twerk." I said, "You know how to what?" She said, "I learned how to twerk." I said, I almost snatched her little 7-year-old ass up and threw her out the car. Yeah, I said, sweetheart, that's why we got you in the school with the whites. You don't need to be doing that. That's what I told her.
Jabba just laughing at us.
We just gonna have to pray for you, Q. We just gotta pray for you, brother. And listen, we gonna get you a sister. All right, we gonna get you one. Okay, We gonna
I'm
get
trying to holler at Mother J. I told her we can go 90-10, and she ain't.
Whoa. Mother J's from St. Louis. Now I'm gonna just
I
tell
know.
you.
I said,
She's from
sweetheart,
St. Louis.
That's fine.
No. We talking about Chicago today. We going back to Chicago, but she from St. Louis.
Can I cam up or no?
No.
Sure don't do it.
No. We don't. Nope, not necessary.
Am
Audio
I good now?
is
Am I
great.
still struggling?
We got video and audio. You said what, Jabba?
Am I still struggling? Am I good?
Yeah, your audio is coming much clearer. Yeah, you good. We just try to make sure we get Q in a good position because we know he likes women, and apparently he got his eye on Mother J, but he's been dealing with fairer, lighter skinned women, and Mother J is not the same experience you're going to get when you go through a door and it goes, "Hi, I'm so happy you're home." You're not about to get that. So I don't know if you think you can handle I don't know if you can handle what you think you can handle. That's what I'm saying. So
I think okay, we'll have that conversation somewhere else. I want to talk about it. Okay, I appreciate that.
Okay, good. All right, cool. Because I gotta temper your expectations because I know how you get. I love it. All right, well, let us get into the show.
Wait, can I ask a question to Black Book?
Why y'all all harassing Black Book? He came
because he was twerking.
Because he said that twerking is.
Don't worry, let him go. Don't worry about it. Let him go. They're gonna go on. Go on, family.
So you said
Hello, can you go? Sorry.
You said that twerking is cultural for Africans. Is that what you said?
It's not twerking to them.
Thank you. That was the answer. But yeah, it's not. Depends on what you mean by twerking. Because you guys call it twerking. We wouldn't call it twerking.
Like popping your butt as a man. Like, that's what I mean.
You can call it if you want to call it. That's what you might call it, right? But if you were Congolese or if you're from a different culture, right? We wouldn't necessarily call it what you call it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no. You just asked the question. So yeah, so it depends on what culture you come from. So depending on what culture you come from, yes, the men also do. We move our hips. You know what I mean? So yeah.
No, that makes sense. I got you.
Just like Antonio Brown.
You guys is wild crazy. I have not seen such videos, so I don't have.
You mean touchdowns?
I got to get some clarity.
I don't need no clarity. Y'all said what y'all said. He answered. Quentin, can you do your little thing? Do your little thing.
That thing.
Oh shit!
Jesus Christ!
Did you flip your wrist?
You said what?
It's a little Black Book.
Oh yeah, Daryl Long.
Oh yeah, Daryl Long.
Oh man, I ain't ashamed. I do Daryl Long's dance. That song is legit too.
We gonna get into the show. I'm gonna run through these super chats real quick, and then we gonna get to the show because I'm not doing this. Shout out to James. He said this is for Aaron's late fee. I'm not late. I'm black. So I told you I have a certain allotment of time in which I have to show up for an appearance. Okay. It is not when it's scheduled. Okay. Black people don't show up on scheduled time. I still got my black card. So y'all stop doing this. Timeout says black man at fault for her being charged.
Huh?
Shout out to Dr. Umar Johnson.
Man. Oh, I got you. Dang, that was a good pickup. Yeah. I got that clip from Umar too. I remember what he said. Shout out to he said, I hope this is a homecoming party for the young soldier. Man, may God bless him and keep him safe. Straight A student, no trouble, huh? He was a straight A student, no trouble. So that's what I heard. Somebody sent me that.
That nigga was ready with the gleezy though.
He got that life.
So definitely shout out to straight A student, no trouble.
Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar!
So he
gotta put a beat with that dude.
Shout out to Brittany B. She says, salute to my Fight Club family. Me and Aaron, a team forever. I'm trying to get Brittany B back, but we'll see. Shout out to Brock. He said, shout out to AO. I appreciate you, bro. Well, we're gonna get into the show because we covered this the other day, and as me and LA was talking about, because I said, I don't know I craft shows a particular way. I say, hey, these are just thoughts. We learn it on the go for
Man, just go ahead and say you was right, dude.
Hey, nah, I ain't right, but we just having conversations. Well, first, I'm gonna show us where we started at. So I'm gonna get us there, right? I'm gonna take us where we started at, and then we gonna re-engage. So this is the video, and I know better than to play the video where he actually connects, because that ain't.
Can you put that one in the back chat? I never seen it.
One more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Oh my grandma, say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Nate, get your food. Get your food. You say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Oh my grandma, say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out.
God damn.
You went in like a man.
That nigga talk back. That nigga said,
on my grandma.
Damn, I didn't see that.
On my grandma, that's kind of, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm not from Chicago.
Grandma, you
my
got
mama.
You say on my granny, it's like instant. You know what I'm saying?
Is that what it means in Chicago? Because I know, like in the Bay, we talk a little different, but in Chicago, if you say "oh my grandma," like what does that mean?
Rainbow.
I'm not too sure. You know, when I say like all my life, or when I put something on something, that means I'm like really serious about it.
Yeah, but you know, culturally in Chicago, that might mean something, because they call what they call a mom?
Ma.
No, they don't call her ma. They call her
My Dukes.
No.
The girl I just talked to was from Chicago. Yeah,
They
she
don't
called
do that.
Ma.
All right, hold on. Somebody in the chat gonna put it with the act. Chicago people call their mom something else, and somebody gonna put it in the chat. And
I mean, isn't the grandma like above the mother sometimes in terms of like how much you like them? Like I like my grandma more than my mama for sure. So if I say "oh my grandma," then you gotta go. Like there's no way.
Well, it sounded like he was trying to go meet her.
Yeah, OG. Yeah, they call you OG. That's what they call their mom, OG. So that's the language that they use. Because it's a big time YouTuber named Corporate that my brother
he's
watched.
funny as hell.
Yeah, he funny. So that like my brother watched it. I was in Vegas with him and we was just chilling, and he put it on the TV. I'm like, who is this? And that's how I got put on to him. And I don't obviously only watch it when I go to Vegas, which is not a lot, but that's how I found out that's how these Chicago people talk. So you kind of get some insight. YouTube will tell you a lot about the lingo and things like that. So yeah, they OG. So that's why I said on his grandma, I don't know what that means. It could be to the individual, maybe she passed, or that could be
I think she did.
Like to tell you the seriousness of I'm not playing with you. But
it's like I swear on my grandma.
Yeah, it's a level. It's a level.
Yeah. You could see the high levels of frustration on him. And unfortunately, he was not able to contain his frustration and anger, which led to him striking the woman multiple times, and essentially led to his death. Unfortunately, so, or some people said fortunately, but
yeah, must have run that fast.
Oh, he ended up dying.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he's dead. So this is the thing. A lot of the stories, because like I tell people all the time, we have a 24-hour news cycle and wait 3 days. Wait 3 days, and that's when the information is gonna really come out. That's what I normally say. But it's more entertaining and fun to dive right in. And it, like Denzel Washington has a very I don't know if it's a viral clip when he talks about when it comes to being journalists, it's not about being correct, it's about being first. So I don't know so that's kind of common with the environment we're in today with media. And so and it's kind of good for YouTube content in a lot of ways, because we're emotional people, and as most of us know, race controls the black population a lot. And so if we can daggle some racism on the media, we can definitely get your emotions up, and then throw a little bit of politician in there. So when we seen it, we all put ourselves in that emotional state, because unfortunately, we as black people, we think we're connected to every single black person, and maybe we are. But what we do is we put ourselves in that environment, and we read some of the things that were reported, but they may not have been the most accurate. So we kind of gave insight based upon what was reported and responded to that. And what was reported was the mother got into a verbal disagreement in a corner hood chicken shack. I'm gonna just say chicken shack because black people eat chicken, right?
And she must have been good.
It might have been good chicken. I don't know. And
now,
then
like Louisiana's like a Louisiana's type, you know.
Yeah, I don't really go to places like that. Like, I'm gonna be honest. If I go to places like that, let me tell you what happened. I'm hanging with the biggest, toughest gangsters in the neighborhood. That's the only way I'm going to those places. So if I'm with them, all right, we going. If not, better DoorDash. I don't know what's wrong with people. I don't know why y'all think y'all can be in these environments. Are they not for you? And people need to understand that. And that's why I say know your lane. Stay in your lane. You live a lot longer. Let your gray hairs grow in. It's an accomplishment. You know what I mean? That's how I look at how old I'm gonna be. I'm trying to get to that cane and then that walker, so y'all could laugh at me and all that good stuff. But I think the information was given that she texted her son to bring her firearm, which has now been somewhat debunked. They're indicating that never happened. And what did happen that we know officially is that the man was shot multiple times, a couple times struck in the back, and he died. So that's what we know of that. And initially they were charged. I think it was with first degree. I don't know. I had LA on that, but I know his connection's messing up. So initially they were charged with, I think, first degree. And now those charges have officially been dropped. I do not know if all charges are dropped, but I do know those charges have been dropped. And so I'm interested in knowing what you guys think about that, because what was reported to us is not necessarily what we're engaging in. And I think on this particular website, they kind of go into, and it is actually very simple. And I'm gonna just read over this for you guys briefly, so you guys can make sure we all on the same page. There we go. Charges have been dropped against a mother and her 14-year-old son after a fatal shooting in a restaurant in the city's West Pullman neighborhood on June 18. According to the state's attorney's office, in light of emerging evidence, the attorney's office has dismissed the charges against Carlisha Hood and her son, which I guess because he's a minor, they're choosing to not disclose his name. On June 18, Hood entered Maxwell Street Express to get food while her son waited in the car outside. Shortly after, a man entered the restaurant and an argument ensued between Hood and him. Court docs state Hood allegedly was texting her son from the store, signaling him. He entered the restaurant during the argument. The argument quickly turned physical when the man punched Hood in the head multiple times. Then documents state Hood's son displayed a firearm, fired shots at the man. He sustained a gunshot wound to the back, and I'm pretty sure the man then fled the restaurant, where the 14-year-old proceeded to follow him and fire more shots. So that particular part of disclosure apparently seems to be consistent. I don't know if that's official, but that's the consistent information that we do have. And so in light of that information, there was other information that we were given. And I think that, and on my show the other day, me and LA kind of talked about it. I already said leave that 14-year-old alone. You know what I'm saying? He just doing what he's supposed to, his societal duty, actually. And the information that was reported by the mother, I thought that because of the information that was given, her actions may have been a little erroneous. So for lack of better words, but apparently the DA disagrees with us. And to that, you guys think what?
The sisterhood is real, man.
I think I
think she should be in jail.
You still think the mother should be in jail?
Yes. That's a hit.
When would she have had time to text her son?
Before the argument. Right before the punches. So when they were arguing, she sent out a text when she was standing in the line.
And make sure you say allegedly.
Allegedly.
Because the article indicates allegedly. And that's why we say, because I think, like I said, it's wild type crazy, but it ain't impossible to believe, because that's, it's OG, and I know I go down in Chicago. So, but, well, at the end of the day, somebody lost their life. So
I feel like stuff hits the internet before police, because that video was probably on the internet before they even saw it. They were arresting people, and niggas is posting real live time, and the police is usually like, arrest the motherfucker now. We'll figure this shit out later.
Well,
anybody that understands the judicial system and prosecutors, and again, I talked to a lot of different people that's explained this to me, and this is one of the reasons why I wanted to wait to react to it, to get more information. Whether or not they charge, is not entirely based off, because you do understand that the county prosecutors voted on, at least here in Michigan, the county prosecutors is voted on based off of the people. So whether or not you get elected into office to even be able to fill that seat is based off of whether or not you are popular amongst the people, right? And so when we start to evaluate the landscape of, you know, the Chicago area and all of this other type of stuff, right? You got to take that into consideration. You got to take into consideration the court of public opinion. You got to take into consideration mob rules. And so just because she wasn't necessarily charged, and again, this is so funny because you start to see a lot of these groups and a lot of these advocates came out the woodwork immediately. They was nowhere to be found when it came to Travis Rudolph. They were nowhere to be found when it comes to the men, right? But when it comes to a lot of these women, and when it comes to the people that are voting, and they understand their demographic, they understand the people that's going to put them in office, they understand the court of public opinion. And so I think a lot of times, even when it comes to these prosecutors or when it comes to these lawyers and these people that are in these, they have higher expectations and they have an upward mobility and trajectory. So they're taking that into consideration, which actually flaws the justice system. And so when we start to talk about that, regardless of what was shown, regardless of, you know, evidence, regardless of the fact that he chased him down, if I had a shot a dude in self-defense and then I went and chased him down,
that's not self-defense anymore.
My ass will be locked up, and they teach you that inside of gun classes immediately. And then we want to have the conversation and say, well, is he a boy or is he whatever? I thought that when a person is in adolescence, that the parents are still responsible for their well-being. And so if you leave your kid in the car, your 14-year-old kid in the car, and they put a cigarette down and they burn up the fucking car, and or something happened to them inside of that car, they hold the parent accountable for that stuff. They literally will hold the parent accountable for anything that adolescent does, unless the parent is not then in the presence of that kid, in which they then have no responsibility. So if they do something in school or whatever, right? But again, I think that this is an obvious play for mob rules, which tells me that the court of public opinion is more important than justice. And so nobody cares about, you know, the truth. They only care about how they feel. And if you get enough people on social media to get behind you, it's a strong possibility that you can get yourself out.
Do we know the time lapse between the time that hit took place and when her son walked in? Because isn't Chicago a concealed carry?
He was there.
Every state has concealed carry.
Yeah.
They said that they had their FOID card. I don't know what is that.
It's your card to get the license to carry. But he was there. He was standing there when he hit his mom.
We have the video of him standing in the by the door, but at the right outside of it initially. But the problem is what we're discussing right now is that one, we obviously know the charge was dropped. Some of the information that was given is misinformation. But hearing that he followed him even after he fired shots, I find that a little.
You can't listen. It don't matter if he followed him. If he shot him in the back.
Yeah, you can't.
You shoot somebody in the back.
I disagree with that.
And they could be running and shooting behind you.
I think the issue is because then we have to look at how police handle these situations, because it's very similar in the sense that when people are running away and you shoot them in the back. So I think this self-defense.
You can't have the same expectation of a 14-year-old as opposed to somebody.
That's true. No, that is absolutely.
No, I'm not saying. What I'm saying is a way society looks at it. Because if he brandished the weapon versus him immediately reacting, I think those are two different conversations.
Listen, bro. No, this is such a farce, bro. No prosecuting office has dropped charges this fast in history, bro.
I do think that's crazy.
They do
the next day, nigga.
They gotta go and get ballistics. They want to get a coroner's report. They want to see where you was actually shot, how you actually died. They do a whole the very idea that this was dropped immediately shows that the court of public opinion is more important. And let me be clear, this is not me excusing the behavior at a guy.
Oh, you know what though? Hold on.
He should never put his hands on that woman ever. He should have never ever put his hands on her at all. But I'm never going to excuse the behavior of the guy. I'm just saying that if we look at how things are going politically and we look at the court of public opinion, this is why, bro.
I think we might be missing the fact that remember when you was covering the mayor and they was doing some law changes to like bail and things like that. We may be
it's the purge law in Chicago over there.
So then they might have to drop charges faster. They might have to react faster. They may have certain less. I don't know, right? But I remember you covering it, and so they may have probably moved faster because they're like, hey, we can't hold you for these type of crimes anymore and things like that. Obviously, we know this particular crime is probably not one on that list, but it kind of makes sense that that particular city moved a little bit faster, knowing that they had some adjustments to their laws because of their political.
That's crazy. And
I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it kind of makes sense if that's the case.
Do you think they moved a little bit fast on it because they had all the footage out there? I mean, they got footage that we haven't seen, I'm sure.
It's not about the footage. Every story need a villain, and the black man was the villain. They said, "Who's the villain?" Is he hit her first? Now he's the bad guy.
And he is the bad guy. He should have.
When did this story come out? Like, when did it happen?
That's what happened
over the weekend, practically.
June 18th.
Like last week.
So it's been about 7 days or so, give or take. But the
they
thing
got a female
is,
and an adolescent too.
That is really fast.
Well, here's the important part, though, right? Y'all have to understand there are details of crimes that the public are not privy to. So a lot of times we assume that because we know some of this information that we have all of the information. And so when you know a few people in law enforcement, you know for a fact they usually never give out certain details to crimes, never completely, right?
Yeah, because think about it. They say he went out there and you know she was texting him or whatever. She was legally carrying. She could carry. So maybe she left it in the. She wasn't.
The homie came in with the burner in his hoodie, bro.
Yes,
he came in with the burner. If you look at the footage, let's just be real.
Right.
And again, all of it is alleged because we still trying to figure it out, and we going based off of the reports and the videos of what the prosecutor said and all of that. But he came in with the burner in the hoodie.
Yeah,
he was already ready to let one go.
Man, listen, I want 105 in Texas, man. These kids wear hoodies every day.
So he walked. Listen, he was in the car and he walked in with the burner in the hoodie, bro.
Well,
before a punch was ever thrown, homie walked in with the burner in the hoodie.
But real talk, if you walking in with the burner and you seeing your old lady
getting dove out,
that's not what I'm. No. I'm not talking about the punch, right? I'm not excusing the guy. What I'm trying to ask is, y'all asking questions of whether or not she actually texted him and said, "Come in with the burner" or whatever like that. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Why would he walk in with the burner in the hoodie? No 14-year-old is coming in with the burner in the hoodie, and he don't even see nothing happen, right? Ain't like no punch was thrown or nothing at that point. Because immediately once the punch was thrown, that was when the shots went off. I'm talking about disputing the idea that she had already let him know, come in with the burner.
Right. Well, allegedly, the argument was before the video started. So she was going off on him. And then the text.
And that's what I want to know. What the fuck was said?
Right.
Nobody talking about that part.
Now, this is just my thoughts.
I'm gonna get y'all thoughts, but I have a video after you guys get your thoughts. We'll give you a little bit more.
I got to dip off because I got to go over to the gym. I'm gonna check out. I'm gonna be watching from the gym. Salute to everybody on the panel.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
So let me get a little black book in here because I know he's a patient man. He don't talk over people. He's well behaved. So I want to get your insight, and then I'm gonna pull up a video for us.
Well, obviously, from a moral perspective, first and foremost, I heard you guys' conversation yesterday as well, Aaron. Good show yesterday. I was behind the scenes. Obviously, from a moral perspective, first and foremost, if you launching 3 punches at a brother's mum, you are asking to be laid out clean. Because if he wasn't a 14-year-old, he was a grown-ass man. He could have gone left. He could have gone left as well, right? So that aspect is on the floor. The second thing, though, is I would say is, why is he carrying the gun, though? I know it's his mum's concealed weapon. I hear that. But why is he carrying the gun? Because if the mum is in danger, why is the mum not carrying the gun into the shop herself? Why have you given it to your son to carry? Now, that for me is scary. Because if you're talking about protecting the woman, I'm all down for it. And I think we should. But I'm thinking to myself, why is he carrying your concealed weapon? If you having an argument with a man or whatever, whether we believe it's right or wrong for her to argue with the man or not, it doesn't really bother me. But at the end of the day, you are the concealed weapon holder. So why is he holding? He's 14, he's way too young. And that is a lot of pressure to put on a 14-year-old boy now, who, even if he's got off the case or the fact that he's been let go, mentally now, that's always going to be on his mind. The fact that he shot somebody and killed somebody. And that the mother has to take accountability for, because you should have been carrying a weapon. That should have been your gunshot that you've been giving to the man. You shouldn't be shooting anyway, but you know what I mean? Like, that should have been your protection, but you've given it to a 14-year-old young man. So for me personally, her getting off don't make sense to me. Then allegedly, obviously hearing the fact that the story actually extends beyond this point, that actually once you've done one shot, brothers fleed, you've gone to shoot again. For me, yeah, brother was unarmed. It doesn't make sense. Something's a bit off of that. And allegedly, again, we're hearing that she was telling him to do this. So now it looks like the mother's actually instrumental in causing him to kill somebody. This is also a very, allegedly, again, for me personally, is very concerning. What kind of mother, what kind of mother and son relationship does she have? What kind of power does she have with this young man? And how's that going to affect him when he grows up, when he gets older? So for me personally, I think the fact they've let her off so quickly, maybe there's more evidence, we don't know, but something's a little bit amiss for me, because you can't be ordering your son to be executing people after you shot the first time for defense. Fine, he ran away. Yeah, for me, that's a little bit suspect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let me get this off, Aaron. Check this out. Like, if she was in there having this argument with this guy, allegedly, and she's a concealed carrier, right? Maybe she might have left it in the car.
Bring me my gun.
She might have been texting him saying, "Hey, bring my heater in here." You know,
you still can't do that.
I'm saying allegedly. I don't know what the text message say. The police probably know, but I'm just saying, when he came in and see his mom getting jumped on, there you have it. It's time to let it loose. I can't go over there and hand it to her while she's on the ground.
So the complex part, and shout out to MRM, because we talked about it, and he basically said they getting off immediately. So I'm going to acknowledge that's the very first thing he said.
He already knew.
Yeah, he from Chicago. So, but I will say this: these are the variables that exist now, right? One, did she text him or did she not? Because that still, I believe, is not concrete confirmed, right? We do not know that, because I'm getting multiple reports that she never said that. She never did that. She never texted him to do that. So that's one. If she never texted him, why then is he taking it on his own accord to then bring the weapon? So there's something missing there, right? We obviously going to get more details as things continue to roll out, unless there's some type of cover up. So that part we have to deal with. Now, what did she say in that text message is the most probably important, because if she said, "Hey, bring my weapon," as opposed to, something else, right? I'm in danger, etc. But we have to take into understanding she is still a woman. Even though we live in a crazy world where y'all be like, no, she's still a woman. So she's at more fear than one of us would be. So you have to take it to an elevated level and think in a way which we are probably incapable of thinking, because we don't have that level of fear. We have a level of understanding that we can be hurt by somebody, but the level of fear is not the same. So we take that into accordance. And also, I will say this: if my mom is a concealed carry and she talks to me about weapons, because let's be honest, most kids, well, I shouldn't say most kids, a lot of kids grow up and their parents teach them about weapons, especially down in the South, right? It's not much of a northern thing where I'm from, because they don't let us have them. Well, we still got them though. But the point of it is, you have to understand, she tell him, "I don't care what's going on. If it's an emergency, F them laws." And that's exactly the case. She might have had a conversation with him. And if something happened, I'm in danger, or this happened, I don't care what this say. This is what you do. We can't assume that conversation maybe never took place.
And
I know I would. What do you think, LA?
Well, I just want to say this. People saying that was quick. Actually, it wasn't. If it happened on the 18th, that was 8 days ago. So investigations can go pretty quickly if everybody's cooperating. So think about it. They would get a subpoena for the videos in the store. It's already on social media, so they got the videos for that. Ballistics, that doesn't take. You can do that in a day. So it wouldn't take long to say whether you were going to charge somebody or not. But I still will say the sisterhood. No, it's not. I mean, what all evidence do you think you would have to collect?
What about witness testimony? Don't you
If
need that?
everybody's cooperating, if everybody on the scene is cooperating, you got your witness testimony.
Okay.
It
It's not
doesn't
like
matter what was said. You know,
Yeah,
it doesn't matter what was text or what it was said. It's what happened.
We got people sitting in jail for 2 years waiting to go to trial. Like,
yeah, but you got to think a lot of those cases are people saying they're not going to talk to the cops.
no,
And
I get your point. If everybody's cooperating, they got all the information, they made an assessment. I get it. I'm not saying it's record timing. I'm saying in a high profile, necessarily global thing, because everybody talk about this is pretty viral. It is
MRM, read the back chat.
It is relatively quicker than what we're accustomed.
Well, I said the sisterhood is real, sir. That was the first thing I came on the chat and said. The sisterhood is real.
I remember that part. So so I have a video I'm gonna play for you.
Is this
Before
video
I
part of
oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was saying, is the video part of still part of the thing? Because I haven't seen, I'm still trying to get information on it.
This video is a part of the conversation. It's not necessarily a part of that particular day, but it is details about it. So I'm gonna go to MRN before I play the video because he was here with us yesterday and he had a lot of insight on the culture there and the environment that's normalized for a reason that we may not understand because we're not from Chicago. And so, what do you think based upon those? And I heard that murder charges were dropped. I do not know if all the charges were dropped. So I just want to say that as well because they could still charge you with something else. We don't know.
Shout out to the panel and everybody that's on there giving their insight. But again, that's why yesterday when we did this, I was saying that I'm basing this not off of you heard all the variables yesterday, Aaron, but I was basing this solely off of the fact that this is the type of work that we do with our youth. This is not the first time we've seen this in Chicago. So the only thing that's giving a lot of woo-wah to is because it went viral. But this is something that we've seen all the time. And I figured that, and I said it, this is not the first time we saw it. Knew that he was going to get off. I didn't think that the mother was, and I still don't think that she is because they haven't dropped the charges of minor delinquency. They haven't dropped that yet. So she still possibly can be charged for that. But when I said yesterday that according to Illinois law that you have a right to use deadly force against someone that is being attacked or if you are being attacked. And I said it all the time that a lot of these young boys in Chicago, they get caught. I mean, everybody. Now, when I say everybody, I don't literally mean that. But at a young age, depending on the hood that you stay on or the side of Chicago you stay on, you are packing heat. The system in Chicago is used to that. It's nothing new. If the police then were to arrest some kids for stealing something out of the store and they pulled them over, they might catch a gun on them. Most of the time, police just take the gun, go on about your business because it's too much paperwork to sit there and try to charge you with a gun. They're most likely, and I hate to say it, the lady that let them off in this charge, Kim Fox, they let a lot of people off for doing far more worse crimes than this. They let them off. So that's why I knew that something like this, if anything, he was going to get charged with a weapons charge, but they dropped all of that. So that's part of the law. If you see in Illinois, if you see somebody being harmed, if a man is handing it to a woman,
you can respond.
You use deadly force to stop them, you will be justified in it. It's the law.
I read up on it. But I will say this: Sugar Bum said all charges were dropped. Praise the Almighty, she is sisterhood certified. Okay, so just want to make that clear. She is sisterhood certified, so that makes sense as she is celebrating joy. If it was the other way around, boy, I tell you. Timeout says they should take away her concealed carry and drop the other charges.
That's not going to happen.
Don't take away her concealed carry.
No.
That's crazy.
No, and to the people that think, I mean, this is to the people, a lot of folks, if you're not a part of that culture and you didn't grow up there, this boy is probably not going to have no trauma like y'all think. If anything, this boy is going to feel proud. There's going to be a lot of folks that's going to support him. Boy, you did exactly what you were supposed to do. You protected your mama like you was. This boy going to grow up probably feeling, he's probably going to grow up feeling proud.
MRM, he's 14.
Not MRM.
No,
in the hood, even if you, I mean, gosh, man, if you whooped somebody in the hood, you got praise. Hey, you knocked that nigga out, bro. But
he shot that nigga real easy to be a 14-year-old.
Hey, This dude,
he shot him real easy. It was like fucking second nature.
Yes, exactly. This dude did exactly what most likely he was trained to do as a kid. This probably got embedded. Listen. I'm just saying this. Me growing up there before I moved away from it, he's the first story that I actually heard of where it's like, hey, he didn't just You know what I'm saying? He didn't just stop the dude. He like literally went in and deleted the dude. And it made national news and he got off. I'm talking about the fact that it made national news and went viral and he got off.
Yeah.
So
listen, this
everybody know. Don't
this ain't
F with him.
uncommon. Most people join gangs. I'm not saying he's part of one at 12 years old and things like that. So this is not an abnormal necessarily thing. But as far as it might not be no trauma, I'm gonna leave that up to somebody else because just even speaking to soldiers when they say the things they have to do, even in justified duty, even in justified duty, even it's justified, it still bothers them. And I'm not saying it's going to be the highest severity of it, but there's going to be some level knowing that you remove somebody off this earth, and which is not a common experience. Listen, I'm from the hood. MRM know what we talk. Most people ain't like that. It's 30 people there, and it's 4 that's like that. So everybody's not that person. Not everybody can do those. Yeah, of course, but if you still do the numbers, it's still a minimal amount. The large majority of people in the projects are just trying to get through day to day. It's not the majority, but that's what happens. It gets painted that way. It's not a normal experience for people to go through this. It's very abnormal, okay? That's not going to happen. Now, in Chicago, you're going to know of it more, but it's still abnormal. If you do the population amount of people and you start to go through who would have gone through this, it's not going to be a high number. So that part is what we're talking about. But one of the things we're doing when we talk about a 14-year-old, we're going to view him as a man. And y'all don't realize we do that. And it's cool, but men do that. So when we over like I don't know the right particular word for this, but when we say these things about a child, right? He's no longer viewed as a child. Like I don't know if you guys understand like what I'm saying, but he's still a child.
It's implicit bias.
Aaron,
hey, I'm telling you.
Have you seen that video of them kids? MRM, have you seen the video, Aaron, too, of those kids in the they're in like a gym and they open up the backpack.
Yeah,
it's like all different types of guns, all types. That's what they're used to. That's
all of them has to be
normal. That's normal. That's
normal. I was 10 and we were packing.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Like I said, that's normal. But 14-year-olds, like
it all, Aaron, I'm telling you, if he grew up in a single parent home, I don't know what type of we actually trying to get in contact with him because we would like to interview him and talk with him. And
what I agree with what you said. What I'm talking about is this: it's different from ops, right? It's different when you going back and forth with ops. That's normal environment. Defending your mom against somebody that might not even been an op per se. These are not the same rules of engagement. We understand 2 blocks down, like it can go down at any second. We talking about
y'all sound like white people.
But the thing is what this is a part of mental health that we don't speak of is that trauma, it doesn't necessarily manifest the same way and for everyone at the same time. We don't know how it's going to affect him in the long run. I mean, I'm pretty sure we've all had issues that we are now just dealing with or realizing that they weren't issues at the time and then coming to terms with that they are issues now. So I kind of agree with Aaron. I don't think it's going to be as simple as him just moving on from this. And him.
Well, we're going to watch this video and I'm going to introduce the video and then we'll kind of go over the breakdown and see. And I haven't watched it at all, guys. So this is real time. I like to do things in real time. So we'll all assess it at the same time. Some of you might have seen it. I don't know. Shout out to Jacques Cartel. He says, killed a criminal just to produce another criminal. The cycle continues. I don't think he's a criminal.
He might not even make it to 17.
He might kill a couple more times before that.
The jury is still out on his mom, but I don't think he's a criminal, right? You guys, this particular woman is allegedly the sister of the mother and the auntie of the child. This is allegedly. I don't know if it's true, but this is the legend.
This is never good.
Look, I have not seen it. I don't know what she's gonna say. I don't know what information is going to be here, but I'm just saying this is what was sent to me, and this is who this person is claiming to be.
You know what you're gonna say?
Bullshit.
I don't know. I ain't watched it. Like I ain't watch it. I probably should. I probably should, but we're gonna watch it together. We're gonna go through this journey together. All right, y'all ready? Here we go.
Hello, everybody. I just wanted to make a quick and brief video regarding my sister and my nephew. Just want to confirm that this is the only active page for immediate family right now. We are continuously working to get them justice and get them out and get them home where they belong. We won't be harassed, bullied, or any of that. We're not going to have any of that. So we just thank you for the encouragement, the love, the support. And if anybody has any pictures, videos, anything that can just help, I would greatly appreciate it. You can inbox me. We have a Twitter, Instagram. We're just trying to get as much media attention, because the media does something where it's people run with one story and then they don't know the truth to both sides. My sister was attacked. She never ordered him to do anything. She never texted anything. Nothing of anything. Just because you see a black boy shooting a gun, that don't mean he's a thug or a vigilante or whatever you may have or call it. But we just want to thank everybody for the prayers. We are staying encouraged. We're staying strong. And I'm going to fight for them. I'm going to fight for them the whole way. So I thank everybody again. You can find us on social media at Hood Family Justice. That is the only page right now that is active. We don't have any other pages. Don't go to any pages like any singular GoFundMes or anything. Again, that's Hood Family Justice. And I thank everybody for the love and support. And we just pray for us that we get through this. Thank you so much.
What that mouth do?
Man, for real though.
Now, in that video, what she indicated, there was no message sent. There was no verbal. What's the word I'm looking for?
Are we gonna gloss over the fact that it's Hood Family Justice?
Right. Oh man, y'all need help.
Fishing for some clout too. Like
She did not give us any. She did not.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, Aaron, okay. Hey, Aaron, y'all sound like white people. You know, I mean, I just go to school, right? Because I'm from South Dallas. The white people talk to us, and they didn't understand what we was going through, so they would try to talk to us and rationale with us, and it was two different cultures. It was, and there's a subculture in our culture, so we think we trying to understand, but we don't understand.
I don't know what the hell you just said. What are you talking about?
Hey, MRM.
You gotta explain that.
I heard you earlier say that you're familiar with this type of thing, right? With boys in Chicago, right? Mm-hmm. What I want to know is, do you see an end to any of this? So in Chicago, because I'm not from there, but in Chicago, if you're a man and you just so happen to get in and I'm not justifying what the man did, he was wrong. But in Chicago, if you get into a dispute with a woman and she just so happens to be a black single mother, is it like reputedly understood you're just supposed to know that, oh, you know what, she gonna get her son to come do something. Oh, you know what, she gonna get her baby daddy to come and do something. Is that just an idea that's understood?
Honestly, it depends on what side you grew up on. If you grew up strictly around the hood and around that life, it's going to be, I mean, it's just something that's going to be taught and embedded in you early, that if you go at it with another chick, it's a good chance you're going to go get Tyrone, Pookie, and Ray, whoever, because you ran, even if you didn't even touch her, the fact that you just talk trash back to her, it's a good chance she'll, I get my cousin come and whoop yo. So yeah, that's a given. You know what I'm saying? And it's to be expected. And so in this case right here, I guess, with him going off like he did.
Hey, the thing is that this is why I felt like a lot of black women could not survive in other countries, because what that man did was wrong. But what that man did would be completely accepted in different Eastern areas. Like the fact that he kept telling her to be quiet and she wouldn't shut the fuck up, it is a problem. And what he did was wrong, but it's like, why not just shut the fuck up? It's her mouth that got her son in this predicament.
Well, we can say that, but we don't know, because we don't know what transpired before it all got there. Because even when you watch the video, like even yesterday, there was someone that was on here, and the guy never told her to leave him alone. All he kept saying was, "Lady, get your food and leave. Get your food and leave." He never said stop talking to me. He said, if you say something else, I'm gonna knock you out. And I got a video that you can hear it clear as day. She kept on saying, like I said, in the line. He was, "Lady, if you say something," she kept saying, like I said, in the line. "Lady, if you say one more thing, I swear to God on my grandma." and I'm gonna knock you out. She goes, like I said,
and
in
Mr.
the line,
Renaissance,
and then
and Mr. Renaissance man, my point is yeah, you're right. My point is that in other countries, men are.
So hold
He's
on.
lying, man.
I'm conflicted on Dark Lake right now because I'm confused. Would your mom be quiet if some random man told her to shut up? Because
No, that's not reality. That's not reality.
That's what I'm saying. I want to see. I think what gets messed up is a lot of times when people keep on, y'all. Let's be real. I don't even think we should even factor in or even say anything like these women should know they shouldn't be talking. No, they don't. They're not going to do. They are not going to do that. When we say things like women should know that when you're talking to a man, these single mothers in Chicago do. They not gonna care. They're going to run their mouth. They're going to do it. And if we expect it and we know they're gonna do it, I'm just saying I've dealt with this before on numerous times. Even just in the position I'm in right now, I deal with unruly patients' family. The best thing, okay, you got it. I'm just
walk away.
All right, she gonna let her. She gonna run her mouth. But I'm just gonna get my stuff and go about my business. I'm not even gonna engage.
Though
I'm trained.
Confused why Dark Lake thinks that women in general is gonna be quiet just because you're a man.
It's trained. You have to train the women to do that.
No, but you
It's
guys
not
got to
natural.
understand, we're all somebody's son. I don't care if my mama, I don't care if she was having a bad day, a good day, or whatever. Oh, yeah, I was in there getting my food. I don't know what happened. Maybe she was like, can you give me some room? I don't know. And he said, who you think you talking to? I don't want to hear, you better shut up because I'm a man. Man, it's going to be a problem. So I don't understand how men are coming up here like acting like they don't have mothers. Now, if your mother is somebody that would have, let's say, de-escalate the situation and shut up and would like never have said nothing, you may speak like that. But I don't have a mother like that. She not about to just be quiet because somebody said be quiet. Like, and if you have a mother like that, God bless you. But I don't. So
what I think what I really think what happened was Aaron is that he was a young kid. It's summertime. The window was down, and he heard the commotion. He see the people walking in and out, turning their heads back, and he started to pay attention. And he's like, "Hold on, all the screaming and yelling. Where the hell's my mama?"
Yep.
He knew where Mama Gun was at. He grabbed the blanket, and that's why when he came to the door, she said, "Go back to the car." She told him to go back to the car. And the dude was like, who you talking about? Go back to the car. He misunderstood what she was saying. And then that's when the whole thing popped off and he hit her 3 times and pow. And I want to also talk to the fact that he's not going to most likely probably not be traumatized because that type of thing is going to be, he's going to be like Superman in the hood for at least a month or two.
All right, here we go.
I was glad I went up top of some people
MRF,
here.
don't do
It's
it.
my mom.
Don't do it. We got to be careful, man.
He's telling the truth though.
Hey, listen. Here's the thing, like, because men that go to jail,
Still
like,
proud
like
of
this,
this
men that go to jail come home, they get more praise. They get a party when they come home from jail, and when you come home from college, you know what you get? Oh, that's a good job, man.
Bro, hey, when I finished school, hardly any of my family showed up. Right. And I'm just getting stuff right now. Hey, we should all show up because your cousin Sammy, who's been locked up for 15 years, he getting out. Y'all coming?
It's a party when you come out of jail. It's a party when you come out of jail.
Really happens.
That's not what trauma is, though, guys.
And also, if you a part of it looked like she come from a place that's not really a nice neighborhood. She got the bonnet. She, you know how she was dressed. Even though I didn't hear her screaming and yelling, but you kind of aware of your surroundings when you're 14. You understand what trauma sounds like. You know what yelling sounds like. You know when it's just yelling, when people talking, and then you know when it's yelling when it's a problem.
He's 100% a hero. I mean, he did what he was supposed to do for his mother. Like, I'm sure I ain't going to implicate anybody on the panel, but I would say most men for their family are going to do, even as a boy, whether you 8, 9, 10, whatever your daddy say or your family say, hey, protect your mom, because you're going to get that even when you can't protect her, which is badly insane, but we get that information very early. Protect everybody in your family, your cousins, everybody. We have to be protectors no matter what. So for us to sit here and have these crazy conversations, sure, we can hold her accountable in the sense of her actions, right? But we can't then say her actions can justify his actions because it's dangerous. And I think a lot of the times we don't understand when we talk about high value men with money, men that are strong. The most important component to a man is control.
Thank you.
That's the most important thing.
I never seen it when I was growing up, though.
Is a level of control, right? Because it don't matter how much money you got, no matter how strong you got, if you cannot control yourself, you are nothing as a man because you are destructive. And what you find out then, even at, and here's the messed up part about being a man, you don't have the luxury of making a mistake, because these mistakes are pivotal. I say this all the time when it comes to men and women. Men's mistake is jail or death. Women's mistake are children. That is what I tell people. Like, a woman make a mistake, I was young, I was dumb, that means she had a baby. A man tell you I was young and I'm dumb, that means he was in jail or somebody died. That's what we go through. Those are the differences. It's fatal for us.
It's culture, but I never seen it. I never seen it when I was a kid. I am controlled now, but I never seen it. I saw my mom got her ass kicked all the time. Luckily, I had two brothers. We can handle their business. But luckily, I was able, like MRM, I was able to get out once I got educated. In my family, we teach violence and weaponry. And I taught my wife, my daughter, even though they black belts, they're going to walk away because they know men are stronger, because they spar with men. So we're going to walk away. But only scary people want to fight because they don't know the other opponent could be deadly. I don't want to fight because I think even though little black book was twerking, he might have a knife. He might stick me in the gut. So I'm going to walk away. But only scary people or weak people, they're going to fight faster. So
I just say, hey, if you, I know they talked about, and it's not like I said, I already spoke with my mom about this, but bro, if you've never seen your mom getting knocked upside the head, bro, I'm telling you, it does something to you, man. Like, if anything, I would think, honestly, this has happened to us before, and the guy barely survived. We went ham crazy on that dude with knives, okay? I did not feel it. We didn't, even to this day, did not feel an ounce of trauma. But you know what stuck with me? Seeing how my mom's face was going back like this, how she had her hands like this while she was getting knocked upside of her face, seeing how he bashed her, get that right. And even though that dude got out of prison, if we would happen to see him, we still was like, dude, just for the reason of seeing him being out, we still would go and just whoop him. You shouldn't even got out. Like that trauma is what kind of stuck
to the core. Yeah, it's to the core.
Versus how many times we stabbed him. No, that's what stuck with me, is seeing my mom getting done like that. That's crazy, man.
It's to the core.
Also, I want to say, like,
the guy died.
To that lady's temperament, everybody was assuming that she was the one starting and everything. To me, for her son to come to the door and she tells him to go back and call, it doesn't sound. She didn't seem like she was the one that was starting trouble.
And Sharon, and the thing is, watching the video, she wasn't even the typical Chicago type chick. She wasn't. She wasn't doing any of that, man. That's what got me
on. She might have had the outfit on, but her temperament was not of that. She was she backed herself into a corner. A woman that is used to drama and fighting, she's not gonna back herself into the corner. She's gonna make sure she fight herself out of it.
And how they be talking, I'm just saying, I'm just doing this based off a lot of points I hear on these panels where people talk about the femininity and all this, Although you can say I guess you could say if she would have just stopped talking, but the thing is, she was talking calmly. And still got dude to respond as if she was going at him.
Was the guy an absolute stranger?
Yes.
Honestly, we
nobody
don't know
that
yet.
But he's with his girlfriend though. I mean, his girlfriend, like,
he was going.
If I had a girlfriend and wife, she would say, "Hey, Lamar, come on, let's go, honey." But it wasn't happening. So,
but in my opinion, from being into violent altercations, the person that is calm enough to tell their child that go back to the car is normally not the aggressor on attacking
but we
acting rowdy, acting ghetto.
There's been different information that was given, so I think that's why I'm trying to. Hopefully, more information comes to the forefront. But let me run through these super chats real quick. Omar says the trauma gonna come if he listened to all the YouTube gangsters telling him he's wrong. Well, hey, listen, I definitely told him he was in the right, and he should have let Joker Molly whoop his mom. Yeah, that's out of there. Laughing out loud, ain't no shame or trauma from defending your mom. Yeah,
right.
It's definitely
that's a badge of honor.
It is a badge of honor, which we said. But I don't know how. I don't diagnose trauma, right? So,
hey, Eric, if he was anything, if he's like cheeky, he ain't like cheeky no more. He got him some this weekend.
Chill. No, in all seriousness, Thanos Theory says you guys are projected in the moment. It's completely different from what you think you would do. How many talking points you thinking about in that situation? What talking points you talking about? Which I'm not sure what talking points we're talking about. I hope you're talking about Dark Lake and him acting like women are supposed to be quiet in that, because I don't know what talking points we're specifically speaking to right now. Leave those YouTube talking points out this topic. I'm going to presume that's a Dark Lake thing. Aaron, what happened to your mama black? Yeah, most of our mamas are black, so that's the case.
What's up, Brittany?
Funny how we don't see the expression of relief for this boy, yet blame the women. Shaking my head. Yeah, I see where you're trying to go with that. Stop it, Aaron. No, you can't tell by now. Most of our friends and family on here on YouTube are getting under the bed or in the closet while calling the cops. He's basically saying they're gonna sit down, they can put their tail down, they're not gonna defend their own home. That's crazy. We love them for the value they bring on YouTube, but in real life, they're not in the field. Yeah. So I think what Robbie is saying is that, yeah, there's the understanding of the young boy, but we're still going to correcting the mom. I think that's what she's kind of referring to. I'm not exactly sure, but I think that's what she's saying. And maybe that's just for Dark Lake, but I don't know, because Dark Lake is for me, he's the only one that said, hey, did you see the actions of this lady? Everybody else, we didn't really say that. But we did.
I wanted to hear his answer to that question that you posed to him for sure.
Isn't that wild, crazy?
Yes.
I'm thinking about in that moment, people act like they have a lot. Like people think drive-bys like they happen on movie is 32 minutes. They talking about, bro, man, that stuff be so quick. But like I said, a lot of
Aaron, and plus, for me, I guess because my mom's recently 3 years ago. She hit a dude with a frying pan 3 years ago. My mom was 62. My mom's is about that action. My house is about that action.
About that life.
They still about it. She's 62 and she hit somebody with a frying pan, right? Still about that action. So for me, I know if I hear some honest, it don't matter. I don't care if my mom's in the right or wrong. What you talking about? You can't talk to my mom's no type of way. If I'm here, crazy. So you talking about you're like, hey mom, you better be quiet when you see a man in front of you, mom. What the fuck?
Or even act like they should know better. Come on, let's be honest, man. No.
Yeah, I think everybody in those chats are reacting to Dark Lake, in my honest opinion. But I think a lot of times we take the wrong moments to try to highlight certain characteristics of women. That ain't necessarily the moment, but the reason why initially on a previous video is because we were told the mom told him to go after the witness. When you hear information like that, it gives you a different view on it. You know what I'm saying? But from what I'm also hearing is that that's not the case. That never happened. The sister said none of that happened. Now, obviously, that's the sister, and she got to stick to her story.
And she wasn't there.
Justice. I don't think you can really.
She definitely was not in the video. She was definitely not in the video at all.
I don't think we.
Hey guys, I got a question. Is this culture? But I'm gonna tell you a story right quick. Right, I was working in the store. I was the manager. Right, and my Spanish cashier got into it with a guy. I went out in the back down on the business. Right, then when I came back, he said, "I will call the police." That's when I realized our culture is strange because I never thought about calling the police. Should he called the police?
No.
Other cultures call the police, but we don't. That's strange.
Time to call police.
Wait, you mean so the son call the police?
Yeah, but other cultures they think about the police as protection. We don't.
They don't. They don't necessarily, even because other cultures do stuff. We just don't talk about it. They let other cultures defend stuff. Look. We got the video in Houston, Texas. The dude at the restaurant. Somebody was robbing a place. Dude was walking by in his back, lit him up. I don't have the video on cue right now, but I'm sure y'all know what I'm talking about.
Right, and he left the scene.
Yes, and I don't even think the weapon was actually real, if I'm not mistaken.
It was a toy gun.
Exactly. So listen, these other cultures about that action too. It's just the way we discuss about that action. It's we cowboys, comical. We wild cowboys.
Yeah, we're a little different. Yeah, know what I'm saying.
And so we'll sit there and say hood life, but then it happens in Texas. There's that's the cowboy life.
Yeah. Well, I'm from Texas. That's cowboy life.
He hauled that boy.
Look out now.
And plus when we talk about, we make it so entertaining when we talk about it. We so animated. Even with the jokes, like you can tell the difference between a black comedian and a white comedian, right? We all over the stage, jumping around. We'll make the simplest thing hilarious. So that's how come it's so exaggerated when you see it with us, in my opinion.
Black people call the cops. I don't know why that's like a rumor that's a lie from the pit of hell. Black people, the 911 line is always jammed up for a reason. It ain't because of white people calling like that. Black people call the cops a lot.
I just wanted to throw it in there because when the Hispanic guy told me, hey, I was going to call the police, and I never thought about calling the police, it's when I woke up. Wait a minute. I'm little thrown off. Then I started rethinking everything because I never thought about calling the police. I could have got stabbed, shot, but this illegal alien, across the border, he know he could call the police for safety, and I didn't. But now I
call
do.
the police on your damn jokes.
That's not safety, man. They
man.
coming to clean up after the fact. They not coming to help you.
Right. Right.
They coming to clean up and write a report. Whatever's done has been done, but before they got to you, trust me.
Yep.
Oh man,
Black
stop
people
that,
definitely
yo.
call the cops.
You call that?
And that's why Lamar feels the way he feels.
You pay taxes, you should be able to call the cops. You pay taxes.
People
call.
You can call them.
Black people call the cops, especially for like domestics and things like that, for sure. But in the moment, though, what do you think about that? In a moment like that, I don't think anybody calls. What do you think?
No, that's why the law is there that you can use deadly force if you can see somebody being attacked or beaten. That's why they have that there.
You protect yourself from then call the police.
I don't know.
That's way different.
It's important to discuss because is it natural reactors? Because we all think what we would do in this situation, right? Some of us probably been in a similar situation where it luckily did not turn out this way and was probably able to prevent things like that. But I don't know. I would say this. This is what I will say. And I could be wrong, and it could be the media, whatever the case is. I do find that black people, as far as the culture I know, are way more vengeful. As far as I can see a white parent's like, I'm so glad they lock him up to do his time. When I see black people, we wish he wasn't locked up, like so we could do something to him, and that's more common than the opposite. Now, that's from what I've seen. Now, I don't know. I could be wrong, and obviously, I'm not talking
on
about
the vendetta vibe.
I'm not talking about major gangs that in the Aryan Brothers, and then I'm just saying in general. We don't even wish jail on our enemies. We would like stuff like that. I don't necessarily see that from other cultures. They glad that you got 100 years and stuff like that. So I could be wrong, and you can tell me if you experience something slightly different. But
no, we definitely be on the vendetta vibe. We hold grudges like no other.
For sure.
I mean,
you're 100% right. No pushback.
Not to spill any drama, but I still hate the man who did what he did to my mom. Every time I see him, I just want to walk up to him and punch him in the face. And that's someone who's considered family.
I did push-ups for 5 years straight to fight the dude that put his hands on my mom. 5 years straight, I was doing push-ups like a motherfucker. I was like, because I tried to whoop his ass at the time, but he was too big and he just threw my ass across the street, pretty much like I was like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I did push-ups for 5 years straight, and we got it on and popping. I felt my chest was so fucking big when I whooped that ass.
And that's the problem I be having with people that are against weapons. I'm all for weapons. I'm a very much staunch supporter of them, and it primarily is because I'm not the biggest guy in the world, right? And there's always going to be a guy that's bigger than me. If the argument is if you can't beat him up, you got to shut up, that ain't gonna work for me. We gonna find some neutral ground here, buddy. So because you have to think about it. If everywhere you go, if a guy that can beat you up and just like, hey, I could beat you up, so don't say nothing, you just got to stand there and be like, oh, you around. That's not a life that most people want to deal with. So you ain't about to just bully me. So like I understand, but we all don't win the genetic pool. Everybody ain't 6'4", 6'7". When you 5'5", brown eyes, you really need extra support. So I'm gonna always be supporting the Second Amendment all the way. So
I mean, there's a reason why you don't bring a gun to you don't bring a knife to a gunfight.
Should somebody have called 911? Sure.
You think someone didn't? They did.
They definitely did. But what I'm saying, between the mom and the son, sure. But did he have to? No. I mean, he did what he had to do, because you can't rely on 911 to get there on time to save your mom.
Especially there. Especially,
I called 911.
especially there.
Yeah, you got a right to protect yourself. And
Bro, if you
the
heard
people
of it,
around
for
you.
one, if those calls came, let's just say if those calls came in that particular area, which the police are used to, somebody say, hey, they got the shooting down here. Oh, here we go again, y'all. Let's get ready to go down here and see what's. They are not, I'm telling you, they are not in a freaking calling on cars, get down there. They are, other shootings happen. So they just like, okay, who's in that area? Can you please go and check it out? They said that there's been some shooting over there and a little bit of domestic also as well. Well, just another day in Chicago, they didn't rush over there. That's why those people were smart enough to get away from the scene, and then they turned themselves in. They were smart because they don't know the area that they were in, where that guy was. Do he have family to stay a few blocks away, or do he got family to stay in? That's why they left the situation.
Hey, Modern Renaissance. Also, if they would have called, they say, "Yeah, my mom's just getting into an argument," because he had the call before the fist was thrown.
Yeah, that's a whole different story.
Yeah. Who's she arguing with? What does he look like? Is it a black man? By that time, his mama getting her head combed.
That is a good point. That is.
No, he just got to say, "Hey, wait, can you wait till you smack my mom? Let the police come and see this first." That's all you got to do.
No, and even then, this might sound crazy. I'm not gonna say his name because I just texted him. I'll just keep it cool. But there's a police officer that became a bounty hunter in Chicago. He came to the after-school program that I came up in Chicago too. They literally took us to the range and taught us how to shoot and taught us about the gun, how it's our shield. And we were 10, 11 years old. We're not supposed to have it, of course, but they still, if you under, the training of an instructor, you were allowed to do that for hunting purposes. Okay. So
I don't watch the news a lot out where you are, but when I saw this story, it's only 23 seconds. Listen to this.
And more breaking news, the Cook County State's attorneys dropping charges against Carlisha Hood and her 14-year-old son. You remember Hood was accused of encouraging her son to.
What's she wearing
on a bonnet?
It looked like a bonnet.
No, she got it's like a wrap. It's like
I told you she do got the outfit on.
Well, it's not a bonnet. It's like one of those decorative.
Is that like an American flag?
Hey, yo,
once they seen those flags on that car, and then she's a concealed carry weapon, they
cut that out, MRM. Jesus
Christ. Conservative because if that's
and she got on red and white stripes, so she looked like the flag too. They was like, "Hey, this is an American woman right there."
Bro, she can't pack that. She can't pack her heat with that dress.
Don't judge her. You got to understand that she probably lived close by. She was just trying to get some food to feed her son, who's a straight A student.
Shoot a man, but video that recently surfaced shows Jeremy Brown yelling and attacking Hood inside a Southside restaurant. Before the shooting, activists had argued that the actions were self-defense.
Activists.
Yeah, you heard that, right? 23 seconds. Think about this. I never, ever hear something so short, sweet, and simple, in and out. They ain't say nothing like this happened or this transpired. Nothing. This is why you think Sister Code is strong, because that 23 seconds didn't say because of this, because of that, because evidence not supportive, all these things. That was it.
They cut that and went back to the submarine talk.
Hold on one sec. Kiana asked me, why didn't she shoot the dude herself? Because she didn't have it on
the gun.
She didn't have it on.
Sundress on. She can't conceal it with a sundress.
Yeah, she didn't have it
Well,
on.
you can, but
where?
I don't even think she even had her purse either. I think she just had her keys in her hand.
They got a strap where she can strap onto her sundress.
Yes.
No.
Yes,
exactly. That's why I was in the car.
Not concealed. She's not concealing that.
If it right in between,
I will say this, guys.
Pull it up and put it under the underboob.
No, in between the chest, in between the titty.
I will say this: if the reports are true and her son is a straight A student, we gotta acknowledge she handling her business, making sure her son taking care of his classwork, all this stuff, doing good in school, staying focused, whatever the case is. You got to give it to her. You got to give
it really interesting too that although we seen this woman getting knocked upside the head and this boy protected his mom, we hear people on here saying things like black men ain't protecting the black women, but then would flip the script and say she shouldn't have been talking to that man. Like, that is crazy to me.
It is, especially from the video, especially from the evidence that we have.
Well, two things could be true. I don't know what she said, because when I watched the video, all I heard was him. Stop talking to me. I didn't hear her say like, be quiet, I say what I want or nothing. I could only hear him screaming, stop talking to me, stop talking to me. So if you guys got another video where she actually saying something crazy, I didn't hear it.
Whatever she said to make him haul off and punch her like that, she touched his soul. She embarrassed him. Boy,
all she kept saying was something about the line.
She said something that was true, and it hurt him.
All she kept saying was something about the line. Once he told her to, he kept on saying, "Lady, get your food and leave."
She might have reminded him of his mama.
I think he cut the line. I think he cut the line. That's just my opinion. I think he cut the line. Love C says you can carry between the breast and the thigh holster.
I will say this.
I seen it.
Between Travis Rudolph and this case, states are starting to set a hell of a precedence. Like, this is going to be real interesting to see if this trend continues to happen.
What trend?
What trend?
Well, what trend are you talking about? People that are fighting for their life?
When the people are running. No, when people are running away and you shoot them.
Oh, well.
That man was whooping that woman's ass.
We already went through this yesterday.
Guys,
we already went through this yesterday.
Compartmentalize. Let's go back to where LA is speaking about, right? Let's remove the fact that we all sons, right? We know if that was our mom, most guys doing 20 right now for less, right? We understand. So you're saying he still got shot in the back and he tried to get away, and that action is somewhat unjustifiable.
Yeah, well, you know me. I don't use emotion for anything. I just look at things the way it is. So this situation, you got two parts. You got the part where the dude was beating on the mom. I mean, that's pretty much everybody saw that. Then you have the part where the son shot him. He ran out the store, and the son allegedly chased him and shot him again. That's the second part. Think about Travis Rudolph. They jumped him. They start running away. Travis went in the house, got the gun, and started shooting him. That's the second part. So you got to think about the precedents. First Florida, now Chicago. It's starting to set a precedent.
Okay, because I have a question about that.
Okay.
Because another infamous case is the Kyle Rittenhouse case, where it's very similar circumstances, where he was trying to defend himself, allegedly. And we all know how that played out. So that's why I'm trying to figure out what the trend you're speaking to is. The trend of what that's is not deemed self-defense.
Kyle Rittenhouse had that's totally different. The dude still was armed. It wasn't yeah. We talking about people who are running away from a threat. You got to understand it. So people bringing up Kyle Rittenhouse without doing the research. Trust me, Kyle Rittenhouse is excluded from these type of events.
Yeah, he is. Let's explore what you're talking about for a second, because I understand precedent, right? Are you telling me that in high, and mind you, this is just thoughtful thinking, right? Nobody's making you stick steadfast to his positions, but just thought out. You think in a high emotions, adrenaline running, you feel threatened, you know people came there, you're not sure what they own, you're not sure they talk about they leave and whatever the case is. You think that you're thinking in the most logical way, or you think no matter what, we can't set a precedent, even if you are emotional or whatever the case is, it's dangerous to kind of move in this direction. Because if you flash something at me and I pull out, and let's just say you flash something at me, right? And I pull out something bigger, quicker, and you go, oh, it's cool, and you slowly back up, but you know it's on you, and you turn your back, you walk to your car, and I don't fire, right? And then you start to drive, and then I see you stick your head out the window, and I'm like, oh, nah. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's variables into it. So at what point do you think someone can maintain that like control?
Well, the situation you said, the law doesn't go off of presumption. That's the problem. Okay. And that's one thing people like to say, because I even said it before too. And I had to get reminded, the law doesn't go off presumption. You can presume somebody's going to come back and shoot it up, and you might be right, but you can't go off of that, because you can't see somebody's actions before it happened. And as far as the other case, are we talking about strictly civilians, or are we talking about people that's in law enforcement too?
Outside of law enforcement, because I don't think we obviously have a different level of standard for people that are professionally trained, even if we could agree that they need way more training.
Yeah, well, emotions definitely take place then. And yeah, I mean, if you got emotions running high, then you're doing this. But also the problem is, when you get a weapon or you get a gun, you are also responsible for what happens with that gun. So it's a sticky situation. All I'm saying is setting a precedence, good or bad. I don't know. I can't say whether. And
So
I'm
you
not
don't
saying.
think, hey, LA, you don't think somebody whooping your ass is an action?
I never said that.
So if somebody's whooping somebody, because you making it seem like so, because after somebody gets shot, their immediate reaction, no matter what, is to move. Ain't nobody going to get shot and stand still. So
Yeah,
just
you gonna
because he's
bail.
moving
You gonna
in a
bail.
direction doesn't mean that the threat is gone just because he moved because he got hit with something.
Exactly.
Yeah, but if somebody's running away and you're chasing behind them, still shooting at them, I mean, people going to jail. People went to jail for that before, fellas. This is not. I mean, you got a bunch of case laws that happened before.
So now, what you saying that, like, I think that what you saying is true. Like, people could, if you chasing somebody down, you the aggressor, you chasing down somebody, is different from you are getting a threat away from your loved one. Your brother in the Travis Rudolph, he was getting people off his brother, and in this case, he was getting this man off of his mom.
Yeah, I mean,
those
like
are
I said,
two different scenarios. What you explaining?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So I just want people to understand, because a lot of times when these court cases happen, they will look back at it and say, and I hate to go there, but they say if it was a black and a white situation and something like this happened, do you think people will still be trying to say the person should be getting off?
But the problem is that now you bringing the Kyle Rittenhouse thing into it.
No, I'm not. I'm not, because
you changed it because now you're making it a racial thing. Just like with the Kyle Rittenhouse example that Jabba just brought into it. It's a whole different scenario. So you bring
it was all white people.
You bringing in a component of race is changing the whole
But that's the different was. First of all, Kyle Rittenhouse people was all white, and the guy actually had a gun. We're not talking about that situation.
But what I'm saying is that's exactly what I'm saying. That we are not talking about a black and white situation. So don't
I understand.
change it into a black and white situation.
Listen, that's why I said precedence. You got to understand it. That's why I said, do people understand what precedence mean? It's setting the standard for other cases. That's what I'm saying. So when something else happens and it's a black and white situation, people gonna be like, and then you can go off of like, well, hold on, we had these two situations and it was the same exact situation. And why are people mad? I don't know how else to say it.
No, I get it.
I think you misunderstood what I was trying to say in the Rittenhouse situation. I wasn't saying Rittenhouse coming from the point of being the aggressor. I was speaking to the fact that based on video evidence, he kind of was leaving and people were going after him and he quote unquote defended himself. I see that in a similar situation.
That's not because he was leaving.
Yeah.
And we're talking about the other people leaving and you chasing after him. That's you gotta look at these
situations. There's a lot of elements. I get it, Ella. We're not gonna get hung up on it. Let me run through these super chats real quick. O said she's doing a great job as a mother. Her son definitely not gonna be on YouTube at 35 asking how to become a man. Oh man, they're laughing out loud. Why do they hate our women? I could tell you why they hate them. Because we are in a very difficult environment of where men and women are competing against each other. And it is what it is. Now your position as a man can be switched from you being a man because a woman can financially outperform you. And that kind of, at this point, people view that as a woman mentality, unfortunately. And there's a lot of other instances that go into this, but that's one of the main reasons. Shout out to Cher Bear. She says the man could have went to his car and got a gun. That's what I think. Police at least have the option to make an arrest, eliminating the threat. I can understand the boy's thought process. I don't think he had a thought process about that. I think we over thinking about it, because I'm gonna just tell you what I really think happened. I don't know if y'all really believe in that moment. He's like, man, he could go to the car and get us. I think he fired and the adrenaline still running. He's like, man, this guy's a threat. But to their statement, right? Because I understand when you're law enforcement and you're trained a certain way, you're like, that's not a threat. I don't know if I believe, and I would rather and honestly say, based upon this information, even if the boy was wrong, it's all right. As crazy as it sounds, in this situation, I will accept the answer. He ain't no better. He wouldn't have had that much of understanding. He's still a child. He's still developing. I would have to accept that answer, because what transpired prior to him chasing after him, whatever the case is he was in the right in that moment. and to expect a 14-year-old child, teenager, whatever you want to call it, to have that level of control, understanding, I wouldn't have it. So I want 14-year-old boys, black men especially, to be viewed as boys instead of we turning them into men, unless we're going to set a precedent that 14-year-old boys are actually men or young men, because it's conflicting information.
I agree with that. When you said, I mean, I'm just saying, because being in a situation similar to that, when you are high emotion like that, you are not, dude, you going crazy. When that dude ran away, whether he said, I'm going to go get my piece or not, you are so enraged because what you just saw happen to your mama, you are letting those bullets fly. I guarantee you, I hope we get in contact with him. I guarantee that boy was enraged.
I'm sure he kept squeezing when it was empty.
Yes, that's some of the worst stuff you can see, dude. I'm telling you.
And I'm pretty sure.
And not only now the whole world's seen it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the first shot went into that guy's back because he was probably still whooping on his woman and on his mama.
And also, you got to give that young man some. She must have put him into some kind of training because people think it's easy to shoot somebody. It ain't that easy.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see how he pointed and squeezed?
No.
Look, whether y'all believe me or not, I'm just gonna make the assumption. That woman, like I told y'all what happened with us when we was 10 with the bounty hunter teaching us how to shoot. That lady, she's a concealed carry. I guarantee you, she probably took her son with him because that dude pulled out, had both hands on it. He pointed right near it. He wasn't like the typical busting like this. Dude pointed and did it right. And then for the dude to still be hitting his mom at that range, I mean, you just think a dude could have been swinging and the mom could have gotten away. And I'm just saying,
he knew what he was doing.
Black John Wick.
Who the hell is Carlos Miller?
John Wick.
Yeah, that was a tough shot. I'm not saying he was wrong. I don't want y'all to think I'm saying that. No, definitely not. Because I told Aaron yesterday, I don't think he was wrong in the situation, but I also try to look at it just on the side of how people investigate, and that's all. But I don't think he was wrong. I'm not mad at him. I'm not shedding tears for the dude whatsoever.
Then I think a lot of folks don't know about the stuff that we were facing when it came to the beginning of the year. We were facing that whole Illinois non-detainable offense where, let me see, these are all non-detainable offenses: aggravated battery, aggravated DUI, aggravated fleeing, arson, burglary, drug-induced homicide, intimidation, kidnapping, robbery, second-degree murder, threatening the public official, all became Illinois' non-detainable offenses January 1st. And
But
so
why?
that's what I was talking about when some of the laws was being changed. When Anton was on here, I'm like, some laws have been changed, so we don't know. I shout out to Moore University, says the black woman is God. Praise the Lord. Well, in this moment, technically, the
God
son
needs to keep the mouth closed.
is the savior. So call it what you want. So let me get you guys' thought, because now we have to explore outside of what actually happened, right? Because in this moment, let's talk about it, right? We probably shouldn't, but we're going to get in trouble for it. For this engagement of the mother and the man, how it transpired, should the mother have taken a different action and kept her mouth shut? Should she just been quiet?
Should the mother have been quiet?
Okay, let me ask y'all this. This is a better question, right? Because I see where this is going to go. What do y'all tell y'all wives or your mother to do if you're not there and some guy start raising his voice and saying, I do something to you? What do you tell them to do in those moments?
I tell my wife to walk away. My wife and daughter trained to walk away.
Just had that conversation
Apologize.
with my daughters. Just had that conversation.
Apologize and walk away.
You cannot be
one at a time when I'm asking these phenomenal questions that people pay me for. Okay, all right, one at a time. All right.
My bad.
I'm intrigued to know what y'all tell them.
Hey, Aaron, my mother did what I told her to do. She got that goddamn frying pan, bust him in the goddamn head.
Aaron, I tell my wife
if it's something going down like that, I tell her whatever's going on, no matter what it is, immediately walk away. And while you're walking away, you calling me. Walk away, calling me, because that's that. It's never happened, but no. Just I don't care. Even though my wife is not even right, my wife would never get in a situation like that. But should she knows just to She wouldn't do it anyway. My wife too soft. She didn't grow up like that at all. So she way too soft to even argue with a man or even another woman for that matter. So
And my wife and daughter, they would walk away. They trained to walk away. But if somebody grabbing them, it's different. They have weapons on them all the time.
Oh yeah.
They have them sharp hair pins. They have the keys. They're ready to fight, but they train to walk away because they know a man is stronger than them. Because they spar with men.
I had this conversation with my child's mother the other day. She approached the man in the grocery store because his pants were down and my kid was with him, and she decided to yell at him and tell him to pull his pants up because my daughter could see. I said, what if he would have whooped your ass? Would you rather see an ass cracker, you get your ass whooped in front of your kid?
So I'm still intrigued to know all of you guys' responses. So I know Sharon said mom hit him with a frying pan. Lamar said his family is trained to walk away. I'm guessing lower their tone, be quiet, walk away. LB, I forgot what you said.
Oh, I had that conversation with my daughters. Walk away, give me a buzz, get to safety.
Okay, got you. Q. In those moments, what do you tell your family when a man that obviously is bigger, stronger than them starts to become aggressive towards them, tell them be quiet, etc.? What do you tell them to do?
Walk away, no doubt. Don't do nothing. Walk away. I don't see a man following a woman and beating her ass because he's aggressive.
So I'm going to actually speak to this in a moment, but Big Al, what up? What do you think about that, brother?
Yeah, I got a lot to say, man, because Anger Man is flaming the situation up. It's a trip.
It's a different show, dude.
The young kid did the right thing. And in a way, I feel that. But my thing is, why the hell did it get to that point? Like a lot of these guys just said, walk the fuck away. Just walk.
So
that's training, though. Big
I don't think.
Let him talk.
Why do black women always look at men that walk away as cowards? I'm not a coward if I walk away. I saved myself to live another day and deal with this properly. But it's always this situation where women look at stuff, I got to show my ass. I got to go off at this moment. No. I mean, I'm not saying that's what she did, but she could have walked away. She didn't have to put this young man in that situation. I think somebody said that too. All you gotta do is fucking walk away sometime. It's okay. Life goes on. I don't think the guy should have died, honestly. That's what I think.
Okay, so now we get into some dangerous territory. So let me ask you this, right? So let me ask you this. Because I've expressed in my opinion that if any of y'all dated a black woman or married to a black woman, if she see you get beat up by another man, your relationship is over with. Like ain't no relationship for black men is really getting past your woman seeing you get beat up, right? And I don't,
I agree.
And I don't think I know a man that has got beaten up in front of his woman in a one-on-one situation, not a jumping situation, because jumping is your get out of jail free card. Because even if you would have lost, hey, you rather get jumped. I'm telling you, I don't know a single black man that a man at one-on-one, his girl watched him get beat down. And I know a lot of women in the chat be like, I would have helped my man, da-da-da. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying a woman to watch her man lose a fight in front of her, that relationship does not sustain. And the reason that I present that is because when you're telling women they should be quiet, right? When their superpower is their voice, our superpower is our strength. In a lot of ways, we have to accept that. That's what reality is. We get aggressive, they get loud. Sometimes now, whether they should know that or not, these are different conversations. What I'm saying is this: if you think a woman should have a certain level of restraint to be quiet, right?
Right. Do
we tell men that they shouldn't fight? Because what I hear all the time is men should fight. And if we know another man could basically take us out with his bare hands, why then do we not de-escalate and walk away? Because I would tell y'all this: most guys, their pride won't let them walk away in situations.
Look at it this way, Aaron. I bet if Bruce Lee, a world-renowned kung fu master, he would probably walk away. What's the other guy? The black guy. I forgot his
That's
name.
different though. If he don't walk away,
Hey,
he can go to
listen,
jail.
Michael. Hold on. Michael John White is not walking. Hold on, Michael John
He's
White
got to
is
walk away
not
too.
walking away from no fight. He's gonna
Beat somebody ass, he going to jail.
He's got to walk away too.
No,
Michael
sir.
John White is not walking
No,
away. I'm
sir,
sorry.
he's not.
I think
Michael John White is not
walk
walking
away
away.
is like it's
Mike
kind of
Tyson
like
is not walking
Listen.
away.
I'm not talking about the point where she got hit. I'm talking about before that transpired. Before that,
she was in the corner,
walked
sir.
away. But she could have
Before
walked
that,
away.
she was in the corner trying to get her food to feed her and her A+ student.
Well, you don't know. Okay.
Wait.
Give me the URL for that.
Big Al. Think about what you're saying, right? Because mind you, right, it's getting real dangerous. Let me give you an example. You're making the claim, right, that he shouldn't have lost his life. It should never got to that point, right? If that's the case, you're making a claim that means men are not violent, meaning that technically she should never feel threatened by him. Because if you're not making that case, so then you in the wrong. Then he is violent, and she should be. He should be.
Again, that's not making that case because, like I said before, it does not have to get to that point. I know violent people. I've fought violent people. Let me say it that way. But I've also been in situations where I've walked away. I said, okay, you know what? I might look like a coward at the moment, but I walked away. I've been in situations.
Okay, yeah. You're confused with what I'm saying. Okay, he is threat. So this is the problem. We're setting a precedent that because men are men and they are threatening, they are violent people, women should be quiet. Is that the claim?
Okay, in that moment, yes. Walk away. Yeah, be quiet and walk away.
So if that's the case, right? If the argument is men are violent, and ladies, if you get encounter a man, be quiet because he says so, right? You know what we would tell a woman? Make sure you have a man with you. And it just so happened in that particular case, her son was the man. As crazy as it sounds. If a woman ain't gonna just walk around town and be like, if any man tell me be quiet because he just feel in the mood to tell me to shut up or whatever, because we have an assumption, right, that she did something to antagonize him to make him that upset. We don't know that, right? But I'm sure because we know in our case, a woman would have to do that to us, maybe. That's not always the case. And I'll use an example, right? Because I did a little bit of research because I anticipate the type of conversations that we'll have and we'll probably dive into. If you really think about the case with the college student in Alabama and the girl saying, you can't have my number. He didn't let it go. He didn't let it go. Just being quiet don't work. Women talk about this all the time. Just being quiet don't actually work.
What about the case in New York? The one
What's
where
the case in New York?
The lady, she was going into like a liquor store, and there was like 4 dudes around her, and they were trying to get her number and whatever, and she was just trying to walk out, and they ended up stabbing her or something.
Yeah. So, and that's why I say it sounds good, but right, if you objectively look at things and you don't put yourself in a situation, right, because it seems like the men on this panel have a higher level of control, right? But we actually accept the fact that a lot of men might not. So that's why we telling our mothers and our sisters, hey, most of these men ain't got no control. So these women are actually in the right to be afraid. And if they are in the right to be afraid, a lot of these guys that show that level of violence towards a woman that's naturally afraid of them should probably be dealt with. Just totally based upon what we're saying right now. I don't know how you're agreeing with the outcome should be. Well, if she would have been quiet, we would have never got here. I don't know. I don't know where the solution is. I don't know where the middle ground in this conversation is. But I don't necessarily feel comfortable saying just because a man can hurt you, you should be quiet, because in our real experience, most of our family members are not going to be quiet. They may not be aggressive. They may not be antagonizing, but they not because a man say shut up. A woman is not going to comply and go. They just that don't happen in our day-to-day lives. So to sit here and assume that your mother gonna do it, and we all know our mothers. So I'm trying to be objective here and go, in a perfect situation, yes, a woman should recognize, hey, this might go crazy. I don't know. I accept that answer. But realistically, women are not walking around letting a man that they don't know tell them to be quiet or talk to them any type of way, because their response has always been their mouth. And at this point, I don't care what race of the woman is to a certain degree. Their responses is not you just because you're a man, shut up. The response ain't be quiet. And maybe if we talk to the fathers and they teach their daughters that, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I know a lot of good men and they have really good daughters, and their daughters don't be quiet either. And it ain't because they're not good fathers. It ain't because the fathers told them not to say nothing. It's because it's a natural response. So this is a very difficult conversation, in my humble estimation.
Hey, Aaron, I just want to ask, how many guys on this panel or in real life ever seen a man tell a woman to shut up and she actually shut up and walked away? Because everybody here on the panel talking about stuff for me. I told my mother to get a goddamn frying pan. She did what I told her to do, right? Everybody else said they telling they significant other and they children and women to just shut up and walk away. How many times have you seen this actually happen in real life?
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. For my mom, it depends. Like, or for my girl, it depends. Like,
Q.
Turned up.
I've told someone that before, and they did it.
So
I told somebody that, like Creep said, I told somebody that same thing, and they did it.
So you told him, you was like, shut up.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, because I'm not, I'm not talking to you, but I'm not going to take abuse because you're a woman.
Sir, let's get the actual elements. Shut up, and then you.
No, shut the fuck up.
Wait.
Stop back.
Let's actually play this out. We gotta be real with this, right? Hey, watch who you talking to. She might be quiet after that, but like when you flip, listen, think about it. And this is why I asked the question yesterday. I don't know if it was on the show yesterday. Do you want a violent woman or a non-violent woman? This was a reason I asked that question for, right? Most women don't have concealed carry. Most women don't have a firearm. They are afraid to use them. They are afraid to have them. So you have to get to a point where you accept that violence may be something you may have to enact on somebody. That takes a certain mindset. It takes a certain mindset. So when everybody's like, what that young boy did ain't easy, it's not. It takes a certain mindset to know you may have to do something. And in the moment, anybody can do anything. We understand. A person can shoot out of fear, whatever. If she has a concealed carry, she probably took training courses. She probably has a mindset that she may have to use it. Those women are not necessarily quiet.
All
women.
children not trained, Aaron, like to protect their parents too. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got to think about it. Some children, they can see that and they not take the life. You know what I'm saying? I think about Bruce Wayne. Look what happened to his parents.
You talking about Batman?
I know, but you changed that to Zap, but come on, man.
All right, man.
Give him a break.
All right, no, keep going. But in real life, I do think that they dropped the ball here, because at the end of the day, the woman put her kid in danger. Nobody can argue against that, Aaron. If the dude had a pistol too, what would we be saying if the kid would be dead?
He got shot in the back. It was over. He didn't have a chance to pull his pistol.
Oh, he got shot in the back? That's confirmed now?
Yeah.
No, I don't think it was only the back.
It wasn't about that life.
I thought he shot like 4 times and blicked him the fuck down.
The problem with hold on, let me read these super chats before I get back.
Yes, sir.
Aaron, you should give her a show. I will gladly have a conversation with her, but she's gonna get enough media detail. And honestly, it's better just to be quiet and duck off. Black people sometimes we take the media role and try to monetize off of it. Sometimes that's not a good thing.
Her sister already did enough talking.
Yeah, listen, I saw the video. So, hey, teaching men to be men in firearms training probably can teach them to find a woman. I agree. Although a lot of these women are afraid of firearms.
I agree with that.
The young boy did what he was supposed to do. He's a hero in my book, everybody's book.
I agree with JB.
That said, his mama shouldn't have put him in that situation in the first place. So that's like the fourth person to say that. See Through You says, I have seen a woman do exactly that. Be quiet, and they still met with violence. So his actions were never in her control. So, you know what? I'm going to explore that in just a moment once I get through the super chats, because I actually kind of understand what she means. The sad thing is a lot of black women get black boys or men into these situations because they get aggressive with men instead of staying in their place. Yeah, I know. Let me walk up to your mom, JB, and say, hey, woman, stay in your goddamn place. And you ain't around, your dad ain't around, and she's uncovered. Now, I'm not saying that's the case, but if it does happen, I don't know if most people moms is gonna be quiet. I'm not saying I disagree with you, but we got to be real, and we getting a little out of reality with a lot of this. Aaron, let the brothers know when they walked away to cover their back and their head, you'll be easily knocked out. The back of your head. So basically, what he said is like,
he's true. That's true.
Yeah, y'all not meeting the right level there. Bruce Lee not walking away from nothing, and he's not going to fight fair either. Read his book on Jeet Kune Do. When a dude stepped to him in real life, he smacked him over the head with a brick and beat him down. Yeah, honestly, I ain't fighting fair either. If I got anything, listen, I'm gonna just tell y'all now. When I was young and I was in kindergarten, right? When I was in kindergarten, there was this guy. His name was Fat Leonard. I know I didn't probably told this story before, but that was his name. He was chasing.
About the life. Aaron about the life.
My friend around the table,
Man,
and
real silly.
you know, he was one of those fat kids that was always eating a little snot around, and he was chasing my boy around the table. And I said something like, "Hey, leave him alone." And he started chasing me, and that was a mistake because at that time I wasn't like a huge, big time wrestling fan. So I had been watching wrestling. I thought it was real.
You flexed this nigga, Aaron?
I picked up a chair and bashed him in the head. And then like the principal came and all kinds of stuff.
I knew you was a thug, Aaron.
Nah, no, that was kindergarten. I'm not to be held liable for sad things. What I'm saying is that we have to be realistic. What are levels of what we think people are going to actually do? Because I'm gonna be honest.
Would you choke slam the nigga too, Aaron? Like, would you pick?
I just want to make you some more money, Aaron. Thank you.
Hold on, Dark Lake. I need to explore what See Through You said, and a lot of women have said. I've seen a man tell women and they be quiet and violence still happen. I'll say this. I'm inclined to believe that because most men would never even get to that situation because they don't have that level of violence or willing to do it to women. So for a man to do that, to me, it means that's not abnormal for him. For him to be okay with squaring up, threatening, basically ready to it. She ain't touch him.
He had a domestic history.
Hold on. I don't know nothing about him. Ready to produce history, like violence towards that woman, to me, shows a level of violence. And I don't think if she would have been quiet, she would have been safe. I just don't. And I don't think because the most men that I know, they would have laughed. They would have been like, "Oh, sure, you tripping," and would have remained calm and would have left out smooth. So for me to not acknowledge that is to be disingenuous. Like a lot of those guys, you can't tell me that man has any level of control over himself. For that man to get that upset with a woman that he know he could just throw through the wall. Usually it takes for a woman to hit you for you to go, "Oh, you think this is a game," not her talking. So
yeah, he was emotionally unhinged, Aaron, and it was reported that he had a background of domestic abuse charges, like multiple domestic abuse charges. So it seems like to me he comfortable with confronting women in an aggressive manner like that. He didn't have not one domestic charge of beating a nigga ass though. You feel me, Sharon? Like he didn't have no aggravated assaults or slapping a nigga, nothing. But it seemed like the reporters were able to find his history. I think he has a history of behaving like this. To be honest,
I do agree.
And they probably found some more evidence that make it seem like he was the aggressor. Also, I want to say what really men usually tell their daughters that's old enough to be outside by themselves and their wives, they tell them, "Here's some mace and here's a goddamn taser. Carry this when you're in the dark places, when you go into your car." That's what men usually tell their wives. They do not say, if a man tell you shut the fuck up to walk away. They say, "No, here's a mace, here's a goddamn taser. Use it."
Yeah.
No, try to walk away.
Yeah.
Look,
okay.
I'm serious. The people that
after you walk away, after you mace them, that's when you walk away.
No, the people that can't fight, they fight quicker. The people that train to fight, they don't want to fight. They walk away.
Guys, we accept that. I accept that. All right, here's the problem. Even if our mom or our daughter didn't do what we told them to do in that situation, is our response going to be any different? So that's like ultimately
mine's gonna be no.
So that's the point. I forgot who I was talking to. I think it might have been, I don't know why that's my brother, but I think he was like, "I don't care what moms did. I don't care what she did. You better not do nothing." And I'm like, dang, she could do, I don't care. And it's the mentality. So ultimately we can explore that. Okay, moms put him in danger, right? So let me ask y'all this, right? When you say mom put him in danger, Is it because he walked into the stop because she said get to her? Like, what do you mean she put him in danger? Like, I just want to make sure.
It's because, Aaron, when you have a mom who's smart enough to know that this man is potentially violent, he already looks emotionally unhinged, and you still press him, you still poke and prod, you still provoke, you're not a very smart individual. And that's what is going to put your son in danger. That's how she put him in danger.
Doc Lake, what part of what did you see her do that was provoking?
Yeah,
how about that?
I didn't see it.
He multiple times said, "Get your food and go." She did not listen to him and kept provoking him. Okay, I'm not saying wait, Sharon. I'm not saying he's right. That Daryl is right. That man was emotionally unhinged. He has some type of problem, bro. Right? You don't be that aggressive toward a woman. Okay, Daryl's right about that. But bro, it's not about the man being right or wrong in the moment when he's having the altercation with her. It's about, I'm in this line trying to get food. This man seems fucking crazy. I have a son. I know that if I continue provoking him, my son is going to come in here to defend me as he should. The fact that she didn't take that into consideration is so stupid to me.
This is the part that you mentioned. You still didn't answer. What did she do to provoke her? He said, she's not in control of when her food is ready. That's number one. So she's waiting for her food.
That is true.
And then so now what part did she say, motherfucker, I'm not going to be quiet. Motherfucker, I get my food and leave when I want to.
So Ron, when it comes to your son's life, fuck the food. When it comes to your son's life, fuck the food. When it comes to potentially putting your son in danger because you know how sons are and they love their moms, they're going to protect their mom. You fuck the food. You say, you know what? My food isn't ready. My food isn't ready, but this man seems crazy. Let me get out of here so I can keep myself safe and my son. But a lot of single black women don't make decisions like that.
Did you see the video?
I saw the video. He gave her chances to leave. He said, get your food and leave. I'm not saying he's right. He said, get your food and leave. This man seems crazy. Let me leave.
Everything that you are saying right now has nothing to do with the video.
And Dark
yes,
Lake,
it does.
Dark Lake, you saying that he gave her a chance to leave. He should have gave himself a chance to leave because he's dead now.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're right. No. I'm not trying to take away from him. If he saw that this woman was provoking him to the point to where he was like that, he should have left. He was not being a real man.
Again, this is why I asked you, did you see the video? You keep saying she was provoking when he was the only one talking and over talking her. She was talking in a soft manner. She was backing herself into
She was very provocative in her language,
she was
bro.
at the cap. What did she say?
What video did you watch?
I watched the video where he's saying, if you say one more thing, get your food and leave. If you say one more thing, it's hard to understand what a woman's saying when she's screaming, bro. She was screaming though. It's like, you know what? He's wrong.
Hold on, Doc Lake,
he should have left.
You have not seen the video. You could not have seen the video because you saying she was screaming and nobody else on this panel seen her screaming.
Even what he just quoted, the man said that. If you say one more thing to me, because that was saying he was de-escalate. He kept de-escalate. I said, well, cool. Hey, Cleo, I never met you, but if I come to your hood and say, and we ordering food, if you say one more thing to me, I'm gonna beat your ass. Now get your food and get the fuck out of here. That's
and he didn't even give her time to actually heed to what he was saying.
Nah,
he didn't give her time.
Nah, he came ready for the
Until we get what happened prior.
Get her food from?
It doesn't matter what happens. If I walk in the room, my brother's into it with somebody or anybody in my family, then I'm gonna get into it with somebody. I'll find out later, but I know it's not the right thing to do. But we try to prevent it at first. But if I walk into a room, somebody in my family into it with somebody, then I'm gonna be into it with somebody.
You still live in the dynamics that it's a man and a woman. If it was his pops, he probably would have let it play out a little bit until his pops start losing, and maybe he would have upped it. But outside of that, it's his mom's. I don't know. Like, I know we live in a world where we don't think women are women and things like that, but women are still women to the sons.
I'm telling y'all, like in certain hoods, like,
women are still
y'all
women
coming around
when it comes to family. Absolutely,
Aaron. If he had did that in a neighborhood, in certain neighborhoods, the homies would have got on his head.
Man, nigga in Chicago.
I mean, he ended up dead regardless. That's what I'm saying. Like in certain neighborhoods, the homies don't even want to see you. Like they got rules that they play by. They don't want to see you beating on no woman for no fucking reason and yelling, acting grimy for no reason. They will respond.
Nigga got what he deserves.
If you treat that nigga mama like that, you treat my mama like that. Now we
I got a question. I got a question for the panel. Most men know how to de-escalate, know how to, be like, you know what? I don't want to deal with this.
No, they don't.
Okay. Oh, okay. Y'all got
Most
no.
men do not know how to
Oh,
de-escalate.
okay.
I do.
I have a question though.
That's not
Well,
true.
no, like,
I'm sorry,
wait.
Jabba. I gotta say that's not true at all, Big Al. When most men, this is why men say, y'all want to say this to me in real life. What they're
What's up,
saying
Aaron?
is, when you see men in real life, a lot of these men they de-escalate all the time. They de-escalate with men
That's
all
what I just
the
said.
time.
That's what I
Hey,
just
bro,
said.
I don't want to refight you, bro. We good, bro. You got it, bro.
Right.
I
Walk
see this
away,
all
bro.
the time. That's why when people be like, "Oh, Aaron, you said yesterday or the other day, or somebody shoots somebody's family, everybody get their get back." That is also a lie. Most people bow the fuck down, go to the funeral, and keep fucking going. That's how real life works.
Right. That's what I just said. You agree, right? That's what I just
But
said.
here's my question.
So
Going up what Dark Lake.
That's not true, Daryl Long. So what I said was black culture, how it's represented. So let me give you an example. Most people that get, let's be honest, that get got is usually into it. I know we get all this up and oh my God, these are not innocent people. These are people that are playing in the game most of the time. Sometimes innocent people get bystanders, but that's not normally the case. Normally it's op versus op. That's what normally transpires. Every now and then we hear, oh yeah, by innocent bystander caught in the fury of but that's not the common thing. All right. The common thing is ops versus ops, basically. And what I'm telling you is when that situation happens, somebody died, somebody in the family gonna be like, hey, I wish you get out so I don't want him in jail.
Under those circumstances, you're right. Yeah.
Now, I understand what you're saying that most people lay down. You're 100% right. Most people don't want no problems. And that's why I say in the hood, everybody not a shooter. It's the small segment of them that they run to like, hey, you got it, and they take care of everybody. I understand that. I'm just saying, in what I normally see from other cultures and stuff, they're more inclined to be happy you got 100 years. When we come to the black culture, let him out. That's all I'm saying. I know what you mean as far as
that is true.
Yeah.
So on this panel, you telling me most of you guys don't know how to de-escalate a situation? I'm just saying. It's 8 guys.
We do.
Hold on. For me,
I wasn't referring to this panel. I wasn't referring to every band.
I do.
Don't make me go back and play what you said, Big Al. I'll do it.
I was referring to this panel.
Big Al, what I do?
You can't tell me what I said. I know what I said.
I can't tell you what you said. All right, I'm gonna be quiet. Go ahead.
Listen, look, I'm not gonna be played with like that. Like
I thought you said, do most men know how to de-escalate? That's what I thought I heard, but I might be wrong.
Again?
I thought
Big
you asked
the way how
bad.
most men de-escalate things is what John Long was hinting to. Where if you step on my shoe, like, oh, it's all good, homie, it's all right, I don't want no real problems. That's how we de-escalate. But once words start to get exchanged and we see a certain temperament on that person's face, we see them balling up their fists, the shift change, and then your heart rate goes up, your legs get a little weak because you know you're about to get into an altercation, and then now you're gonna have to either run or you man up. That's what happens. I don't know if you've ever been in a fight, but that's the escalation of getting into a fight. It don't just
like Sharon, it'd be different if me and you get into a little verbal disagreement while we picking up coffee at the same Starbucks or something. But if you with your wife and I'm yelling at her, yeah, bitch, if you don't let me get my coffee, I'm gonna slap the shit out you. Now that's the only I'm trying to de-escalate, or you can get the fuck out while I wait for my coffee. You gonna jump in. You're gonna be damn near forced to. You're gonna jump out of your character, nigga. Like
I threw the hot coffee on his ass. Okay, let me get my latte. Good nigga.
So, Big Al, you're not living in reality. It sounds good with
Hold
this
on,
whole. If you're a master fighter, you're gonna have complete
I'm not
peace,
living
and you
in
like,
reality.
and you're gonna tell them, listen, my friend, be like water, flow. But that shit don't happen in real life.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, masters in.
Whatever you say, Sharon.
The women will have to grab us. Hey, honey, don't do nothing. Don't do nothing. Okay.
Okay, well, I feel like a man should look at a situation and assess. A man, that is. I guess a lot of the women, in my opinion, since a lot of them are without, at least in this chat, I don't know what's going on. Might not have fathers, I don't know, but they tell him, look, if this man is acting this foolish, leave. Who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter.
Big Al, I know.
Mark Lake said, leave the fool and go.
Yeah, I know you know what you said, but I want to make sure that I hear correctly. So I'm gonna replay what your question was.
Oh, you trying to make me YouTube famous, huh? Go ahead, man. Whatever.
No, you're not YouTube famous. You told me I know what I said. You said,
okay, man, play
Hold
video.
this bandit accountable, Aaron.
We gonna listen to his words and not mine, because we forget me.
I got a question for the panel. Most men know how to de-escalate. No,
I
got a question. I got a question for the panel. Most men know how to de-escalate. No, I got a question for the panel.
The point is made,
Most
bro.
men know how to de-escalate.
That's how you hold a bandit accountable.
So,
hey, what's up,
one
man?
of the things that I practice very well is my
man.
listening skills. That's one of the things I practice very well. A big out.
Now you muted yourself, bandit. You gotta learn how to use technology. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, don't do that, girl. Don't do that.
Hey, Big Al. To be honest with you, most men know us are crazy niggas. We look in niggas' eyes. We say, okay, nigga, crazy. Okay, dude, I'm cool. I'm walking away.
You still muted, man.
Big Al, push the button, dude.
Press the button.
Oh hell no! Your eyes are supposed to be more than just. Okay.
Nah, he got the glasses on and everything. Press the button.
Still can't see the button.
Oh wow!
Press the button. What are you doing?
Leave him alone, y'all. Y'all ain't no good.
No, but we just want to see if he's gonna de-escalate the situation or not.
Yeah, de-escalate, Big Al. Nigga ain't Big Al. Talking about
We're gonna get
de-escalate.
shot in the hood because they can't control the emotions.
Dang, Big Al, you going to the
Good
deep
luck with
end,
that.
huh?
What's that?
You making threats, Big Al?
I ain't gonna lie. Is this too loud? Is this too loud, Aaron?
No, nigga, first time you
All right.
on
Oh,
time.
that was Jonathan Majors.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna
Market
lie.
3.
If anything, you should learn from Fight Club. There's a lot of motherfuckers that you just can't, calm down. It's just some motherfuckers you can't talk to. Dude in that look.
Now, drop your fucking ass phone, dude.
Yeah, and dude, he don't look like the type that would have calmed down. I honestly think if she would have walked away, he would have punched her in the back of the head. His girlfriend was filming. He looked at the camera before he even punched her. So he was looking for some action.
I don't think so. Because he said walk away.
I'm pretty sure that was his girlfriend in the doorway before you saw the old man walk towards. I'm pretty sure they said that was his girlfriend.
I disagree. I think if she walked away, he would have won because he's already.
I think he would have hit her in the back of the head, bro.
Walk away. Okay, you walking now.
I done seen it, bro.
He had
I'm
it
trying to
set
tell
in
you.
his mind that he was going to hit that lady.
He was on camera. Watch the film.
With his woman?
Before
he's
he
with his
cocked
woman,
back,
still fight with another woman.
Before he
That's
cocked
weird.
back, he looked at the camera, looked at her, and then cocked back. Like
You know what? What I was just thinking about when you said that, because I didn't know the girlfriend was dead. She's probably like a girl like Tierney, so that kind of turned to on that. Like, yeah,
no,
my
and that's
man
why
is
the
about
mom
to
said
get
shoot
into
her
a
too.
fight.
I love tyranny.
That's why the
ahead,
mom
baby.
said. That's why the mom
Punch
said
that
shoot her
old
too.
bitch in the face. Beat that
Could you hear
bitch
that?
with a bat.
Could you
There's
hear
no
that?
way you get a fight with you. If you know what, I'll be honest with y'all. If I'm in a place with my woman, my wife, there's no way I could be in an argument with another woman. It doesn't make sense at all.
Never.
It doesn't make sense.
Granville be talking shit to me because I don't argue with bitches. I just like when who was that? Flora and somebody else was coming at me. I was just sitting there listening.
Hey, Unk Man,
I don't
change
argue
your
with
name
bitches.
to Simp Lord Unk Man.
All right,
You're
all
on my
right, guys.
side now. Team Simp.
All right, guys.
See, this ain't Fight Club. This ain't Fight Club. I ain't gonna get started, Aaron. You good?
One second.
No, because you're not driving.
One sec, guys. Granville says, "Can we get some originality with these green screens backgrounds, please?" Cito, you the 15th person to use that same background.
It's a good background. I like it.
It looked like his spot. Aaron, just to clarify, so I don't sound like Dark Lake. You don't want to do that. Not right now. Dude who died got what he deserved. My issue is when women create problems men have to solve. So
That's universal, dude.
So here's the point of view, right? Because I understand the point. That's how we've done streams on all kind of things, right? We don't know, and it's just this is our own bias, right? That we assume that because men already know what they can do to a woman, that they naturally don't start a problem, right? We don't know if she initiated the issue or he did. I don't know if he was cutting the line. I don't know if he was trying to get his food first. I don't know if she said something to him and he like, hey, shut up and get your food. And who are you talking to?
As the Simp guy, I gotta assume that the man started it. And what reason would this woman have to start it when this woman more than likely walked in, tried to get her food. Her son is already in the car waiting. He probably starving too.
But
She probably got to
don't-
buy the food herself. And you know what I'm
We
saying?
don't know. So if we answer, that means we just point to our own biases of what we think.
Admittedly, I am doing that. Admittedly.
Well, he started with Sim God, so he already said his bias.
It was definitely the man's fault.
Hey, Aaron, I'm just saying most single mothers that raise their son to be A+ students, they usually have a decent temperament. So I don't know where they get this whole. I said decent. I said usually.
Listen,
I mean, this young man is on pace to be like the next Leonardo da Vinci, and he can aim down and shoot niggas.
Now, he can shoot good.
I mean,
He's shooting like a police agent.
So look, the way y'all celebrating, the guy is in the wrong.
We all agree here. Here.
Yeah, nigga in the wrong. Period.
Here.
You shouldn't be that emotional. Well, you so shut up. Who gonna punch you?
Who are you speaking of? Who are you speaking of, Aaron?
Really?
I got Wesley in the back. So Wesley came onto my stream the other day, to warn us about what potentially could happen in the future and to save us. This here is Wesley. Hi, Wesley.
Damn.
You here to save us?
Antichrist.
Well, I can't save you. Only Jesus Christ can save you. But, yeah.
Oh, he like a reverse Lamar.
Oh, nigga, fuck you. So he came to the end of my stream the other day, right when we were in the back.
Why you put him down?
Because I'm not sure what he's gonna say.
I would have never trusted him.
I talked to him while we was offline, so that's how I got to
Okay.
interaction. He's just one of those people that goes around and tries to save people. He's not necessarily harmful, but he's still a wild card. So I don't know what he might do or not do.
They're gonna put a bomb up under your car. You better be careful, Aaron.
Whatever I speak here, please.
Oh shit. Is he real?
So he's
got
real.
the Dahmer glasses on, man.
He's an actual real
Damn.
person.
Unabomber alert. Unabomber alert.
So Wesley, go ahead and tell us what you need to tell us so we can let you go ahead, brother.
I'll get scared now, dude.
Like
Sure.
King George.
Sure. Well, a few years back, almost 19 years actually, I was living in Chicago, and I heard the voice of Jesus say it is time, and I heard the voice of Satan say sad and delicious. And you heard them, but I don't know if you know the difference between them.
He said he heard the voice of
So,
Satan.
Yeah, Jesus never said sad and delicious. Satan said that word. Baal, B-A-A-L, is another name for Satan. And that was exactly on January 4th in the year 2003. It was about 2 a.m. in Chicago.
So what'd you do next? What happened?
Oh, he did play for Chicago, right? Ball.
Well, on August 25th, August 25, 2005, Jesus did appear to you. White robe, dark olive skin, very similar to the skin in the guy.
Hold on.
Gandalf.
Gandalf. What do you mean? What do you mean? Satan spoke to you.
I said Jesus spoke to you and he told you to tell the vision.
Jesus says, shut up.
I don't know, Gandalf.
Now, something happened.
Explain it. Like, what you mean?
Something happened inside of your minds. And that would have been on October 10 in the year 2005, after Jesus said, tell the vision. A voice, a paralyzing voice, said, I will turn and toss you. Said, I will turn and toss you.
So how often do you hear this voice?
He said, I will turn and toss you violently like a ball.
Every time you brush your teeth.
That was Satan.
Okay.
Satan also told you don't tell the
Is he
vision
black?
on March 31st, 2020.
How often does he speak to you?
Every 19 minutes.
So
And then
how do you
Jesus
feel about
told you
Allah? I
to
see
tell
you
the
got
vision.
Islam in your name. What's going on with you in Islam?
Well, that voice that told you don't tell the vision is Allah, Satan. They're the same thing.
Oh,
this is Satan. Shut the fuck up.
He paralyzed.
Tripping.
I just heard Satan speak, and he
You
said,
don't
"Shut the
have a
fuck up."
breastplate of righteousness. You don't have the
Hey,
helmet of
Chad.
salvation, so he could get into your soul. Your soul is mostly
Did
dead
he say
gray
helmet of
ashes,
salvation?
but you do have
Aaron,
the vision.
he on to something because Danae Jackson, Derek Jackson wife, she was also talking about the helmet of
I say,
salvation.
hey,
All
Chad,
that.
y'all know
All
what
right,
to do.
Wesley, thank you for coming through to the stream. We'll see you on the next stream to save our souls, brother. Thank you.
Oh God.
He wasn't even trying to have a conversation. He was just saying what he had
Dude,
to say. That's it.
The helmet of salvation. He was on to something.
Yeah, he was supposed to be here last night, not tonight. He missed it
I got
last
love
night.
for everybody. So even
Oh,
Wesley
shit.
wants to save our
Forgive me,
soul.
God.
You
shit.
know,
I'm
the
going
Aaron O
straight to
show does
hell.
not discriminate. We got love for everybody. So I wanted to allow him to save my
I
soul.
didn't like his glasses, Aaron. They remind me of Jeffrey Dahmer.
I don't know
That
what
motherfucking Unabomber. Oh shit. Damn. I got scared shit out of me.
Oh damn! Is that? I thought that said fake Israel Mills.
No,
but
he
now it
scared the
says-
shit
it
out of
says
me,
fuck
man.
Israel Mills.
Is that
Okay.
podcast?
Yeah, he scared the shit out of me, man.
Okay.
I said the motherfucker turned the podcast. What the fuck?
Oh, that's a picture. I
Oh, you
thought
thought the white man turned the podcast? That'd be dark.
Why this nigga just staring like? I thought that was okay. That's a picture. All right.
Nigga scaring the fuck out of y'all.
I need help, man. Y'all,
That nigga scared the shit out of me, man. I'm like,
Would that be
Lamar feel
considered
like he about to get
blackface?
robbed by that nigga.
Unk man, hey, Unk man, go get in your car, bro. We clearly know you ain't the real Unk man. You know what I'm saying, like, what's going on?
Oh God.
I got tonight off. I'm off tonight.
Man, same.
Hey,
In the background like it needs something.
pull up, Florida.
Aaron, that's a secret weapon. I was bringing the motherfucker up.
But on some real shit though, like Dark Lady was talking about some fuck the food.
Hold on. What did he say? Aaron, boot that blockhead, break jaw, push back line, and can't leave the camera alone. Can't stay in line. Keep brushing his trash haircut, smiling in the camera like he a retard. Little children praying, boy, out of here. Who is he talking about?
Damn,
all y'all going straight to hell.
That gotta be John the Baptist.
No, we don't know what
All
he's talking
y'all.
about. I'm assuming
All
he's talking
y'all.
about Lamar, but I don't know what he's talking about.
Hell don't
I'm talking
exist,
about
old man.
I'm talking about the way y'all treat that white prophet.
Yes, I guess he's talking to Unk man.
Oh, this is a religious
Wait,
bandit.
you don't like how we treat the prophet? Tell us what I did wrong. I listened to the prophet.
Hey, y'all do y'all. It's all your fault, Aaron.
You taking advantage of the prophet shit.
That was one of your apostates, John the Baptist.
I got people mad at me on this stream right now. Look, they don't want to be my friend because I'm not saying that this lady is evil. So I'm in trouble.
That was a weird situation. What was that? That was a weird situation right there, though.
I think if
How you
I
doing
do,
today,
they can find me.
podcast?
Fuck this
How's your
shit.
day going,
I
podcast?
whoop that nigga ass. I'm like I'm be like the teenager. I see that nigga. I'm be,
Lamar, you been smoking, brother. You got the giggles.
He had to
I'm
be.
about to
I've
say,
never
Lamar,
seen-
you
I
got
just-
that good
I
shit
ain't
over
never seen
there.
this.
no, nigga, I just saw an Antichrist. What the fuck wrong with you, nigga?
He saw his
Look at that
his
whiskey in
his
that
white
cup.
doppelganger.
I don't know what happened to Lamar, but
How many
been
lines you had today,
cutting up
Lamar?
since last night. He been cutting up. He been cutting up since last
Lamar
night.
on that booger sugar.
Nah, he really has, man. But shout out to him.
Good now. I'm good now. I'm good
Yeah.
now.
You
I'm
sure,
glad
Lamar? You been taking your own laughing gas?
No, I'm good. I'm good now. I'm good now, man. I wasn't expecting.
So I'm interested in knowing this, right?
Talk to us.
Now that we understand the situation, the environment, is all the charges being dropped correct, or do we believe the mom should have been charged with something?
The charges are correct. You know, one thing about black women is they know how to make a strong case for themselves, like Tupac Shakur mom did when she got herself out of jail, right, facing 100 years. This woman was able to get herself out, right? The case is won. This man was being a top tier violent bandit. He has a violent bandit past, right? And the only thing he was doing is what he is accustomed to doing, waking up being violent, right? He didn't know how to be an emotional king, right? He didn't know how to stay stoic. He couldn't do that. And because he couldn't remain stoic, he paid the ultimate price. This woman, as Malcolm X said that the black woman is the most unprotected woman in America, in American history, right? And that video showed us a potential dangerous threat to the black woman. And her child, right? Her cub. And the young boy did what he's supposed to. The charges here. I'm happy that this woman got
Did
off.
she get so she got protected?
As she should have. You give life to a person, that person should better take a life for you. That's a fact.
Now, let me ask you this. If her daughter was there in the car instead of the son, do you think the same outcome would exist?
Yeah, I hope so.
Possibly, yeah, man.
Women should be able to shoot and protect too if they have to. And today they have to, because if no man was around, who was going to protect those women, Aaron?
So let me understand. It's the man's job to protect.
Yes. Of course, Aaron.
Well, you say of course, right? But if a woman can protect herself, what does she need a man protection for?
Your husband, like Callie Bear says all the time, her husband isn't with her. He's not attached to the hip to her. When she's out and something happens and he's at work, is she supposed to call him and wait? Situation sometimes requires like an urgent response. And sometimes, right? Like I wouldn't give Sharon wife a Desert Eagle, but I'll give her a little 380, you know what I'm saying? A little snub nose, nigga run up on her. She might blam, hit him in the leg. But if she face him off, that's his fault for running up on her. Mind your fucking business.
Just call Jesus back.
So my question,
bring the nigga back up.
Bring
the white man back up. He's not.
No, he only comes once per show. So are you telling me that women can protect themselves or they cannot?
Some women are capable of protecting themselves, but in situations where a man is providing cover for that woman and he is available, then he should step in. Like I used the example earlier. If I'm just arguing with Sharon at Starbucks and Sharon, give me my fucking coffee, you took my bagel, whatever the fuck, right? We might be able to de-escalate, whatever. But if I'm arguing with his wife and disrespecting her and I'm threatening her, because let's be honest, Aaron, and let's be clear so we can say we both agree on this. That man threatened her in the video, right? When he said, get your food, don't say nothing else to me, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Is that a threat? Yes or no?
Yeah, enough for me, yeah.
I think he said chicken. He said, bitch, get your chicken. Get the fuck out of here.
So he threatened her, so she responded in kind. I don't see why she was being charged with anything in the first place.
So the initial charge is delinquency of a minor. So for instance, if the weapon is in the car, how does that weapon then get to her?
We talked about that. Yeah, that was fucked up. The weapon should have been locked up because the dude was running away, right? So the son could have ran up, punched him in the back or some shit, but he ain't had to blame him down.
No, the man only ran away because he was fired on. He wouldn't have run away if he wasn't fired on.
Oh,
what are you running for?
I have not seen a grown man run from a 14-year-old.
I'm sticking to it. Then it's his mom, Aaron. What was he supposed to do? What was he to do?
That's not a question of whether he's supposed to do it or not. I said how the weapon got from the car to him.
I think the mom, I don't know, but the mom texted like the kid where the gun was, or the kid knew that the gun was somewhere.
That's allegedly.
Yeah, it's alleged, right?
Allegedly.
But we don't know, Aaron.
Said she didn't do that.
Yeah,
who said that? The girl from earlier, the light skinned girl.
Yeah.
With the
all right. That means his son acted on his own, Aaron. The auntie said that. Why would she lie on her nephew?
Why the nigga running for? If he's throwing shit,
to keep him out of
chicken,
jail.
then he getting shot. Then nigga start running. He should have sat there and took that heat.
What?
The guy, he running, he got shot in the back. And why he running for? He talking all that shit.
You saying he should have faced the bullets, Lamar?
Yes.
Should have grabbed the gun.
You out your fucking mind.
No, he should say, "Show me, nigga. I got death for you, daddy.
I got death for you, daddy."
See, look.
Lamar, you are high. You are high.
Yes, I'm right.
Is that what he should have said? I got death for you, daddy. I don't like that verbiage.
That's
so
crazy.
Here's the initial problem, right? Most guys that are carrying don't do what he did. They don't do what he did. They don't square up with women. They trying to keep attention off of themselves because most of them ain't supposed to have it on them anyway.
That's true.
So that's why I kind of knew. I'm like, yeah, she was just. I mean, there was really no way out that situation tenable in that high stressed environment. I didn't see it. I agree. That's what. Listen, I look for women with self-awareness all the time. I like women that are not controversial. Unfortunately, the women that tend to like me like to argue with restaurant people and say, make this food better. And no, we ain't pay for no cold fries. And they want to go back into the thing and argue, right? So anything could happen when they get to arguing with people. But in general, you need to understand the environment. But at the same time, when we express that, y'all are telling women that men are dangerous, especially black men. And if that's the message you want to give to women, that they are dangerous, so when you're out and about, be quiet, then they have every right to be afraid of black men. They have every right to say, y'all black men are the ones that are hurting us and taking us out, because y'all giving credence to that. And that's why I say we get into some dangerous, murky territory here.
But we'll push back on that. We always talk about how there's a low level of violence amongst men.
Should there be
that support? Huh?
Should there be?
I don't think there should be.
Okay.
But I think you should. I think you should always be in a state of understanding that everyone is unpredictable. You don't know what someone is doing, what someone is going through.
I disagree. I disagree. I'll give you an example. See, there's a low level of violence for black men versus black men, but I want y'all to be candid and honest. When y'all walking out and about, y'all see a white man do y'all feel any urgency to be like, yeah, I'm gonna
nope.
like, no, right? They don't bring no, because listen, we all have this.
I do.
We have this.
You out your fucking mind, Aaron. The white boys.
If y'all walk by anybody, hold on.
Them niggas be trapped in Michigan.
If y'all walk by any man, y'all should be thinking something should happen.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about what we think. I'm telling y'all to be honest, right? There's an emotion and there's a natural jerk reaction to when you see another black man as opposed to any other race.
I feel more comfortable around black people.
Y'all don't know what I'm talking about, but y'all, I guess y'all know.
Yeah, sure. But Jabba, did you say that there should not be a low-level threat of violence between
but he's
all
like
men?
that, so it's different.
I don't think there should. No, I don't think you should always assume that you have to get into it. Let me rephrase. I don't think you should always have to be in a state of panic or verbal or thinking there's going to be a violent altercation amongst men. But I do think you should have an understanding that people are just unpredictable, so you never know what's going to happen.
So let me ask.
I think you should be.
I guess, yeah, okay. But I think you're basically saying the same thing. One doesn't really cancel out the other. There must always be a threat. So we look at it because it has the word violence in it as if it's a bad thing. That is basically the underlying basis for all good behavior is the fact that something bad might happen to you because of that threat of violence. When I use the most kids get kidnapped when they're alone, right? But the kids that do get kidnapped from a person, who do they get kidnapped from?
Someone. It's always somebody. It's generally someone they know.
A woman, because men understand you're going to get your face ripped off if you try to grab a child from his father.
Or from anybody, actually, any man.
Well, no, if it's a man, a man can overtake a woman. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I'm saying any man that see a kid that get grabbed by somebody else, they have a natural instinct.
So that threat of violence that men are around, let me chill, let me mind my manners, let me not make too much raw, like that is the guiding principle for all good behavior, all compliance in a situation that men will do something that will stomp you the hell out if you do something. So I disagree. I think that it should be palpable. Men should be dangerous, and that danger should be apparent, and all men should be aware of it.
I agree.
Men should be dangerous.
And I think everywhere you go, you should assume anybody's trying to attack you, black, white, Hispanic, or indifferent. It's not this race stuff. Anywhere I go, I have my guards up. I'm always doing situational awareness, no matter what environment I'm in.
But that's what I'm speaking to, people being unpredictable because you don't know where you're going to be in, what situation you're going to be in. What I was saying was, I agree with you, Trigger Mike, in your perspective. But what I'm saying, when people hear that word violence, they're not always assuming the positive side of it. It's always, generally, it's the negative.
I agree.
We can sit here and talk in positive perspective, but generally, people look at the situation.
Yeah. So look at the situation, Jabba. So this is making a point. Do you see how women are quick to weaponize violence for their own means?
But we don't know that. We can't say that. We can't say that she did that. We don't know.
What
But Jabba, to your point,
she
I think
weaponized violence. They had the text. They said she texted her son to get out of the car.
Did you see the text? That was alleged.
that was alleged. But Jabba, to your point, I think the reason why when we
Yes, no proof
mention
that she texted
violence,
Trigger, man.
right, it's
No,
so
that was
it's-
reported. I didn't know it was fake.
The word violence in the black community is so villainized because black men are not weaponizing violence in a great way, right? I talk about like how in Detroit, the next city over is Dearborn Heights is full of mostly Islamic people, right? Real Middle Eastern people. Niggas don't do crimes there, and it's for a specific reason: violence.
Because they'll blow your car up.
They are extremely violent. When I say extremely violent, they would band together quick as hell. And they all be strapped. They don't be walking around like, oh my God, like on some chill shit. They be strapped like a motherfucker.
Okay, let me ask y'all this. Since y'all want to jump over the board, when's the last time y'all got into a fight with somebody that's not black?
It's been some years.
That's not what?
It's been about 3 or 4 years for me.
I love this show.
Aaron, I went to school in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. It was mostly white people there. So
yeah, at the gym all the time.
So are you saying you didn't fight with them, or you
no,
did?
I did. I say yeah. It was a few years ago.
In those situations,
I haven't been in a physical fight.
Yeah, Lamar, we know you just.
My last time was 5 years ago.
Okay, so Daryl Long.
My last two aggressive encounters with white folks.
John,
that's 20 years ago. Okay, so
basically what I'm saying,
actually, that was less than a year ago.
Damn, John.
And basically what I'm saying, when I learned to fight, I never had another fight again.
railroad.
That's what I'm trying to say.
John beating up white people.
So let
I'm
me
saying
ask you.
I didn't get to a fight. It was aggressive action though.
I get that part. No, because let me ask you, why were they the aggressors?
Why were they aggressors?
Yeah, why were they the aggressors?
Because he was doing
because they called me nigger.
Oh my God!
That's it. You gonna fight over that?
Some people got standards.
John, was you acting
like
ignorant?
backbone? You know what I'm saying?
John, was you acting
guys? Okay, all right.
Were you being a bandit?
Is that wait? Is that a common occurrence in people's lives to get called that? And don't say yeah, it happens all the time. I want to know, is that a common occurrence in your life that you get called that?
Nah.
I'll just answer the question that you asked me.
John, I didn't. That question was not just presented to you, brother. I heard you answer the question. I accepted your answer. But John,
I never been called nigga by a white person when I was not working. Ever.
I have, but I just.
I thought when you're not working. If you're working, it's different.
I was thrown off because I didn't know.
I haven't really been called that word. Like in Michigan, it's only in certain places. Like if you go in Howell, Michigan, it's the home of the KKK. You're going to be called that word out there. That's why nobody goes out there. In certain places, you just, like white people be cool for the most part. Let's be real. They don't use that word for the most part.
A point that a lot of people...
Okay, so Love C says the witness's girlfriend alleged that she texted her son. So
it doesn't matter what she texts, dude. If you walk in and you see your family get hit, you're gonna handle your business.
It does matter. It does matter what you text.
It's a call to arms. It's a call to arms.
It shows to intent. It shows that you were aware of the situation, and what you did was escalate.
So it seemed like the girlfriend was like really toxic. Like I said, I've told you that girl. She probably get off of her man fighting.
Oh yeah, that girl. I would say that girl. Either she is manipulated to being with him, because you know how that word get used. He's probably like older, whatever the case is, so he manipulated her, or he is as toxic as you say, because like I said, I don't know men that are comfortable hitting women. I'm not saying I don't know men that wouldn't hit a woman. I'm saying I don't know ones that are comfortable. And in order for men to hit women that I have ever encountered, the threshold is that woman hit him, not that she's yelling, screaming at her. So I don't know no man that is willing to just say one more thing and I'm gonna make sure you say nothing. I don't know none.
Thank you
I
for
only
your.
know men that would have a threshold that put your hands on me, woman, and then they normally don't deliver a full-fledged swing like that. But you know, I mean, I can't argue with somebody if you put your hands on them first to a certain degree.
And also, I don't think that woman
shove. Like it's usually
was aggressive.
Back up off me.
because when she got hit, you could tell she wasn't used to getting hit. She was not used to fighting.
Well, I mean, let's look at it, Sharon. They're not used to fighting men like that. And the worst part about it is, I say this all the time. Nobody's giving the dude an excuse for doing what he did. The world has consequences for dudes that do that exact thing. But remember, every altercation involving two or one or more people has to have two corrective actions in it. This is where everybody else goes right. Like I told you, if my daughter hauls off and punches my son in the face, and he walks up to her and suplexes the shit out of her, and she comes to me crying, in my culture, I'm talking to her first. I'm going to whoop her ass and let her know this is what he's capable of. Never touch a boy. Then I'm going to beat his ass. You always correct two corrective actions in every altercation involving two people. If you just correct your son, you just created that woman who thinks she can put her hand in the dude's face, argue with him aggressively, and nothing's going to happen to her. This is a constant emboldening of women thinking that they're equal to men. So I'm going to posture you, I'm going to verbally aggress you, and expect you not to do a damn thing. It doesn't work that way.
Trigger Mike, most men I know empower their daughters for that type of environment.
I would agree.
I don't know no man, and I'm not saying because I will accept you. I'm just saying in general, obviously, that would discipline their daughter for talking to a man a certain way. Like,
but bruh, in the black community, I think it's what's predominantly taught. So I want you to understand that that's great for girls because the police will come to their aid. Hell, even other men and simps will come to their aid.
No.
It is confusing as shit for boys.
I agree I agree with the assessment as far as what you're teaching your son. I'm saying I don't know black men that tell their daughters, or I shouldn't say I don't know any man that are telling their daughters don't talk to a man like this, don't do this, that. It's if any man, if they teach the opposite. If any man say something or put their hands on you, come get me. They don't necessarily teach them, hey, watch your mouth around men. Watch how you talk to them. They don't.
You know what? Not only are you right, Aaron, the issue that we have is that when the people are black, 70% of them were raised with their mother absent of their father. So this isn't actually getting taught.
But Trigger Mike, this is not a race thing. There's no race across the board that's telling their daughters no.
Yeah. You know what it is, Sharon? You know what it is, Sharon? It's not a race thing. It is cultural, and it's also a class thing. This is something that this is a hood mentality, bro. Even if you made it to better circumstances, people bring this mentality with them. Let me tell you how hard it is for boys to understand this type of teaching. Don't we tell black kids in general with the hood mentality? Don't we tell them if somebody hits you, hit them back? That's not what happened in this situation. We also tell them give the same energy that you're giving, right? If somebody giving you that energy, you give it back to them. I think I've heard that being said too. Then we go off and say, oh, but boys shouldn't hit girls. This is the most confusing teaching. We like for boys, you have your own self-interpretation is just going to end up getting you in trouble.
So Trigger Mike, just so I can make sure I understand you.
Because what is being said is that like if somebody attacks you with a fist, you attack them with a fist. Somebody attacks you with a knife, you attack them with a knife. It's a meet equal force with equal force. So
that's a lot of logic. That's a lot of logic, Sharon. So in a fight or flight situation, you're gonna remember all that teaching? That's what you're telling me?
Can I ask y'all this? Right?
I'm gonna go back to the video too.
Can I ask y'all this? It's about to get a little dangerous. So buckle up. Buckle up. Do you think that it's better to let daughters get punched in the face by a man so that they know that they don't want that action repeated? The reason why I asked this question, right, is because we'll say things to our son and go fight him because we need you to go through a fight. We need you to understand the environment. We need you to know what you're up against, et cetera, right?
I want to see who got the ball.
If we don't allow our daughters to go through an experience, right, do you think we're doing them a disservice because they're going to finally find out that the response that they're getting ain't going to be their dad's response?
I'll say it first, Aaron. No, most dads today are simps. You're not strong enough to let your daughter get those consequences.
Okay, I go
second. I would say
you're not strong enough.
I would say this. The only way.
Sharon, let me go right quick. My daughter been practicing judo and jiu-jitsu since 4 years old. They've been slammed, they've been bleed. They know boys are stronger than girls because of competition. We train them for it. I train them for that. so they know they've been in fights all their life. That's why they can walk away. When you can't fight, that's when you're gonna fight. I'm telling you right now.
But Aaron, let me answer too, because you tried to catch us up. The best way for a young daughter, I got you. The best way for a young daughter to learn how to fight is to actually fight. If she have brothers, against her brothers. If you got male cousins, against those guys, right?
No.
Right?
I didn't say learn how to fight. Understand that.
Yeah, you said taking punches. So fight them.
No. So let me clarify, right?
That's what Shuri did with T'Challa. That's how she ended up becoming Queen of Wakanda. No, it's how black women win the game.
Daryl, stop with you.
All right, yo, Aaron.
We have to train our kids.
The most simple shit he could have said.
Y'all are dropping the ball, yo. Y'all are dropping the ball. You not only do you have to be strong enough to let your daughter get any consequences that go against your teaching. You tell her, don't hit boys, don't posture boys, don't aggress like you're a man, or else you will get man consequences. I'm not dumb enough to keep doing what everybody is doing on this subject. Whenever we say that a man should show restraint, we are actually going against a man's nature. Men are supposed to be naturally dangerous and aggressive. What we don't really ever talk about is the fact that men only should deal with this behavior from other men. Nobody.
So, Mike, I want to get this
you gotta let me finish, Sharon. Nobody even understood that. Nobody came to this woman's aid. What do you think the reason was that for? Because she took a masculine
it was 12
posture.
o'clock at night.
No, she took a masculine posture against the man.
She did not.
Because people are desensitized to it now. It happens
She took
so
a
often.
masculine posture against a man, so therefore their instincts are deactivated to protect her. All right.
No, she
so
didn't.
all
Trigger Mike, I think this is what we.
She
were
didn't
talking
take no
about before.
masculine stance.
She didn't take. She didn't take no
She didn't take no
stance towards that man.
stance. She didn't take no
Not in
stance.
that not in that video. In
No.
that video, maybe you could say with future other people and how women normally act, the majority of ghetto women, you could say that. Cool. But this woman in particular, the video we talking about, she didn't take that stance.
She didn't take no stance. Yeah.
Thank you, Sharon.
Yeah. Number two, I want to ask Trigger Mike. So, are you telling your daughter that if a man bucks up and say "shut up, bitch" and get the fuck out of here, that she's supposed to just shut up, bitch, and get the fuck out of there?
Yes. So yes, I'm glad
Okay,
you.
that's what I want
I'm
to know.
glad you had it. So the best defense is no beat there. So this is how society is supposed to work. Keep telling girls they're supposed to deal with this situation. This is what's going to keep happening. I did not raise every man, and I don't know the mental capacity or the mental issues any man is suffering. What I'm telling most men is that, or most women and children, that situation, any man who is having a meltdown, we are used to that. That type of evil has always existed. Only women try to think they can rid the world of that evil. Only a man and or the police should be stepping in to handle that man. What do y'all think about that?
I agree.
I agree with that.
Go ahead.
I agree.
I think Trigger Mike. Oh, go ahead.
I have a question. I mean, my position is, aren't the societal consequences for men a lot stronger? Like, why?
Which is why we never have to correct men, Jabba. Is the consequences are already built in. That's why I said whenever we get into we fail to learn the lessons that these things teach. You got to make sure your women know when you are being aggressed against a man, retreat, fall back. There ain't no possible way you're gonna win. Fall all the way back, so men and or the police can protect you. You cannot
keep a pistol on
engage. You cannot stand your ground. Fucking retreat. You are a woman. That's what we need to be teaching our girls, or just don't shoot.
It should be training them at very early age. They
Matter
gotta
of fact,
know.
what time of night was this?
Guys,
It doesn't matter what time of night.
Guys, we're
It
veering
really
off a
does.
little too far. Let me recenter the question. Let me just ask y'all, just to understand, right? Let's just say, I don't know. Let's just say 14-year-old girl, 14-year-old guy, right? She calls you, Dad, he hit me. I was yelling at him, such and such. He was yelling at me. I called him out his name. He hit me. What's your response?
So
Nobody should be hitting nobody.
You just did something that will never happen. A daughter called you and said everything every mistake she made.
She ain't
that will never happen.
I get that, but I need it. So that's the problem, right? Because
all you go hear is he hit me, he cursed at me.
Okay, and so what's the response?
So what y'all saying is, Aaron, I don't mean to cut you off. If
where you at, I come get you.
if a daughter yell at a kid, like let's say 15, 16-year-old, she yell at another 15-year-old boy. They just have a dispute, yell at. He hits her. You telling your daughter to walk away and not just to take the hit? Like, I'm confused.
Yes. So
No,
so
it's
so
it's
so,
okay.
so wait. I think that you're confused for the wrong reason, right? If your daughter is in an environment, you absolutely tell her to get the hell out of there. You're not telling her to re-engage. So,
Yeah, I know
but
that.
my question is not pertaining to that. My question is completely different from that. My question is for women to understand to not put themselves in this situation. They would have most of these women have never been struck by a guy before, ever. This is ever. They have never been struck before. This is why they talk the way they talk, right? Because we know most men. Sherrod, most women have never been in a fight, bro. Listen,
That's true.
Most of these women have not been struck by. Ask these women and listen. Most of these women and listen. I don't mean push. I don't mean like watch out, stop playing. I mean bing, and she go, oh, well, bet not do that no more. That's not happening. And here's the problem. I'm trying to understand is if that happened at a younger age, because we defend, don't do that, don't do that. We don't teach the opposite, and that's what I'm trying to understand.
No, Aaron, you are right. How did Layla Ali become a champion?
No, Aaron.
You use the
I do teach
professional
my
ad
daughter.
How did
talking
Layla
about
Ali
women
become a
in
champion?
relationships in general.
This woman learned how to fight because her father taught her how to fight. You see?
Stop
Oh,
encouraging
simp-ass
that
nigga.
girl long. Layla Ali will get her ass whooped by the average man, bro.
Word.
Okay?
Nah.
Stop it.
Nah.
Stop it.
Nah.
Stop it.
Nah.
Hey, Aaron, my daughter can hide.
Let me ask you this.
So y'all got fatty over Layla Ali?
To
Stop.
all my MMA and boxing people that know, what can survive a bum rush from an adrenaline fueled dude? Damn near nothing. He'll get hit in the face 3 times. As soon as he take her off her feet, he's gonna break her damn neck. Stop it.
Trigger Mike. No, because the situation happened like that down in Brazil where there's female UFC fighter got into it with a man and she beat his ass.
Oh no, that's
great.
different though.
That's great. That's the 1 in 99 time that shit gonna happen. Let all the other women think they're gonna do dudes like that. They're gonna get their neck broke. Don't encourage that type of behavior. All of these men are irresponsible. Chat. Please don't listen to them.
No, from early age, you gotta teach your daughters that boys are stronger than women. Period.
Yeah, I agree.
But most haven't been taught that.
Jabba, let me tell you this though.
They have to be taught that.
Hold on.
They can spar with them and they can figure out.
Stop. We've got a lot of complaining. The problem is, Lamar, most women know that. You think that woman is unaware that that man's stronger than her?
No, they don't because they never sparred with her. They never been in the ring. They never been on the mat.
So that's more of my question.
Fantasy.
Most of these women are growing up. Young boys that start from the very jump. Hey, don't put your hands on such you're a boy. So a lot of times women don't experience violence outside of a family member who is not taking it the hardest on her, who's not actually. I'm talking about. I guess the better question is: are you gonna always defend your daughter's honor no matter what?
You goddamn right.
I guess that's the better question because if that's the case, they're never going to change.
No, they'll still change.
They will change
if they had that father to begin with.
Give me the example.
So if your daughter got ass whooped and you got to come and do something after the fact, she do not want to get hit again. So she's going to change her behavior so she won't get hit.
You can discipline
but
her.
You're still gonna have to defend your child.
Yeah, I agree. You could discipline her, but at the same time defend her. Like I'm gonna defend her for hitting my daughter, but at the same time I'm gonna check her. Hey, look here, I can't keep doing this and blah blah. You can do both.
I'm getting old.
Y'all sound delusional right now.
I seen it done.
I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm going to ask y'all again. All right, maybe I got to retry the experience. Are women wrong for antagonizing men?
I mean, you're supposed to have discipline, not to just swing on a female if she's talking shit. You got to walk away.
Yes.
Oh, so listen. Wait. If that's the argument is discipline, why not be the same way with another man? I'm just curious to try to understand y'all mindset behind it.
Wait, what do you?
I am the same way. I avoid, like I live in Florida.
Wait.
So any confrontation, somebody can get shot. So I avoid that shit.
Aaron, the threat when you really look at it, I mean, we live in a society where social media makes us, since we get to see all of the fights that happen around the world, we forget that the world is not our community. Go around your community. This stuff happens very infrequently. Okay, men do not aggress against other men. In fact, most of the time it's like, I got my foot run over by the cart. Hey, you got a dog. My bad, my bad. That is what's happening most of the time. We do not take things to a level at men. It takes a complete trespass unless you go to a place with a bunch of ignorant niggas where anything could pop off.
Yeah, I get that part.
But we don't do this normally against other men.
I
agree with
I
that.
guess my problem, Aaron, is that like most men ain't getting into physical fights
we
neither.
don't.
So
we try to avoid it.
So
just like the woman is the same thing with the men. Most of these young boys, they are not fighting nobody.
So this is my question. Like, okay, I want to explore this a little bit more. So are y'all telling me that most men are afraid of men, but they not afraid to hit women?
No, most men are not like what Trigger Mike said. Most men are not looking for physical altercation. They'll try to avoid it by any means
out of fear.
Go ahead. Let me
not
let me
fair.
explain. Most men are not afraid. Most men have an actual respect for the ability of other men and expect women to have that same respect, but are unaware that women will trespass and completely be unaware that men don't do this.
Okay, but why do men have that respect? Wait, guys, hold on.
This is Trigger Mike.
Why do men have that level of respect for men in general? Why?
Okay, let me get
low level threat of violence.
Because the reason it is the low level threat of violence, right? But also it's the whole situation. Like, men's most valuable asset is our time and what we do with it. If I fight this nigga, fuck him up, he gonna want to come back, get his lick back. We gonna go back and forth. We gonna do the dance over and over and over again. And then it's gonna get to the point where, nigga, you taking up too much of my time, so I might as well just shoot you right here and end your life. We don't want to go through all of that, not to mention the court processes and all that other extra shit. We don't want to go through that because we know that doing this one thing is gonna lead to a lot more bullshit we ain't trying to go through. That's the reason why men do not try to avoid confrontation.
That's why being dangerous is good. It's good to be dangerous.
Listen, me asking the question is not that I'm unaware. It's for the audience to understand.
No, we get it.
Now,
we get
I need to understand this. Why don't women understand that there's a level of violence?
They're not trained.
They've been incentivized. They believe no matter what happens to them, they have a way out of it.
Or they don't think a man is going to hit them.
All these women are saying these men are violent, these men are this, or these men are that. How are they then unaware that, and to do things that would contribute to the violence? Like that.
Some women are definitely aware that men are violent.
Some of them are ghetto as hell. That's one part of it. But I think this is also a part of the equality narrative. Remember, for every action, there is an equal but opposite reaction. We cannot act like, this is why I hate the equality narrative with a passion. You cannot teach this stuff throughout an entire generation, saying men and women are equal, women can do what men do, and then not expect it to have a psychological reaction on the women and how they interact with men. Women posture men and go toe-to-toe with them, thinking they can do that at every level and every facet of life. So when it comes to verbal altercation, and knowing that even if you're aggressing against the man, if you can get it to make it look like he's going back and forth with you, the police are going to take him. They see these things happen on social media. Some of them have seen it happen in their own home. This is why they feel emboldened and empowered to ignore all limits and cross all lines with men.
I think to be honest with you, Aaron,
equality or is it equity? Because if someone,
to be honest with you, Aaron, I think women only buck up on men is when they in a pack. If they by themselves, they're not really bucking up like that. If it's like three or four of them,
that too. I can agree with that.
They'll try to get it popping with a dude. But if it's just by themselves, they usually they'll calm down. They'll look around to see if somebody is paying them attention. They're gonna get some help. They try to get the fuck up out of here.
Okay,
that's a man would.
That's a good point, right? Because that kind of actually makes a little bit more sense. So in an environment when it's light outside, other people are around, they'll act like that. But when they solo dolo, they see somebody, they properly operate. That kind of makes sense. O says most men are non-violent. Why we keep telling lies? My daughter probably been in more fights than the violent YouTube community.
I'm telling y'all, bro, most men are fearful. Like, we making it a respect thing Like, cool, we want to be like on some men shit, but men fear of the men. That's the reason why they don't run up. That's the reason why they don't.
So Daryl,
It's a good thing. It's a good thing, though.
I will challenge you to say that the thinnest line that has ever existed between anything is the line between fear and respect. You won't really be able to tell the difference.
I agree.
And then you may also want to acknowledge it's not fear of other men exactly. It's fear of consequences. Right. Every law that has ever been written is been written to punish men. We understand the exact consequence that will ensue for our action. Nobody gives us a pass, especially if you're black.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Well,
women do not. Matter of fact, to the fathers on the panel, do you even do corporal punishment on your girls?
Of course.
What is corporal punishment?
Physical whooping.
No,
we about to venture.
I don't believe in beating my kids.
I had a mat for that. My wife would take my daughter to the mat.
We whoop ass.
We can settle on the mat.
Into a whole nother space.
You can tap out if they want to.
So hold on. So BOB says female violence is driven by words, not action, except for black women, where it's both. That's why women want to regulate speech. That way, society regulates physical violence. To them, speech is violence. That's an interesting point, because
very good.
It makes sense, because that's what I said as far as women's level of aggression is their voice. That's how they meet you in the battlefield, I guess, is with their voice. But I honestly don't think there's an actual solution to this problem, because I don't believe women are going to walk around with an understanding of how men are, because I haven't seen a shift in that. I haven't seen a change in it. I have not seen women kind of cower down unless it's dark at night, like y'all said, in a single environment where they just rushing to get home or whatever. But if they out and about, they are the loudest. They stopping people. Like, I think somebody was telling me that somebody was at the supermarket, and then that was who was that? Damn, who was it? They said that was what they daughter's mom. Well, it doesn't matter, but yeah, I just don't think this is a solvable. It was Quentin. I don't think it's a solvable issue, honestly.
No,
it's
man,
not, because those
I
type of
disagree.
women.
I think it's solved. I think it can be solved when we had to train the daughters. When the fathers train the daughters and women to defend that men are dangerous and men are stronger. Boys are stronger than girls. Then they'll get it.
But they already know that.
I don't think they know that.
Yeah, they haven't been taught it. They know it, but they haven't been taught. They haven't been taught it.
My two younger sisters just had a fight with a dude. That shit don't mean nothing. If it's a fucking threat and they're gonna have to fight, they're gonna have to fight. It doesn't matter if the person is stronger than you or not. I don't know what part of life y'all talking about that just because somebody's bigger and stronger than you, that you just automatically back down for a fight. That does not happen.
Then, Aaron, you gotta remember, some women like Baby D, they'll knock you the fuck out.
I want y'all to take a look at this New York nigga that's encouraging this shit. I want y'all to take a look at this. It's because the girls where he's from wear Timbs and try to put their foot on niggas' faces. That's why he talking.
Hey, Sharon, it's not wise. It's not wise. Okay.
The most manliest person ever comes from where he's from.
Different things.
Anybody that gets into a fight is usually not wise.
Remember,
on the
he's
street
from where Cardi B be giving dudes Mickeys and stuff.
Roofies,
that's
right. But what I'm saying is that, like, y'all gotta understand, when you talk about a fight, we're not talking about no sanctioned match. A fight is no holds fucking bar. When you get to the point where you have to fight another human being, something takes over your body. Either you're gonna run or fight. It doesn't matter your size.
No, Sharon, this is where we disagree. This is where we disagree. How is it that the most pleasant, the most feminine women that you know that put all their energy into being soft and feminine never find themselves in a situation where they have to fight? You are
Sharon,
lying.
it's a myth. Okay, the people that can fight, they don't fight as much as people that can't fight. Because when you can't fight, you want to fight. Because you don't know what to do.
Trigger Mike.
You can fight, you can walk away. It's simple.
Trigger Mike.
Sorry, I'm walking away. It's that only people that can't fight love to fight. So it's not true.
Isn't that femininity? Isn't that femininity though? Knowing when to back down, knowing when to walk away, knowing when to keep your mouth closed.
We are encouraging the behavior of this fake pseudo masculinity trying to buck up against the system. These women are not supposed to be like that at all.
Look, if I see Trigger Mike, if I know he can shoot me in my face, then I'm gonna walk away. I got to know my opponent.
Oh yeah, you see me, you better.
No, most men aren't trying to engage with one another.
You see me, walk away.
It's a reason.
I know.
It's a reason. It's a reason why we try to give. It's a reason why we try to give all our feminine women mace and fucking tasers and
Man,
all
you
this
say we
shit,
do
right?
shit, dude. You don't know how to
Yes,
choke a
it
nigga
does
out.
that
You
something actually. But what I'm saying is that when you are vulnerable, like if you outside and you vulnerable, you looking shy, you looking all feminine,
Man,
that
say
is
nothing.
not necessarily a good thing security wise.
May say nothing. Look,
let's have
my
the
women have
security
the pin
argument.
in the
Let's
hair.
have the
They're
security
very
argument.
sharp and metal. They're gonna stab it in your
Hold on,
eyes
because
first.
Iran got all daughters, so we
you-
got to talk to him about this.
Okay.
This is why we teach our girls not to move around like men do. It is very odd. This is what I don't understand. Take a lot from the cultures that are here already. Do you see Indian women out after dark by themselves at the
No.
grocery store? They take their husband with them. You usually see only in the very early day the woman with the kids. If it's anywhere near evening, the father is with them. We have to teach our daughters it is not okay for you to be moving around by yourself. If you are going to the club with a group of girls, park close to the club and valet. Do not park far. That is how you're going to become a target. You're an easy target. This is the stuff we're supposed to be telling them. We give them the mace in case somebody who's trying to take advantage of them comes after them, not for them to use it as an aggressor in any situation.
What happened when they follow all the rules and one of these bandits still do some goofy shit?
The girls who follow all the rules rarely end up in this situation.
Self-defense.
What is a bandit? Because we've been over this where you keep using the word bandit.
These are the guys that beat my daughter butt every day.
It's so
men.
multifaceted, Aaron.
The problem is, Lamar, your daughter's in no real danger. They're not actually trying to destroy her.
Yeah,
so like,
they're
not
trying to
getting
train her.
No, but she know they stronger than her. That's the main.
Them ain't niggas. Them ain't niggas, Lamar.
No. Listen. She know they stronger than her. That's the main point.
They're not trying to harm her.
We
They're not trying to
we
harm
talking
her.
about a street fight.
No,
You're not
listen,
like I don't think you've never been in a street fight.
Women already know men are stronger.
A street fight, okay.
They know already.
Just
You can't say that, Aaron,
listen.
Because you also said they never got punched in the face before.
No, she has. No. What I'm saying is,
be honest,
she
a lot
know
of
men
men
are
haven't
stronger
been
than
punched
her.
in the face.
That's why she'll
You
walk
wanna be
away.
honest?
But not saying
That's
she
true,
beat them.
That's true.
I'm saying that she know the men are stronger than her because they're not gonna let her win, so she can walk away. A street fight, y'all tripping on street fight.
I think you
Y'all
guys
overrated.
hold on. I think what you guys don't understand is two things, right? You guys keep saying, and O said it earlier, a lot of these guys haven't been punched in the face. You know why? Because it used to happen so much that we just start taking each other out. So like, let's not act like guys are just don't want no problems. It's because the only reason we don't want no more problems because we found out the ultimate price we have in the pay. That's the only reason. It used to be a whole lot more fighting, a whole lot.
And you can just fight and walk away.
It's increasing every year because most men are choosing, hey, we don't want these problems because it's the ultimate sacrifice we are experiencing. And I'm telling you, it's not necessarily the case anywhere else.
You had to get slammed.
Anecdotally
so you can walk
speaking,
away.
I got my ass beat, and that was the last fight I got.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta get your ass beat to learn to walk away. People think, in street fight, I'm gonna do this. No, in street fight, you'll get slammed. if you don't know what you're
Hold
doing.
on, Lamar Black. Some people watch other people get their ass whooped and learn to walk away. We got to remember that too.
Well, that's not what they saying. They say, street fight, I'm gonna do this and do that. No, you got to get choked out before you can learn to get choked out. You gotta get your arm broken before you can learn to get broken. You have to respect your opponent. If when you know how to fight, you don't want to fight because you know what? Unc might shoot the shit out of me.
So-
He might beat me.
Throughout my whole childhood, I watched Mike Tyson level dudes that were bigger than him.
Yes.
Trust me. From that level,
You
of
have
course,
to learn
I
that,
learned.
hey,
I learned a lesson from watching what that man could do. Trust me.
And I think the main part that we missing with this that most women that are fighting dudes, I think the majority of those fights are men that they actually know. It ain't strangers.
I wanted to say that earlier.
So I think that's the problem that we missing as well.
I agree.
Nah,
I don't think most women most women not going up fighting men. That's not the majority.
I'll be on Twitter.
That's not.
I'll be on Twitter. These chicks don't give a fuck. They think a man won't hit them back. It was a chick in the bar, slapped the man. He slapped the
That's
shit
not
out of him.
normal though. That's not normal.
gotta understand,
Most
they
women
don't
not doing that.
They don't think men are going to hit them back. They don't
Yeah,
think there's
but-
any
No,
consequences because we
but
don't hold them
we talking
accountable.
about.
That's
talking about-
that's why
we
they
talking
talk
about
the way that they
majority
do,
of
Unc, is
fights,
because
Exactly.
they think
We're not
They'll
talking about
slap you in the
women
face
are
and
going
think you won't. There'll be no repercussions.
Yeah, but that's not.
That's what it
Most
is.
women are not doing that. Most women are not doing that.
That's not most.
women are
No,
not
that's not
doing that.
most.
that's
But
not
the ones
most,
that are
but
getting
the ones
physical,
that
the
are.
ones. She should have walked away. No, no offense to nobody. She should have walked away.
And a lot of
he shouldn't have
times,
punched in her shit. But
women that are doing that, they have done it before and got away with it. and they probably think they
Facts.
can do it again. So a lot of times they hit a man, and the man was like, "No, I'm not gonna." All right, they walk away, and then they think they can do that with all men. And the more they get away with it, the more they'll do it until a man actually knock them out. But most women are not challenging a man and coming up to him like that. I haven't seen it. No,
I agree with that. Most women will walk away. Most women
will walk away. Yeah, most women.
Yeah,
I think
this street fight. They're gonna do it. No, in the street fight.
The Chicago incident. I think the women was trying to avoid it. I think that guy was on drugs or something.
Hey, we got Chief Keef here. He's from Chicago. We should ask him.
Damn.
What's up, Chicago?
Nah, I'm from Jersey, so it's just unfortunate my hair look like this. But yo, honestly, I don't even know where y'all at right now with it. But I'm gonna just say my inputs. You don't got no weapon. You know what I mean? Like, if it's gonna be a situation where you scared shitless, if you're gonna jump into the situation, win, lose, or draw, that's what you're a man for. You know what I mean? It is what it is. There's a lot of things that you guys said I don't really agree with, but I'll be doing a reaction to that. Well, to this situation, and you guys' inputs will be in there. But I want to ask this one question though. As men, right, do you guys really advocate for the young boy shooting this guy in the back? And that's the only question I'm asking. Please do not talk about nothing the fuck else.
Absolutely not.
If that's my mama, if that's my sister, if that's my daughter, I'm popping your goofy ass. Probably in the legs, but I'm popping your goofy ass.
All right, Unc, I'm gonna ask you directly because I don't think you I said, as a man, are you advocating that this young man should have shot somebody in the back?
And I'll say it again. Yes. I don't give a fuck who you are. If it's my mom, my wife, my daughter, I'm going to pop your goofy ass. You punched her in the face 3 times.
I got a question for you.
Hey, wait.
I got a question for you.
No questions. Wait.
Okay.
Let me understand what Java, Ami, Lamar, and Aaron.
Yes, I agree with it. If you walk in and you don't know what's going on and somebody in your family being attacked, it doesn't matter what happened. You figure out that later. But now, yes.
Okay, I'm going to ask you again, Lamar.
Mm-hmm.
Do you as a man advocate for this young man to shoot another person in the back?
It depends on the situation, bro.
Man, when you physically harm somebody, you open repercussions.
Guys,
especially if it's a woman.
Hey,
I'm just answering your question.
I know you did already, Unc.
No, I got you.
Refrain, let's stay in our masculinity. Hey, Daryl, what you think? Do you advocate this? Or what's your answer? Do you advocate the young gentleman shoot another man in the back? As men, do you advocate the young guy shoot somebody in the back?
In the situation that we're referring to, where the mother was feeling threatened, absolutely, yes.
All right, cool. Also, Cito, and then let's get Jabba and Aaron. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I have to agree with Daryl as well. You know, he could have went to his car and got anything. You know, so I gotta agree with him.
Aaron,
your direct question is advocating. What I couldn't say I would advocate for a young man to do that, but I would say that I don't have a responsibility level to put on a 14-year-old boy. I'm going to treat him as a boy. Exactly. He's not an adult. And because of that, I have to take that into consideration. So I am not necessarily think he handled it the best situation possible, but he's 14. He's a young boy. And so I won't advocate for shooting someone in their back, but at the same time, I don't hold it against him, as I don't think he has the capacity to make those type of decisions, because I'm going to treat him as a boy, like we've been asking the world to treat black boys as boys instead of animals. So that's what I advocate for.
Great point. And I think 65. I don't think you said. I don't think you gave an answer. What you say?
I'm gonna stand your ground. That wasn't stand your ground, but if I'm on the jury, I'm not convicting neither of them. I'm just gonna put it like that.
King, can I make King? Trigger Mike, you was the only one. I think Trigger Mike. I got you. I think Trigger Mike. You was the only one that said no, right?
I said absolutely not. I didn't know if I was the only one or not.
Trigger Mike, would you convict them?
Nah, we're
Absolutely.
not talking about that yet,
He
guys.
going to
It's
juvie
Little
till he's
King
21.
turn right now, please. I'm gonna go out into the streets. Let me just try.
That little
right?
nigga a killer. Y'all tripping.
Yo, so check this out,
I don't
right?
think so.
Check this out, right?
I don't
So
believe
Trigger
y'all.
Mike, you said
Especially
no,
you,
right?
Trigger
So
Mike. I
if you
definitely
could
don't
give
believe
your if you could give your input, because you're the only one that I think said no. Why you say no? I want to understand.
Why did I say no? Oh, why do
Yeah.
I say no? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Y'all keep forgetting that this is my whole business. This is what guns are my whole business. License to carry, teaching classes, laws of escalation, de-escalation. This is my whole business. So first off, they try to charge him with unlawful use of a firearm, which means that his mother has a license to carry, does she not? Or concealed carry, whatever they call it. She has been trained. She has gone to class and got a license for this. To call your son out of the car and involve him in a situation, or if that happened, I'm sorry, allegedly, that's also a bad thing. For that boy to pick up a gun. Now, here's the part that nobody realizes. Yes, he might have got his ass whooped, but these are the laws of escalation. When somebody talks, you talk back. When somebody hits, you hit back. If somebody pulls out a deadly weapon, you can shoot back. That dude punched his mama. He could have punched him in the back of the head. Y'all forgetting, y'all skipping parts.
He's 14.
Yeah, and have you seen
how much power? How much power?
Wait, Trigger. Before you get into that back and forth, answer the question.
That's high school age.
Remember,
so
you
here's the crazy
expressing
part
why
about it. Here's
you-
the crazy
why
part
you
about
said
it.
you-
Wait. Trigger Mike, you're making a mistake, and I'm gonna tell you what you're doing before you even do it. Like, let me give you an example.
Yeah, go ahead.
Officers can fight back too. If you swing at an officer, they might draw their weapon. And the reason why
Their laws of escalation are completely different.
Wait. The reason why is because the weapon can be taken from you. So if that young boy has a weapon on him, right, and he goes up and swing on him, and he gets grabbed, and that weapon gets tussled away from him, you have to project that. You have to understand. It don't make sense for me and you fighting, and I got a weapon on me. That's not happening.
All right. So y'all do understand what precedent is. If you set a precedent that all kids can grab their parents' gun to go avenge them for whatever they assume to be happening, do you understand the dangerous precedent that creates?
The precedent is already set.
Because if you allow it for one, you got to allow it for all.
Okay, but
am I right or am I wrong?
You're making two different claims, though. So, like
You're
for
wrong.
example, right? The precedent is set for what we expect from men and children. There's a different level of precedence. We don't have the same requirement for children. And this is the problem that I'm having. We're having trouble separating it because we don't look at young boys as boys. Because when we was their age, we was grown though, even though, and we struggle with this because our ego and pride is in the way. Because we're responsible people that we don't, you have to give even more credence to someone that don't have your capabilities in life. So so think about taking yourself and cutting yourself in half and say, man, this is probably what normal people operate with. So if we don't give Black people the opportunity to have that level of support on their side, we are doomed because we already have none. So when I'm looking at this 14-year-old, I'm not happy. He didn't do everything perfectly, but I think within reason, yes, he's 14. He had it on him, whether his mom told him to have whatever the case is, and he reacted to a violent person attacking his mother. Nobody thinks in their right mind when they have you ever seen your mother get struck? Hold on. Have you ever seen your mom get striked in front of you?
No.
So I assure you, if that does happen, your response level as a boy is way different as a man. And that's why I'm saying there's a lot of factors involved. I do agree with you. This is a dangerous precedent, but we're still talking about a boy, not a man. So we have to be very careful about how.
This is all speculation at this point, so I'm just going to speculate this. This boy is not off the hook. He shot the dude, then followed him outside and shot him in the back 2 more fucking times. This kid is not an average kid.
Travis, the NFL player did the same thing. He chased it down with an AR, shot 68 times. And then y'all was on. and all y'all was sitting there talking about, it wasn't stand your ground. All y'all was.
Hold on.
I don't
Let
know
me
why
ask Trigger Mike. Hold on, Trigger Mike. Trigger
I
Mike.
don't know why you brought that grown man into this. Stop, bro.
Hold on, Trigger
you guys
Mike.
gotta know how to
How does your oldest child?
back,
Hold on, Trigger Mike. How does your oldest child?
About to be 5, about to be 6.
Okay,
Let me
you
say,
can't
let me
imagine.
say it like
You
this.
can't.
Let me
Okay.
say it like this. The reason I don't advocate for this, and Little King, what was the original question? I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what happened, Trigger. Remember, you said no, you don't advocate him shooting him in the back.
I don't advocate for it. Here's why. Naturally, we have no idea if the mom could see him. If it is true that she told him to get the gun, she's wrong, and she should definitely go to jail for that, right? But a parent will see their child about to do that, and you should say, no, don't do it. Your life is over. Because that kid ain't going to school with my kid if they go to the same school. A kid that just shot somebody in the back 3 times. I'm pulling my kid
that
out
right
of
there is something else.
He cannot just assimilate back into society like everything's all good.
Thank you
Y'all are
for
tripping.
bringing some logic. That right there is
I
something
disagree.
else.
I disagree with
Wait.
that. It's killers walking around everywhere. It's killers.
A lot of you niggas that's making these inputs ain't never did shit, man. And
Exactly.
Exactly.
All right, speak for yourself. Speak for yourself.
No. I'm a man. But look, literally, a lot of guys literally come on for fuck where they come, but give input because they have not had that experience, right? So you're probably projecting what you think, but you never had that. And
But how you know that?
It is what it is. We all got.
I'm
inputs,
telling you for a fact.
It is what it is.
Man,
It
I'm
is
telling
what
you
it
for a
is.
fact.
We can tell by how y'all talk. Y'all ain't never been in
If you see somebody, if you see somebody punching out your, are you married? Are you married? No, I got you. Are you married? No, are you married? Even if it was one of your younger siblings.
No, but you come on thinking everybody.
We can take it as low as that.
What I'm trying to tell you.
You're not answering that question. If you're not married, your mom,
personal.
you're
Relax.
not. All of it's personal because that could be any of us. That's the whole point of this. That's why we're talking about this. That's why that's why we're talking about this.
Wait.
That's why we're talking about this. You need to put yourself. You need to put yourself in the shoes.
All right.
My bad, Aaron. My bad, G.
Understand this, right? Look.
What do he mean by been through with something? Like,
wait,
I ain't no killer.
Been through shit.
All right.
Like, what he mean by
I
that?
took
Like,
a shot
I
at
ain't
y'all.
no killer.
I apologize. I take it back. Okay, cool.
But what you mean by that?
He ain't answered none of my questions.
Motherfucker. Pay attention. I said I apologize. It is what it is. I take it back. Moving forward, though, right? Again, you guys are down with shooting somebody in the back.
Okay, all right. We gotta stop right there because this information has not properly been assessed. So slow down. All right.
What do you mean ain't probably been assessed, Aaron? That's exactly
I'm
what the fuck
I'm
happened.
gonna re-explain the situation because you're not hearing everything that transpired. So
my bad.
Let me just make sure I run through these.
Wild West days and shit. Shoot a man in the back.
Hold on, guys. I gotta get through
I don't care if the nigga had on moon boots.
I mean,
guys. I gotta read the super chats. Calm down. All right.
1776.
That's a clip.
Guys,
That's a clip.
Gotta read the super chats. Calm down. All right. Omar says, I got my daughter and my sister over most guys 120 to 140 pounds that's in their weight class. My daughter got that reach too. I don't know what that means as far as the reach, but I'm going to leave it there. B.O.B. says, a modestly dressed woman has an army of men in public ready to defend her. An exposed woman doesn't get the same willingness for men to defend. That's true. Her choice in presentation tells men that she does not respect authority. I don't really remember what she dressed like that would necessarily equate to that.
Yeah, she wasn't dressed like nothing.
Oh, hold on, how long? I don't recall that, but I'll check it again. Child endangerment is illegal if the parent is under attack. She should be charged with endangerment at the least. That's interesting. No shooting in the backs is from cowboy movies. When you slide, it's always best to hit and not give a op a chance, but keep watching TV, y'all. You don't understand.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Flat out, Omar. Relax. Flat out. Relax. Trigger.
King, I'll give you an
there is
example
no set
after Aaron gets done.
if there's no case. They drop the charges, so legally there is no precedent. That's when you get into the technical people. Public service announcement, Trigger Mike. Please remember, street guys do not have to follow rules. Do not have no rules to follow. So please do what you have to do in order to make it home. That's a fact. That's always a conversation. Firearms are equalizers. The young boy believed his mama's life was in danger, and he neutralized the threat. He did the right thing. So let's go back to King, where he's saying we're advocating for shooting in the back without all the other stuff that transpired.
So
now, King,
again, and
I
this
just
is
want to ask real quick.
Omar on this TV cowboy bullshit. At the end of the day, right? It's not my fault that we live in a fucked up world today. It is not. It is what the fuck it is. And yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do to survive. And you gotta do what you gotta do to move how you move. But specifically, it's the fucking law. Right? And literally, if you do not see what the fuck going on, you just ignorant as shit, bro. But check this out. As a man, it is not okay to attack another man from behind. I'm not talking about nothing else, how it got there. I'm not talking about that stuff. I'm talking about the shooting, the part. Listen, I'm talking
my
about
man. Fuck that, Aaron. I'm sorry. I'm gonna tone it down a second.
There's no street rules.
You see this nigga punching your mom in the fucking face.
You keep on doing that. I'm not trying to talk about that right now.
You need to put yourself
I
in
did
these
not
shoes.
talk to you
That's
about
what this
that,
is about. That's what this is about.
That's what happened.
That's what this is about.
You
talk about.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on.
I'm trying to take
Hold on, Lil King,
as soon as I,
Lil King, You mean to tell me, Little King, that you don't want to talk about the thing that happened that we're talking about?
He's talking about
the fuck is wrong
Wild West.
As a 14-year-old, I'm 6'2", I'm 6'2", 200 right now. When I was 14, I was maybe 5'10", maybe 150. 5'10", 150. Do I think I can take this grown ass man? See, you're not even listening. You're not even listening. You're not listening. You need to put yourself in them shoes.
You must
need to have empathy,
bro. You don't know who you're talking to, and it's okay. But what I'm trying to,
what the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean?
And what you're doing is jumping the gun. Did I say, hey,
how do you feel about getting shot in the back? There's repercussions. There's repercussions with every action. You punch somebody's fucking mom in the face. I expect anything. I expect anything.
Does anybody understand me?
Listen.
I expect anything.
I live
you
in
punch somebody's mom in the face. And
no rules.
No. Lamar. Hold on. Okay. And another part of this, he didn't even turn around to see who was behind him on some G shit. He didn't even check to see who was behind him. Who's with her? I don't know if he saw that.
Yo, you too hype, bro. But
Listen,
check
because
I'm gonna have the conversation that y'all want me to have.
Go ahead. Talk.
No, Lil King,
This is the thing.
Aaron, I'm on mute.
Lil King, this is the thing about your question, though. You want to exclude the thing that happened that caused the reaction for the kid.
I didn't even get there, bro. How can
you get there? You didn't start there.
You smart as fuck.
How can you get there? You didn't start there.
Relax. Why y'all so emotional, bro?
It's not being emotional. It's nonsensical.
You trying to reverse engineer it, and that's not even how this can go. It's a cause and effect. Cause this nigga punched somebody somebody's mom in the face. He got shot in the back.
All right,
Lil King, to answer your question, if he for no reason at all decided to up and pop a nigga in the back unprovoked, yeah, that's wrong. That's fucked up. But you want to exclude the thing that actually happened that predicated the next thing that happened, which is him getting his ass shot in the back.
Can I make a comment? All right, cool. So Omni, real quick, right? So you saying that this lady was about to die?
We don't know that, dude. One punch can kill somebody.
Easily could have.
Hold on. Let me.
So you don't understand as a man, you have the power.
Hold on.
You don't understand as a man, you have the power to kill somebody with one punch, a man or a woman.
You could stomp her to death if he was.
Go ahead, bro.
Why do you want to keep talking to me, bro? You don't want to have a good conversation.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
You
stupid nigga.
Hold on.
Nobody. Don't talk to me if I'm stupid, bro. I'm trying to talk to you, right?
Hold on.
You must be ignorant. We done.
Little King, let me get this in. Nobody can dictate how somebody feels when somebody's life is threatened, right? So you can't say that boy didn't feel like his mother's life was threatened.
I didn't even say nothing.
I'm not saying you for. I'm just saying period. Right. I'm just saying period. So for you to make for you, Little King, to make the comment that anybody shouldn't attack another man from the back. How about if somebody's going after another person with a knife? Like, come on, man. Like,
you can't stab nobody in the back either. What are you talking about? It's like you stab me in my back and then turn. What the fuck are you saying right now, Diesel?
There's no street rules, dude. You can't
It's
top
not
out in the
about
street.
street rules or none of that. I'm just trying to have a conversation. Y'all keep
That's not
getting
what I
triggered,
said,
and this is why we
No,
lingering. All right,
no, I
fuck
get
it,
triggered,
let's
dude.
move
I can run
forward.
to my car and get some
Legally,
and finish you off.
Legally,
You
Little
finish me
King,
off.
I agree with you. Little King, I agree with you. Legally, you're not allowed to shoot anybody in the back. If they're walking away,
I don't agree with that. Okay,
legally, you're not allowed to do that.
I appreciate that, Unc.
But he was engaging. He
No,
was engaged.
if I can come back, I'm gonna come back. So you need to
Hold on, Lamar. Hold on. Go ahead, King.
Respectfully, I appreciate that. Now, again, legally, know that we don't know if she was gonna die. Okay, whatever. But no, he wasn't trying to fucking kill her. It's on video.
How do you know that?
How you know that?
He said,
Have you ever punched somebody?
You.
Have you ever punched somebody?
Motherfucker.
Have you ever punched somebody?
Hold on.
They don't know.
Hold on.
You can kill somebody from hitting them in the right place.
Easy.
Easy. You can kill somebody from hitting them hard
He's
enough
three
in the right
times. He
place.
probably would have stomped her. I mean, we don't know when they're gonna stop.
Go ahead. Hold on, Lamar. Go ahead.
When you utilize, I will knock you out. Would you see that? And
Somebody,
make
yes,
that,
I've had 2 investigations where somebody been killed by just getting knocked out.
I'm not.
Hold on. Who was that? Who said that?
Fuck
Oh, that's
yo,
Diesel.
Don't,
Oh, that's
like,
Diesel.
what's wrong with you?
Excellent.
You're a law
Diesel up here. Let's go.
Smoking too much
He said
fucking
the
weed or
law,
some shit.
right? They ain't talk about fucking somebody. I said, are you going to use the statement, I'm going to knock you out, and then utilize that statement as evidence that this person
And nigga hit her 3 times. He could have hit her 1 time.
He just said he knows 2 cases where people have died from being punched.
Yes,
Okay,
yeah, I would.
cases
yes,
he
that
may
would
know,
be.
but
That
I'm
would.
asking what
That,
he would
that's
do
pro-
as an
that's
investigator.
probably.
Yeah, I could.
He's not a
a
fucking
D-
investigator. He's a desk cop that eats donuts.
A DA can't take that as deadly force.
Hold on,
A DA can't take that.
The law is the fucking law, bro.
You don't give me no prize, nigga. You want respect, but you're not giving us
How
respect.
long have you been a police officer? Never. That's my
How
point.
long you been a peep out here?
That's my point. You
See,
don't
Lil
know
King,
what
you
you're
try to
talking about.
accuse
Lil
us
King.
of
You
what
don't.
you're suffering from. You're
You
being
don't know what you're
emotional.
talking about.
Hey, Diesel, hold on. King, hold on. King, hold on.
Nobody's actually trying.
Diesel
you
just
guys
got
are
up here.
trying to
Diesel just
attack
got up
and
here.
do
I
all
want to
this
hear
shit in the school.
No, I want to hear what
I'm
Diesel
just
has to
trying
say
have
on
a
this.
conversation. You know what
He's
I'm saying?
actually this is actually
Now, I
his
feel
shit.
what Diesel's saying, but also under the law, bro. Like, come
No,
on.
you're wrong.
Matter
Man,
of fact,
fuck
also
it.
Diesel,
When you're
I
in street
accept, I
fighting,
appreciate that what
there's
you
no
said
rules.
because that's what you
Under
might.
the law,
King,
But under
okay.
the law, nigga,
Okay,
just
King.
because I said, yo, I'm gonna knock you
in
out.
the law, you shouldn't be fighting, dude. Know what I'm saying?
Right, exactly. Thank you. Well, not everybody got sense.
King, hold on. I just want to hear what Diesel has to say.
Weird,
Diesel just got here. I want to hear what he has to say. Please.
Right.
Under the law, you have to be able to articulate what you felt at the time when you committed that crime or that self-defense. Nobody can dictate how that 14-year-old felt. His mother, because in the law it says you have the right to protect yourself and a third party from imminent danger or threat of life, imminent bodily injury or threat of life, losing their life, right? So just the fact that she didn't even have to feel like he was going to kill her, just a major injury, he could have defended his mother. Period. And that's what you're missing, Little King. It doesn't have to be the fact that he thought. It doesn't have to be the fact that he thought the 14-year-old thought that his mother was going to die. Major bodily injury would have been enough. That's what the law states.
Right.
So Trigger Mike, get your boy.
What you just say?
Get your boy,
Right.
Trigger Mike.
So that's what the law states.
I got a
and
question,
that's what I'm
bro.
just saying.
I got a question.
You know what I'm saying? Like
So,
the guy
Get your boy.
said, I will knock you out, get your food, walk away, I'll knock you out. Trust me, hey, I might be dark, whatever. I don't give a fuck. But I'm just saying, the guy said, yeah, get your food, I'm gonna knock you out, whatever. He does what he does. And the kid at 14 years old, all you guys, you was 14 once.
That's easy
now I'm
money.
trying to understand
Yeah.
what
That
type
ain't
of
shit.
14-year-olds
That ain't
you guys
shit.
were.
14.
It is what it is.
Now, if you said
It is
that,
a stop. I'm not lingering there.
if you
It is
said
what it
8,
is.
I got
It
you.
is
But
what it is.
14.
I'm not lingering there.
But this is
I'm
what
not
you're not
lingering
understanding,
there.
though, Lil King.
I'm
Lil King,
not
this is what you're not
lingering
This is what
there.
you're not understanding,
I'm not
Lil King.
lingering there.
If somebody would have broken into the house, would the 14-year-old been right to defend himself in the house?
Okay, one more time.
See, that's what I'm saying. You're not. What you're doing
What are you
is you're going
talking
based
about,
off-
man? You talking about the fucking house? That's something else.
That's something
else.
else.
Hold on, Little King. Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, and I'm done. Let me ask you this one question. I'm done.
Stop doing
Let,
that.
King, let me King. Let me ask you this one question. I'm done. So you said you have a problem with him shooting in the back. So if they were turned around and he shot him in the chest while he's punching his mom, would it have been okay then?
So I never said I had a problem. I'm trying to have a conversation about facts, but whatever. So check it, right? When the mother allegedly sent him or whatever the case may be, and he came. I mean, he lived. All right, let's talk about him standing in the doorway. I think a punch one already happened, and then another punch happened. So it's clear to say yes, he was scared.
3 punches.
But I'm just saying that, like me, right? Hang me, clip me to the fucking cross. But I'm telling you straight up, at 14 years old, man, you guys are taking a lot from this kid.
You let your mom
it
get
is what it is.
kicked.
At 14 years old, win, lose, or draw, the guy don't got no weapon on him. We going in there, we gonna duff him out. And then guess what? Mommy's gonna get ice packed. She gonna teach me my lesson. She gonna learn a lesson. He gonna have his life. It is what the fuck it is. Maybe next time when we go over there, we're gonna be a little bit more on point, whatever. But and then for you to say to me, because I know that's what you're thinking right now, right?
We just had a whole panel talk about women shouldn't fight men.
I'm a bitch.
We just had a whole panel talk about women shouldn't fight men. You talk about she should.
This is what you
You
don't
talk about she
understand,
should.
Little King.
You talk about she should.
And then he put weed. He said weed. He said
we just had a whole panel. We just had a whole panel talk about women should not fight men.
Don't jump all over.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on,
Don't jump
y'all.
all over.
Let me ask you because let me ask you hold on, y'all. Let me ask you a question because
you guys don't know how to talk, yo.
Hold on,
like, you hear one thing and you
Diesel.
respond.
I was listening in on what Diesel said and the situation you described because I agree with every single thing that you said, but the situation you described is more so of what we hear when mom is getting her ass whooped by dad. The child knows where the gun is. The child goes get to the gun and say, please stop hitting on my mother. He picks up a knife, is like, no, I'm going to kill this witch. And he shoots the dad and kills his dad. That's usually where we hear if you think there's threat to your. Now, the reason why I haven't even thought to put that in this situation is because we need to know what was alleged. Did that child get out of the car with her gun because he knew where it was, or did she send him to go get it? If she sent him, she is 100% wrong. I think it's still under review. It's still under.
Hey, honestly, Trigger Mike. Honestly, I think when she said go to the car, I think that's code for get that thing.
But look, I think
if she sent him, I'm on
if
my.
She said go to like it sounds like go to the car for your protection. But honestly, it sounds like go to the car to get that thing. That's what it sounds like to me.
Bro, I think y'all are inferring a bunch of shit, bro. She said go to the car. She didn't give him a look or nothing. She just said go to the car, as if she was trying to send him away from the situation. The thing is where I disagree with Trigger Mike. Mike, this Chicago, bro. First off, she got a concealed carry permit, right? So if she sent him to get her blick, you know what I'm saying? He could have brought it back to her and it could have de-escalated the situation. That doesn't mean that she was going to use it or she was trying to get him to use it. The other thing is y'all don't know if he had a pipe on him or not. We have no way of knowing that. Just because, hold on, let me finish. I listen to y'all talk. I listen to y'all talk for a long time, right? So just because we saw him punch her doesn't mean that he didn't have a pistol on him. It doesn't mean that. We also don't know if he had 5 niggas outside in 2 cars waiting with him. We have no idea, right? The other thing is, so that's Maxwell Street. That's my neighborhood, right? Where that is. That one is far away from the one that's downtown. So this is a very specific one. To go to that one, you have to be. It's a very random place. You have to be in that area or from that area. You ain't gonna just randomly be in that area. So, so we would have to think that maybe these people. There's a chance that they would have run across each other again. You know what I'm saying? These neighborhoods are very, very small and everybody knows everybody. And so, and the last point, because I know I ain't gonna get to talk again, when he went outside, to me, he became more dangerous because in Chicago, bro, I'm going to get my weapon and I'm going to shoot, I'm going to air everything out, period. It ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. I'm going to come back in there and somebody's going to get popped. Period. So for me, he became more dangerous when he went outside.
We got to substantiate what we're talking about here. Are we talking about what will happen absent of the law? Because I'm talking about the law. I'm talking about the law. So, Sean,
Okay.
This is where I have no idea how it works in your state. I'm not going to pretend to. I'm just saying that possibly if you have to, that's why people carry. That's why it's called concealed carry. You're supposed to get out of the car with it and have one in your car. So if she asked him to go get it, she is now brandishing a weapon before she saw another deadly weapon.
All right, guys, stop. I need to reset to calibrate the room, okay? Because I don't think a lot of us understand what we're saying when we're saying just focus on the law. So I'm gonna read these 2 super chats, and then I'm gonna re-explain what we really need to assess. All right. JB says Omar is right though. Y'all talk about this like it's a movie. LL Unk Man said he shoot him up in the leg. No one thinking about that in actual encounters. That's a fact. No one is thinking shooting in the leg. You're not that comfortable. The kid is 14 years old. Take that.
Train to shoot center mass. Anyway.
Wait, hold on, guys.
Ain't me. Everybody ain't
me.
me.
For all y'all that don't know, Little King is 6'3" and a former gangster. And 14-year-old kid we were talking about is a straight A student. Laughing out loud, King, stop it. So let's go to this point, right? Because y'all talking about the law. Let me ask y'all this. If it's your son, right? Straight A student, not from the streets. We don't know. Even if he got cousins from him, even if he do know it, he's a straight A student. Let's not assume the negative per se, right?
Yep.
Do you want your son going on trial for this situation? Like, if you're on the juror, do you want to be somebody that has to judge this situation?
This is hard.
Anybody wants
I do.
The reason why I asked this question, right, is because understanding you're talking about a 14-year-old, right? The same 14-year-old boys that we talk about get treated like men all the time. We finally witnessed a situation that we have a 14-year-old that is treated like a 14-year-old, where they like, well, we're saying, hey, the law is this, and you're supposed to do this and this and that. And somebody has to mute that music in the back. I don't know who that is. It's not OG. So you have to understand, take that into consideration when we having these hypotheticals that put your son on trial here. See, me personally, the DA's like, I don't want to necessarily put nobody to have to judge a 14-year-old that we want to treat as a child. The way we keep talking here is, hey, he was running through the back. How you treat this? Put him on trial, treat him like a man. This is a very complex thing to put to trial.
Yeah.
And I think this was what we're overlooking.
So I'm not even referencing.
Aaron, can you catch me up?
I'm happy.
This is what I was saying.
Can you update me?
Yes, I can do the update. So for the most part, the thing we were talking about yesterday, the charges were dropped, and they're at this time they're not pursuing criminal charges against the mother and the son. Right now, we're discussing in this aspect. Is it okay to shoot someone in the back? Is the argument right now the Little King is having. The rest of us are saying, well, no, but it's a lot of context that go prior to that is what we're really assessing. And
okay.
So there's a lot of confusion. Like, I'm trying to get the center back to truly understand where are we having a different disagreement at.
Okay.
I think
I tried to explain this yesterday and tried to warn y'all yesterday exactly. By giving a closing argument if this trial went to trial at the moment from the evidence we had yesterday, I think I laid out the case where people could understood it from every angle. This is what y'all got to understand. This is how police officers get off with things that y'all think y'all shouldn't get off with. It's due to the fact it's how you feel at the time of the incident. If you feel like your life is at threatened, or you feel like another person's life is at threatened, then it don't make no difference if their back was turned or whatever. You are to take the threat down. Now, if you're talking about a child should think as a police officer man, I can't even talk. I just woke up. God damn! I'm not gonna say that because y'all gonna clip it. So I'm not even gonna try to say the word.
No, you good, G. You good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna de-escalate. So, what y'all got to understand is, I don't come here with just a raw opinion. I have been a witness for the United States. I've been a witness for many cases in state. I have been many cases that federal cases and local, city, and state. Spent a lot of time in the courtroom. Some of my strategies have helped lawyers to win cases. And so what I'm telling you is, I've been doing this ever since I was 17. I have a federal, and I can't tell you why I got it, but I have a federal concealed license. Okay?
What is a federal concealed?
Yeah, I never
See, you wouldn't even know. I can't even go no further than that. Okay. I can't go no further than that. Okay.
OG, they say you a throwback snitch, bro. They call
No, I'm not. I'm not. Well, they can call me. Well, wait a minute.
I know what it is now.
Okay, I killed one of the biggest ring of slavery from Bangladesh in 1972. So I don't snitch on a snitch is a person who's involved in something, then go tell on something. If I see somebody enslaving or I see a pattern of enslavement, I'm busting that wide open. Knowing what we came through, I'm busting that wide open. And that was one of the federal cases there. But let me get back to this point, okay?
OG, you say you busting it open for slave masters? I'm sorry.
Hey, they go clip that. OG, they go clip that.
They can clip wait a minute. They can clip whatever they want to. My receipt and my record as an advocate in the street for the last 40 years, why I was in the Nation of Islam, it is what it is.
Hey, they calling you the equalizer in the chat.
Well, they can call me whatever they want to. Just like I say, my receipts are out there. Matter of fact. All right.
That paperwork out there.
And no, my receipts is out there. Believe it or not. But it's not about me right about now. I tried to explain this case yesterday. Aaron, you remember everything I said yesterday? Didn't it come true? Every point that I pulled out came true. So y'all got to understand the conditions of anything that you might be in, then you can come on and be a money man or a quarterback and say, I would have thrown it to the second receiver versus the first receiver. But then you got to tie into the event and the law that withstands whatever the event is. If you feel like you're threatened, you do not have to warn nobody or anything. If you feel like your life is threatened, you just let it go. You know what I mean? Everybody has a right to live. You understand what I'm saying? And especially when somebody coming on to you in any given way. And you as a human being, it don't have to be the son. Trigger Mike, it could be you in that store as a citizen. And if you seen that happen, unfold, you could have did the same thing. So,
OG, this is what I say all the time. I
would have punched him.
Serious bodily injury or life or death situation trump everything. And people don't understand that.
And Trigger Mike, you probably would have. Trigger Mike. Hold on. I want to say this. I want to say this to you. Trigger Mike, you probably would have did something different, but look at your size and look at everything. And look at the guy who fumbled to get the gun out. He didn't just go straight in and get it out. He fumbled to get that gun out. If he had got close to that guy could have used that gun on him.
Hold on. This is the part I'm not understanding, and I mean I actually don't understand. I actually don't.
Yes, sir.
We are, so I'm starting to understand what y'all mean by the 14-year-old seeing his mother get hit to then defend her by shooting. The only part that I'm not giving that whole in defense of mother thing is if she, because that's the narrative the news went with. They called it a kill order. That's why I'm like, oh, okay. So as the truth unfolds, if she did not send that boy to the car to get the gun, then I'm thinking the way y'all are thinking. The issue I'm having is before his mother got hit, we're acting as if the boy got the gun and then the mother, you didn't see a deadly weapon. This is what I'm saying. So when y'all are saying that if the mother's life is threatened from a punch, okay. And the only reason we're saying that is because it's a woman involved. Is that why y'all saying it?
No, Mike. I can kill a. Hey, Mike. I can kill a man with less than 2 seconds with my hands.
You can I believe
listen to what I just said. I can kill a man with less than 2 seconds with my hand. So see, this is where the thing go wrong. He can hit that woman in the wrong place, and she could be in a coma for the rest of her life, and then they pull the switch. So let's stop right there. Mike, what you got wrong, that 14-year-old stayed at the door to observe the situation before. He didn't come blasting. He was already there when she was trying to tell him to go back to the car. Now, let's look at this too. Now, Reason he probably didn't go in there and hand her the gun or whatever because he thought she was hotter than fish grease. I know all y'all know about that one. All right, so he didn't want to go in there and handle the gun. He thought he could be more clear-headed than she could. So he stood there and observed the whole situation. He didn't just jump out of the car. You gotta understand, he didn't go back and forth to the car. He only got out of the car one time, and he stayed there. And she told him to go back. Now, the only thing that I left open yesterday was, why did he shoot him again? But then I said, I put something in there. I said, I'm putting this in there. It's not because I have enough information. But I do know gangsters, and I do know people who said, oh shit, I'm going to get your ass now. And then he could be running to get his heat. So in the heat of the moment, that threat is still there. You got to understand, by law, that threat is still there. Because if if the law looks at that threat if a person can pull it off. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. If you say I'm going to fly off F-14 through your house and blow your damn house up, then that's not, the law going to look at that. We're going to give him a 5150. So, but I'm saying is, that threat is still there if that person's still threatening to bodily harm. Why he's in the commission trying to get...
Turn your mic down just a little bit.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I do apologize.
My sound card is probably blown on my computer.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Let me be...
Man, I want to hear what Diesel got to say.
Let me say this, Sean.
And Trigger Mike, you acting like these laws are built to protect you.
No, but no, this is actually my point, though, Unk man. This is my point.
You don't
this particular, we have to be very, because right now we are on our high horse for no goddamn reason. This lady got off. This shit is never happening again. Like this lady got off scot-free, and they say it's still under investigation. So I don't think this is over at all. But what I'm saying is, I want her to go to jail. Me too. Because that shit that ensued after, didn't she try to take the gun and shoot the lady? Isn't that on camera?
Yeah, I think she did try
to exactly.
Take that's a secondary charge. That's a secondary charge.
Lady. But hold on. What I'm telling you is, without the presence of a deadly weapon, y'all, the laws of escalation, especially between men, this only has this level, this type of discernment because there's a woman involved and a child. Please do not put batteries in niggas' backs to think a fist fight involves people pulling out guns and shooting, because all niggas going to jail at that point.
It happens all the time. It happens all the time in Florida. Big Mike. It happens all the time. What are you talking about?
Mike, this is Mike.
It happens all the time.
So look.
What are you talking? It happens all the time.
You don't have to take an ass whooping. Wait a minute. When you are an innocent person, you don't have to take an ass whooping. I don't care what kind it is. And if you feel like your life is threatened, wait a minute, Mike. If you feel like your life is threatened, look, man. It only takes a finger poke in an eye to make somebody blind for the rest of their life in that eye.
You just made my point. Hold on, y'all. This is my point. Y'all are forgetting. Nobody in that situation was de-escalating. This is what it looks like when I have the right to shoot somebody. Chill, bro. I don't want no problems. I'm taking 2 steps back. I'm trying to exit, and they're blocking my exit path. That is when your life is threatened.
He had her in the corner.
He had her in the corner.
God. Everybody.
Aaron, I'm finna go. You know I don't get into these kind of circular conversation. I say what I need to say. Hey, look. I say what. Look, y'all brothers, y'all handle it. This is y'all generation.
NFL player didn't go to jail.
Yeah, y'all handle this. Y'all younger men, y'all have to figure this out. I don't see this stuff happen every 10 years, turnover every 20 years, and I'm damn near 70-something years old. So y'all handle it, all right? But I'm telling you, as a young man, I learned how to shoot a gun at 7 years old. And that was a reason why my parents taught us how to shoot guns at 7 years old. So y'all keep acting as if this don't happen in everybody else's neighborhood. We just had a case where a young boy killed a civilian in his house, and at that time, only threat was him being in the house. So let's don't act like this don't happen everywhere.
Y'all, I do not disagree. Women, I tell people all the time, a child can neutralize a threat. They're going to give that to him. A woman can shoot a man through the door and say he was a threat. They're going to give that to him. What I'm telling you is that if this is between 2 men, do not listen to this shit. Y'all niggas going to jail for that shit.
No, we just had a case. We just had 2 cases. Mike, we just had 2 cases. I'm sorry. Y'all, why you into that damn truck? Antonio, it's good to see you. Why you?
What's up, OG?
It's been a long time. I've been watching y'all guys in the cloud. I just don't get up no more. I let y'all have it. But y'all peace, love, and always strive for the truth.
Let
me make a comment real quick.
All right, guys, Jesus Christ, y'all killing me today. Yeah, man, this stuff has really got y'all riled up today. Trigger Mike, we hear what you're saying, but we're assessing the situation. There's a 14-year-old boy. You're referencing if there was two grown men, and I do think you should assess it differently as two grown men. But I'm assessing this little boy, and I'm making sure I'm maintaining that, because I don't know if y'all noticed that, but that is one of the biggest hurdles that black men they're not little boys to nobody. Not to us, not to nobody. We don't really see them that way. And if we promote this stuff the way we do it, it's just, to me, it's insane. But I already see where this is going to go. Trigger Mike, ultimately, are you trying to say that if the scenario was slightly different, even, or maybe are you trying to say if the same scenario is just he's an adult, it's going to be way different, is what you're arguing?
Well, yeah. So my understanding of why the boy got the gun may not be y'all understanding. Okay. I'm operating off of the news report that she sent him to get the gun. If that is not true, and I will still say that if it's a dude, he's definitely going to jail.
Okay. So
Can I make this comment? Hold on, Aaron.
And then he shot the dude in the back. That is automatic jail.
So Trigger Mike, we don't. So the same thing is here. We don't know that to be true. So I read.
So I'm not. I don't know that to be true either. But what I'm also saying is, if it's one of those situations where he did not, all he saw, like you said, was from the car, his mom being aggressed against, and he knew where her gun was, and he went in to defend her, rightfully, they're going to give that to a child. They're going to give that.
Hold on, but that Trigger Mike, that's what he did though. You're saying she sent him for a kill order. If he would have went in there and just started blasting, that's one thing, but he waited for an action to react. That's the point that you're missing.
So if that is true,
y'all don't know what y'all just did, man.
Guys.
Dang, Diesel got to say 5 words, bro. Diesel didn't got to say 5 words, bro. Let that man
And he
talk.
a professional. Diesel a professional.
Let that man talk.
Go watch your mouth, bro. Please. If you're gonna be on camera, your shit. Right
So this is
no dead ass, y'all. Tell him for real. It's right there.
So this is the thing that we're missing. This is the thing that we're missing. This is the thing that we're missing that OG said. And I'm on vacation, so y'all might hear a lot of wind because I'm at the beach. But anyway, OG said we can't dictate how somebody feels in a certain situation. We're talking about a 14-year-old boy that sees his mom get hit in the mouth or hit in the face one time, and he's not stopping. Like what are we talking about right here? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't dictate how this person feels. And the reason why I brought up the fact of, if they were in their house, right? And the 14-year-old boy was to shoot somebody that got in their house, it's the same precedent. You can't tell that young boy to have the same mindset of a grown man to say that a grown man can't kill somebody with one punch.
So all of that I agree with, Diesel. All of that I agree with.
Right.
Can I please say something what y'all missing?
Jay Prince, hold on 1 sec. Little King was next, but I need to read 2 super chats, and then I will get to Tia, because I want to hear from her. One person did wrong in the situation, and he is no more. You guys. Steve Michelle says no, because he's 14-year-old protecting his mother and possibly livelihood of a person, or livelihood/person that is providing for him. Anyone would move to protect. Hell, even dogs do a better job at protecting than how some of you sound. Would rather go harder protecting a PS5. I'm just in no way putting any responsibility on the kid. I'm just not doing it. So,
What if somebody would have gunned that kid down? Would y'all still have that premise?
So, real quick. So the reason why they home, is it that they gave him the self-defense thing, or what?
Yeah, is that clear? Is that clear?
Right. I know why
they under investigation. I think they just couldn't charge them.
That's gonna be a whole nother show, right?
They
said. I'm trying to understand. I don't care. I'm not trying.
Sean out there.
I thought you just asked the question. My bad.
I'm planting a seed in your head for the next thing I say. My bad, Sean. My bad. But right here, right, it says, the Illinois statute 720. Officer Diesel, pay the fuck attention. Illinois statute 720 ILCS 5/6-4. provides that individuals may implement reasonable force to defend themselves or someone else. In addition, reasonable force may be used to defend one's property. To use self-defense in a murder case, the accused must show there was a grave and immediate threat to the accused, like me, I'm accused, and it was a threat to me, another person, or the accused property. The threat was legal. The accused believed, what y'all thinking, what y'all keep saying, what he thinking, believed that there was a danger present that required force, and pay attention, Officer Diesel, that the accused used force that was equivalent to the threat, you dumb motherfuckers.
Why do y'all
So,
argue?
Are you an idiot? Are you an
Why do
idiot?
y'all
Are you
argue
seriously
with
an
you
idiot?
have to
experts?
do this?
Are you an idiot? Just because he didn't have a gun doesn't mean it's not equal, bro.
You're
Just
dumb,
because he
bro.
didn't use a gun
You're
doesn't
dumb.
mean it's not
You're
equal.
dumb. You
That is
fucking
kind of what
asshole.
that
This is
means.
why you're not a good cop.
Aaron,
Break your desk eating donuts.
that was
guys,
equivalent.
Man, y'all black
to
men,
the gun.
y'all don't be
The
paying
evidence,
attention to
but he
nothing.
says
guys, y'all gotta chill. I can't even run a freaking show because y'all won't be quiet. And so far, these are the only two people that ain't said nothing. And maybe Sean. But y'all gotta chill. Y'all have got to chill. I cannot run the show with all this. This is getting insane. I can't hear nothing. Absolutely nothing. Chill out. Like y'all gonna get y'all turn to speak. But come on, man. This is getting insane. Like seriously.
I just got up here and I just want to say this real quick, then I'm gonna bounce. The thing is, y'all black men don't pay attention to nothing. Y'all not realizing when it comes to black men, and we already get seen as a threat and make an excuse to kill us. It don't matter what's the situation. It's basically black man is an easy fucking target.
Bro.
No, hold on, don't blow me right now until I finish. Oh, my bad. I thought it was somebody else.
The reason why, because I understand where you're going with it, right?
But it's the truth.
Okay, I'm fine with talking about that. It's just I skipped like 2 super chats and I don't want to miss anybody. So just give me 1 second. JB says in stand your ground states, which this is they don't have stand your ground out there. They have the castle doctrine. There's zero legal requirement to de-escalate if you feel that your life or loved one's in danger. They still may have something similar to that, but it's not a stand your ground situation. It's the castle doctrine, as far as I know. Would you rather be judged by 12 or carried by 6? Most smart people know the answer. An angry man says, "Stop playing with me. I ain't got time for this tap dancing." We know what that ultimately means. So, Jay Prince, I'm gonna allow you to finish your thought, and then I want to go to Tia, and then we'll go from there. Thank you.
The thing is, black man is an easy target, right? And what y'all not paying attention to, had that would have been any other race, they would have definitely went to prison. 2, if a black, and the reason why I say y'all not paying, a black man is an easy target. If we would have did that to a black woman, and we all have seen black women put her hands on men, and if a black woman would have put her hands on you, and you blasted the fuck out of her, you going to prison. If you did, even if a white man puts their hands on you, and that's all they did, you going to prison. So it's not strange to see that they got off, and to make them I want to say this too. You know how they say blame it on cops when black men constantly getting killed by cops and stuff like that. Everybody get a pass. Even black men get a pass with killing other black men. So it don't matter who it is. If it's a black man, if it's a black man that is getting shot down, damn near everybody get away with it. But I want to ask you, black men, if that would have been if y'all would have shoot and gunned down a black woman, a white man, a black boy, let's say that man would have had a gun on him and murdered that boy before he got his gun out, he would have went to prison.
We got you. Wait. No, stop. Before we jump, because we'll answer your question, but before we jump to that point, because I know you want to go to the whole other direction. If it was, go ahead, angry man.
Holy shit! I actually agree with the fucking Slow Prince. What fucking?
Don't call me that. That's not my name. I'm not disrespecting you, but go ahead.
What bizarre world are we in right now?
Hey, that was very eloquent, my man.
All right. We can explore that, but I want to go to Tia first, and then we'll explore you guys' crazy nonsense. Tia, floor is yours.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, your audio is a little low, but we can hear you.
Okay, I just want to ask the gentleman on the panel, who has been in a situation remotely close to this? Anywhere where you've actually had a situation where it came down close to the minute where you had to potentially pull the trigger, actually anywhere remotely close to this?
I've never been in a position to defend my mom.
What you mean, like for a female?
I've been in lots of them.
Okay. So, and the reason I'm asking is because I feel like it's very easy to say what we would do in the comfort of our little squares here with no adrenaline going, with no outside variables. But for those that have actually been in those situations, I think like Jonathan said in the chat, and this is not a shot at you, but I don't know anybody that's going to say, I'm going to shoot for the kneecap. I wouldn't say I'm shooting for the kneecap.
I was
gonna get on that too.
I mean, below the belt is the lesser charge, so that's me.
It was too much moving. It was too much going on.
I know personally, as an adult, below the belt is lesser charge, so that's just.
Remember his mom.
I'm trying to put it in the context of a 14-year-old because I mean, all of y'all are men. And I remember when I was younger, I had one of my best friends was a boy. And I remember him saying, man, I want to kill him. I want to kill him. He was in there hurting my mama. They were in there having sex. And he heard his mama hollering and yelling. And he thought she was in pain. And he was about ready to spaz out. And so even if this lady did not say, go get the gun, and she did not send a text to him, a 14-year-old boy sitting there watching his mom get hit by a man who took a step back. It's very hard to put ourselves in that situation to say what he would or would not do. Even if she didn't say anything, even if they went into the restaurant together and this happened and he decided, and he happened to have a gun on him and he decided to defend his mom, that's just that situation.
So, Tuli, can I ask you a quick question with that to you real quick? If me and you together, you got a 14-year-old son, and if me and you arguing and stuff like that, your son coming in the room with a gun. Now, since what's been happening, do I got a right since what's been happening? If I see your son come in that room, I got the right to empty the whole fucking clip on him, right or wrong? Do I?
Yeah.
Because it shouldn't be that us black men supposed to be the eager target and that everybody got a right to gun us down. But when it comes to us, now you wanna save your son. No, if me and you arguing and your son come in that room, I'm putting the whole 50 in them.
Why don't your door have a lock on it?
I hate that. I see you, Sean, but we shouldn't always have to be the ones to set bullets. Why is black men got to always be the one got to set bullets? And you know what else? I just got off the phone. I just got off the phone with the Chicago non-police department, and I asked them. One, that gun wasn't registered in her fucking name. That wasn't her legal gun. That's one. Two, as a CCW, when you have a concealed carry. When you have a concealed gun license, your gun, nobody's supposed to be even having your gun. That's one. Two, can't nobody take your gun and kill a motherfucker under your license.
Hey, Diesel, let me ask you.
I don't know. Can I add? I got my hand up because
somebody say I'm stingy. That's know how to answer the question.
You said you got my Chicago PD on speed dial. I got my hand up because I don't want to be accused of interrupting or yelling or none of that. But here's the thing: the boy did what he did. And most people in that situation are going to do that. I'm not upset with the boy for what he did, right? It's fucked up, and he's going to have to deal with a lot of bullshit behind that. Yeah. But the problem is this celebration of black men's deaths has to come to a fucking stop. Yeah. It has to fucking stop.
Exactly. My whole point.
We get to see the video from when he's turned up. We don't see what happened leading up to that. And we got
my bad, y'all.
we gotta ask this question. We gotta ask this question, right? Because I asked it on my show. I'm still live on my show. I asked it on my show. I said, if that had been a black woman that jumped on that black woman and her son shot that black woman, would we still feel the same?
Angry man, am I supposed to have sympathy for this dude? He punched her in the face 3 times. If
I don't give a fuck. Check this out, fam. Check this out. Check this out. Look, hold on. Hold on. LL, check this out, bro. I don't expect you to have sympathy for him because he's a black man.
No,
that's fucked up.
They don't respect black men no more.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Let's not forget, this black man was having an interaction with this woman. He said, yo, get your food and go. Yo, stop talking to me. Yo, don't say nothing else to me. He said this numerous times, and she had to have the last word. Now, I'm not justifying what he did. Everybody, he's been held accountable. He's gone. He pushing up daisies. You feel what I'm saying? But the problem is we only want to hold him accountable for punching her, but you don't want to hold her accountable for shutting the fuck up and getting out of that situation that she put herself and her son in.
Exactly. He would have been a white man. That boy and that mama would have got the death penalty. Damn near.
Wait, slow down. Stop. It's too much back and forth, and nobody can hear anybody when we start rolling after he made this point. I need to be able to understand this. So, Angry Man, this is what I need to understand from you, because we both understand if it's your mom, my mom, so you excusing the boy's action, right? So I think we got past that part to a certain degree, right? We're not saying we think it's right, but we understand he's a child and that's a crazy environment for him. So we're focusing on the mother, the creation of the environment, other things like this. So ultimately what I'm trying to understand is if I have a son, right? And my son going to a restaurant and he just shoot up the restaurant, right? Mm-hmm. I'm probably not going to get charged as a parent, right? Because so at what level of accountability can we attach to her, because she didn't actually shoot anybody? As far as the other reports indicated, she told her son to go back to the car. I know there's conflicting reports, but that was one thing that I heard for sure, that go back to the car. He refused, and that happened. So what
she also told her son to go finish him off. So
I don't know. Like I said, I've been hearing a bunch of different stuff. So I heard that too, and that's what I responded to the other day. Now I'm hearing that may not be true. I don't know. So I agree with a lot of the perspectives on my other show, because what I heard that she said, get rid of the witness and all this type of stuff, it altered it. But realistically, it's hard to do this in real time. But if it comes back and she said none of that stuff, would it change your opinion?
No, because the ultimate problem, the ultimate issue that everybody wants to keep ignoring is, one, we have a problem in our community that is reaching its boiling point. And the problem is that black men, different from every other man in this fucking world, are the only men. There is no expectation of respect for black men.
Facts.
No expectation, but there's always expectation of respect for black women. So we all can sit here and agree he shouldn't have punched that woman in the face. Nobody's saying that he should have. We can all agree to that. But why is it we can't have the conversation about why it's impossible for a woman in that situation to just shut the fuck up?
But AM. Why does she have to shut the fuck up, and why couldn't he just shut the fuck up though?
Because it's always that men got to shut the fuck up and walk away.
Hold on.
Angry Man respond.
Because he, look, you can't have it both ways. If we can sit here and agree that he shouldn't have punched her because he was more of a physical threat, right? We can agree to that, right?
Yeah.
Right.
That's why she needed to shut the fuck up, because she was the one that was in danger. She was the one in danger. It's about situational awareness. If she knows that dude has the physicality to do damage to her, and he's talking about stop talking to me, she should have just walked out of the damn store.
No. This is the issue that we're having, right? Hold on, Sean. This is the issue that we're having. One, There ain't no laws, and I've looked it up, that says you can't tell nobody to shut up. Ain't no laws for her yelling and screaming at them. She can if she wants.
Right, I bet it's not.
Well, hold on. So there is no laws that she is violating, whether she disrespects them or whatever the case is, outside of. Hold on. Here's the point, right? Because there are no laws. So you're speaking to a social law that women should understand exists, right? Because why should she have to be quiet just because he's dangerous? Because you're making an wait. You're making an argument that men are dangerous, and because they are dangerous, they should be stopped from walking on the streets. You don't realize you're kind of walking into that.
Well, Aaron, to that point, then if a man walk up and try to fight a police officer and he get gunned down, you saying the same thing. But what the new premise that I'm going for, Aaron? Hold on, this is the new premise that I'm going for. Since y'all agree, if you put your hands on somebody and all of this other type of stuff, so that means that like all the videos that we see, if a woman put your fucking a woman put her hands on you, you got the right to gun her bitch ass down.
If you put your hands on me, I have.
If a woman put her hands on me, now since y'all changed the law, if a woman put her hands on me, I'm emptying the motherfucking clip.
Wait a minute.
Call it what you want to call it.
Wait a minute.
You can't do that, JP. Call it what you want to call it. Put your hands on me.
Wait a minute. Aaron.
Put your hands on me. She getting gunned the fuck down.
Hold on. Aaron.
I ain't finna be nobody motherfucking target practice.
Wait a minute, Aaron. Here's the thing. Bro. I'm not talking about laws, okay? I'm talking about common human decency, right? Common human decency. You feel what I'm saying? If I'm walking down the damn street and I walk by a fence and there's a pit bull behind that fence, I'm not gonna agitate that fucking pit bull. Because if the motherfucker jump over there and bite the shit out of me, now we gonna put the dog down for doing what he do, right? Yeah. But did I agitate that situation? See, my thing is this. Why the fuck, we keep doing this over and over again? My man, Sean, he said it. You said it. Why should she have to shut the fuck up? No, the question is, why the fuck is it our women don't have to adhere to the same shit that every other woman adheres to?
And this is my
right.
Why are we the only ones? Why are we the only ones? Why are we the only men that are expected to bow down to a
bitch?
So let me add to what AM is saying.
Wait. Not only because I can't wait, hold on, Trigger Mike. Because I can't tell your mama when I walk in, shut the up. I can't tell your mama that. So what it look like? I cannot talk.
That's in my house. That's a totally different scenario.
Listen,
right, that's a different scenario.
They're in public.
Hold on. I'm trying to get to nowhere in the world do they allow women to aggress against men.
Mike, so your mic is crackling.
It's what we did as
Mike. Your mic is.
Yeah, it's like it's cracking.
Damn, OG done came through. All right, listen.
Yeah, it's still doing it.
You might have to disconnect, reconnect.
I got to laugh because man, this shit crazy. All them videos that y'all see women hitting us, if we would have gunned them down, y'all have been all in y'all fucking boots.
Okay, we heard your assessment. Now me and Angry Men are leveling out because it's not necessarily what we agree or disagree. We're trying to find equal ground. What I'm saying is men in a public venue cannot walk up to a random woman and say, hey, I'm a man. Don't raise your voice. Be quiet because I say so because I'm a man. And I know I'm making it a crazy analogy, but my point of it is ain't no woman gonna respond to that. We don't know.
Not to no black man.
That's what I said. We don't know what happened.
We don't know.
When them Asian men knocking them a fuck out in their nail shop, y'all don't complain.
Look, if he walked in there, if he walked in there, and he just started cursing this woman out, then yeah, he's in the wrong. But we don't know what happened. And what I'm saying is, based upon what I know about black women, we all can sit here and pretend like we don't know.
Right.
What I know about black women, we all can sit here and pretend like we don't know. Who got the background? A disagreement started between the two of them, right? And that woman had to have the last word. And the dude wasn't fucking having it. We could see what type of dude he was. We could see the type of shit he was on. Okay, so at that point, it becomes about her personal safety. If you're going to keep going at this dude, if you're going to keep poking the fucking bear, if you're going to keep fucking around, you're going to find out. And that's what the fuck happened.
But sometimes we find out the bear get fucking shot, you know?
And he did. And he did. And it is what it is. I'm not sitting here saying that the boy should not have defended his mama. What I'm saying is his mama, look, there's so many scenarios like this where there could be, there's a triangle. There's a woman and there's two black men. The two black men always get fucked over in the situation and the woman walks the fuck off. If they don't move out of Chicago, that boy has to worry about his own safety. There's no telling who that nigga know, who he cool with, and y'all know you from Chicago. You know how niggas get down.
But you also who her family.
I want to say something.
Ain't going, bro. Niggas ain't taking that line down, bro. It's a forever war. Everything's a forever war, bro. So we don't even know who her family is. You act like she got a family full of pussies or something.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I'm not talking about the niggas. I'm not talking about the niggas that's gonna retaliate. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the 14-year-old boy that was put in a situation that he did not necessarily have to be in. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, bro. At the end of it all, if it's smoke, it's smoke.
Shout out to Marcellus Davis. Marcellus Davis said he ain't gonna rock with me in AM no more. Now he finna rack, but I really fucks with Marcellus. Marcellus, the thing is, why is it it's not that I hate black women. I don't hate black women, but it's bullshit that it's always an excuse to kill black men. At the end of the day, it's always everybody always getting the fuck off with killing black men. You see black women on countless of videos trying to run over a black man, all kinds of shit, and get away with it.
Wait, stop! Y'all going so hyperbolic. This is probably so. Let me just ask you. Let's just say you wasn't there. Your mom was in the restaurant alone, right? Let's just say your mom in the restaurant alone, right? She come back, black eye, beat down, whatever the case. If she make it back to you, right? If she does, right? Because if she does, right, and she tell you what happened, what you gonna say? Just call the cops and don't worry about it, or do you want to cause harm to that individual? I'm interested in knowing because it matters.
I want to cause harm.
Oh, you want to cause harm? So ultimately, you want to do the same thing that the goddamn son did.
But what I'm not ignoring that. But what I'm saying is, we keep ignoring that everybody get away with killing us, dog. Y'all not understanding the position y'all putting us black men in, and it's very dangerous. It's every time when a black man die, everybody get away with it. When an Asian man knock out these women in them nail shops, ain't nobody talking about killing them Asian ones. When a white man knock the fuck out of a black woman, nobody going to ride. But every time it's a black man, everybody got an excuse and get a pass and murking us.
Hey, JP, let me ask you a question, bro.
That's what we do.
I'm tired of that shit. For now on, Sean, if a woman hit me, y'all basically saying I got the right to gun her ass down.
Hey,
that's what y'all saying.
I put something on your books. Look, JP, let me ask you a question, bro. You my nigga.
Why should I go to jail for it?
Look, JP. 3 daughters, right? Look, say this, right, JP.
Why should I go to jail? Y'all basically saying if you hit a motherfucker, you got a right to gun him down.
The community gonna kick up for you. The charges gonna be dropped.
Hey, look, JP. So you out with your girl, right? And she looking good. She got on a nice dress. A nigga grab her ass and look at you and call you a bitch. What you gonna do?
You know, I'm a punch. I don't got to use no pistol.
What if he got a pistol? What you gonna do?
Well, if he got a pistol, then yeah, that's that. We gonna take his ivory land. He gun me down or gun him down.
We all know, bro. You know what I'm saying? You from a similar place. You already know. In the moment, bro, we gonna do what we gonna do and worry about anything else later.
I agree with you, Sean. Sean, you ain't saying nothing wrong, but what I'm saying is we're not paying attention to the deeper picture. The deeper picture is
y'all
when black men is getting what we supposed to do when motherfuckers do something to us, what the fuck we supposed to do?
Ultimately, you giving
y'all basically we can't protect ourselves.
No, you giving confusion.
We're supposed to try to avoid it, dude. We had to start avoiding it.
We always got to avoid why people attacking us.
No,
how come we can't gun the motherfuckers down that's attacking us?
Prince, hold on, bro.
Because we going to jail.
And that's the shit that I'm talking about.
Okay, you have to understand, right? When I'm talking to a bunch of men, right, and I put their family in jeopardy, I put their family in a situation. You know what their response is? Never, man. My mom better just call the cops. My daughter better just call the cops and let that happen. Because if something happened to your family member, what y'all say? So stop acting like this make no crazy sense because it actually does. The problem is The problem is it ain't your mother, it ain't your sister, it ain't your daughter in this situation. So ultimately, what I'm trying to get you to understand is, yes, it is a horrible situation, right? But if that man continues just to clock to go off on her, right, and she come back to you, her protector, and tell you this what happened to me, and you say, "Oh, what happened?" I told him, I said, "Get out the way." I said something, and he went off on me. Let's just say she clocked, get brain damage or something. And if something happens to her, your response isn't let the officers deal with it. You want to do something.
I agree. I really want to hear your response on this. Y'all not answering this.
No,
if a woman put her hands on you, can you gun her down?
Let me finish my point. So ultimately, what I'm asking you is this: unless you're indicating if somebody put their hands on somebody you care about, just let it go. Then you're ultimately saying you want to enact some sort of action afterward. So I'm trying to understand what's. Go ahead.
Y'all always use that as a deflection. Like,
I'm
what
not
if
trying to deflect. I'm trying to understand.
That's always the argument. Whenever something goes down with a black woman, and it becomes some messed up situation, everybody always says, "What if that's your sister? What if that's your mama?" Right? When are we gonna have any type of empathy for black men? When?
Never, because we was raised by them women.
I'll tell you when. I'll tell you when.
Bro. No, bro.
I'll tell you when. When in a situation, your response would be, "I ain't gonna put my hands on no black man, no matter what action they do to somebody I care about." No. That's actually a fair statement, because from what I know about these men that I hear is somebody put something on my family, it's going down. It's not call the call. So until those situations,
hold on.
Oh, wait.
Why am I arguing with a bitch? Why am I arguing with a woman, bro? Why are you standing there? Why are you?
Because they be acting like they your fucking mama.
That's some bitch ass shit. No, hold on, no, wait, hold on, bro.
Wait a minute. Why am I in this chick's face doing all this shit?
Bro, that's weird, bro.
Fam, check this out.
You're not about to win with a woman. You're not about to. You know she's gonna keep on going.
Fam, check this out.
We not gonna bow down to no bitch.
Stop.
It's not about bowing down.
Check this out. Hold on.
I'm a man.
Hold on. That's exactly what it's about. I'm not
exactly.
Fam, I wasn't trained. Let's check this out. I wasn't trained to be a male hyena. A woman's not supposed to be in my face talking shit, bro.
So you gonna do that?
Period. Anyway.
No. So you gonna do that? So you gonna do that in a man's face? So you gonna do that in a man's face?
Stop.
So you gonna have that same demeanor in a man's face?
Yes, I have that same fucking demeanor.
No, the fuck you not.
His name is Angry Man. And
no, y'all not.
Y'all gonna be
I got history of fighting men all my fucking life.
Okay, that's more acceptable than doing it in a man's face.
I should have to take no bitch talking shit to me.
Hold on, man. Hold on. It's more acceptable to do it. No, listen.
Bam.
I'm gonna just say it's more acceptable to do it in a man's face, but you're in a woman's face. Someone who isn't as strong as you.
Well, if a woman put her hands on me, y'all said that I got right to use my
literally fighting. I'm 34. That's like me fighting a 14-year-old.
Can I respond to you?
I didn't even get it off. I didn't even get it off.
Respond to you.
I didn't even get it off yet.
First of all, check this out, bro. First of all, number one, my track record of fighting ain't no females in that. All I done fought my whole life is niggas. Okay,
niggas, that's it.
So I'm not walking around dropping women and shit, right? But at the same fucking time, see, this is the shit we don't want to get. We have a rule in the community. This is the rule. No man should put their hands on a woman. But guess what? There's another rule that you forgot. No woman is supposed to be arguing with a grown man.
In what country isn't a woman yelling in a man's face?
Wow.
No woman is backing down. That's the modern woman today.
Wow. No, the fuck
that is the modern woman today.
Hold on.
It's modern
everywhere else.
That means y'all let feminism win.
Cut that shit out.
I'm not about to argue with a woman. All she's gonna do is keep yelling for attention. She's yelling for attention. She wants help. She wants everybody to step in and make me look like the bad guy. I understand.
That's what slave masters used to do
So
to
I'm
black
gonna walk the
men.
fuck away.
There's
no reason to be arguing with a woman.
Check this out, bro.
We don't gotta get mentally broken down.
Hold on, Jay Prince.
To be completely honest, I'm 6'2", 200. I don't see a reason to argue with niggas smaller than me.
Check this out.
I don't argue with niggas smaller than me.
Check this out, bro.
That's pointless.
Check this out. We get it. You don't want to hold women accountable. We get that.
Even you ain't listening to what I just said.
No,
you keep interrupting me.
You keep interrupting me. No, because you've been talking the whole time.
Any nigga that's smaller than me, I don't see a reason to argue with him.
Let me respond to you.
If I smack the shit out of him, I don't get no brownie points for that shit.
Okay, bro.
I don't get no credit for that.
Okay, check this out, fam.
What's the point?
Women, check this out, bro. The women heard you. They're gonna erect a statue to you. Now, can I fucking respond to you? Can I fucking respond?
No,
they heard.
Go ahead, G. I don't see the point of arguing with a female.
Grow up, fam.
That's just me. There's no point of arguing.
Your pussy count is about to go through the roof, fam. Okay,
oh, it's already crazy. I got something pulling up in a couple seconds. It's already crazy.
Guys,
I got something pulling up in a second.
This don't mean we hate our women, man. We love our women. But the issue, we just taking the issue.
Look. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. We keep trying to hold men to a fucking standard. We keep trying to hold men to the social contract. But what you're not realizing is that social contract was created in a time when women did not jump in men's faces. So back in the day, when a dude hauled off and hit a woman, he was dead in the wrong because the woman wasn't doing shit to him. Y'all got to understand this shit. We're the ones that are still maintaining this standard. Most of the guys up here, I know they wouldn't just hit a woman in the fucking face. Right?
I agree with hold on. Y'all chill. Let me have this dialogue with AM. I agree with what you're saying. This is the problem. So this is what I'm trying to explain. I understand the aspect they should understand. That's not the argument. The only way that this will actually work, I talked with Trigger Mike about it earlier, is that if it's your because mind you, regular guys that ain't their family, at now on, they sit back and watch. They don't get involved because we understand the social rules ain't been engaged. So I understand what you're saying. But ultimately, unless we willing to sacrifice our own mothers and cousins and let them just say, hey, you know not to deal with a man like that, this environment not going to change because all I hear men say is, I don't care what happened. So as long as their women have family members, as long as they have men,
that's a moot point
for the conversation. It won't end.
That's a moot point, Aaron.
No, it's not actually. It wasn't.
Want me to tell you how?
Hey, Prince, hold on. It wasn't no random man that went in with his cape on. Because we understand the social contract that Angry Man just said is not accepted right now. So I get what you're saying, but as long as women have family members, and as long as I have conversations with people, and they saying, I don't care what that happened. That's my mom. I don't care. That's my daughter. As long as our reaction is that, it will never change.
Guess what? Well, the reason why I said that's a moot point because it's always going to be a hypocrite with that because, okay, you might like going to a strip club, right? You like to see women wearing half-ass with them booty cheeks out. Would you want your daughter to be wearing with her ass out? Would you like to see your mama in the strip club popping over, busting open for a real nigga like myself?
You have 3 daughters. No. JP, you have 3 daughters.
What I'm saying is,
you got 3 daughters. And imagine if one of them you would say, this nigga just knocked me the fuck out.
Women. No, hold on. I'm trying to respond to Aaron right quick. Think about it though.
That shit. How would you feel if your daughters came to you and said that shit?
This is what I'm saying is we are hypocrites when it comes to our own family. Our family can't do no wrong in our eyes, and this is what I'm trying to break down. If we love a lot of niggas on these platforms brag about how much money they throw at the strip club. One day they got a grown ass daughter or mom and them or cousin come walking in that bitch.
Hey,
sister walking that bitch. I guarantee you, it's gonna be a whole different ball fucking game.
Talking about, nigga.
Stop.
So stop bringing up what we would do for our own people. Of course, we hypocrites when it comes to our own.
Then you sound idiotic because
violence for something sexual. Violence sexual.
Listen, I'm not about to keep doing this. If you hear me trying to make a point, let me make a point. Jay Prince, that's not moot because what I said is accurate because her son responded, not a random man. So if your point is that it's our family, we're supposed to be different, it's our family. That's my overall point. So Angry Man, what I said, what is your response to that?
The point, look, my thing is, like I said at the beginning, I do not fault the boy for what he did. Okay? Right. You supposed to defend your mama. You supposed to defend the women in your family. You supposed to do that. I get all of that, right? The point that I'm trying to make, and this is what I tell my sisters, this is what I tell the women in my family. Do not put yourself in a position to where I gotta delete a nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Because women need to have, women of today, especially black women, and you can say what you want, Unc, but women have to learn how to check their fucking attitude, bruh. This is not a game because dudes are losing their lives over shit. Like I got a homeboy right now. Found out his wife is cheating on him last year. He met the dude, got into a confrontation, and had a similar situation. Blazed him. He gone. So my homeboy, and I actually know the dude he shot. So the dude he shot, because I know both of them, check it out. Because I know both of them, I look on my Facebook timeline and I got two different types of posts. One post is for the funeral and everybody saying how they missed the dude, and the other post is for damn, my nigga locked down. So I know two dudes. One is in a pine box, one is in a metal box, and the woman is still out here strolling. You feel what I'm saying? And the problem is we don't want to recognize how all of these damn events are detrimental to black men's lives. Now, when you're saying something about the dude, yeah, the dude was on some bullshit. Yeah, he was on some raggedy nigga shit. I get that, but here's the thing.
He was on the same shit that she was on. Bullshit.
But here's the thing. He was. But here's the thing. They both was on bullshit.
Who hit who first?
But here's the thing. Now stop.
Chill.
First of all, look, women don't hit men with hands usually. They hit them with words, nigga. Like let's stop it. Okay, so look, let's stop it because you know a woman can say some shit that will crush your motherfucking soul, man. Let's stop playing this game, right? So look, here's the thing. Women, they attack verbally. Man's attack is usually physical. Okay. So we got to recognize that. But my point about the dude being everybody celebrating like, oh yeah, he deserved it. Yeah, okay. In that instance. But guess what? How do you explain the celebration of Kobe dying? How do you explain the celebration of Kevin Samuels dying? It's a celebration of black men whenever they get deleted, bruh.
So I'm with you there.
Let me ask you that one.
It's an extremely unfortunate situation. There are a lot of variables into this, right? I'm not advocating. I've already expressed that for shooting in the back, none of that stuff. It's not a perfect situation, but I'm going to treat the boy like a boy. These are not two men engaging in these actions. But ultimately, at the end of the day, men, what I have found is that because women ain't acknowledging the social contract, we ain't protecting women on the street like we used to. We don't know what happened, bro. We got to stay out of that. She could be on some BS. But this situation, that doesn't follow under that because the one person that did respond, because nobody else jumped in to help her. Nobody else jumped in to get in and be like, hey, chill out. They shut up. The one person that jumped in is the same people that's going to continue to do this. It's people's family members. So unless we can check people's family members,
Aaron, if you love the women in your family, right? If you love the women, let me say this real quick, Angry Man.
Come on, JP.
Angry Man, let me say this right quick. Aaron, if you love the women in your family, we all understand we love women in our family. Why not, when you see women in your family got a habit of talking to men, exactly like how if a man talks to a woman, our whole family want to check us. If you see a woman talking shit to a man, you immediately hop on her fucking ass because don't nobody got to put up with your female family bullshit neither from her mouth. We don't have to be. Well, men in the streets don't have to tolerate your motherfucking mama mouth because you love her.
Look.
Why not educate the women in your family on how to treat and have encounters when they have encounters with men? How come that's not on the table? How come they get a permission to disrespect us and we don't even know them hoes?
But look, Aaron,
we don't love your sisters.
But
they don't got no motherfucking right to be.
You sound like a fucking victim, nigga. Shut up.
We ain't your motherfucking bitch neither.
You sound like a victim.
We ain't your bitch either.
Hey, let me respond to Aaron.
If you love your family, you need to check them.
Let me respond to Aaron. Look, here's the thing. I get what's going on in the world with the social contract breaking down, but I'm a traditional old school.
I already died before I be a nigga hoe.
Listen, I'm a traditional old school guy. I think that if there were men in there, they were wrong for not trying to de-escalate the situation. Okay.
There was an old black man in there.
There was a man up front, right behind her, literally right behind her.
I get that, but listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, man.
It was OG there.
I don't have no problem with holding men accountable to what men should be doing. Okay, this is why I don't have a problem with what the young boy did, right? But listen, if men are going to be expected to de-escalate a situation like that, the women also have to be expected to shut the fuck up and fall the fuck back. And if a dude wasn't stepping in, she should have understood this could go bad. Let me get out of here before this gets worse, because I ain't got nobody with me but my 14-year-old son.
Angry man. I said this earlier. I think it was cold for when she told him to go to the car, like go get in the car, whatever she said. I think that was cold for her. Go get that.
No, he wasn't gonna go.
But no, what she should have did.
I don't know if he went back.
What she should have did, because she don't know if that nigga could have had the strap on him. What she could have did is when she was standing right there, instead of saying to her son, go to the car, the moment she saw her son right there, she should have walk out.
All right. We all agree with that. So I don't understand what the issue is. I understand.
They dangerous. Women is dangerous.
I understand what AM's talk about is the celebrating, because I've been seeing that, and I understand that that's wrong. I understand that, but how I assess what happened, I don't see where
y'all need to sit the hell down.
I don't see where I'm off at on how I'm assessing it. That's what I'm trying to.
No, your assessment is right. When any man that has women in his family is going to want to protect his family. Fact. Some are going to do it. Some are going to do it even regardless of what the circumstances are. That is 100% true.
Like right? San Antonio, he ain't going for that.
Hey, stop throwing shots.
That's 100% true. Like
none of us is wrong on this though.
Okay.
All we just saying, we're not adding the full variables. It's becoming where black men is becoming the target for the world.
So all right. So stop right there.
We've been the
target. Like a victim.
Hold on, stop right there.
I'm a victim. Okay.
So Tia, from everything you heard, what are you taking from what we just said? Because I want to know how you are looking at it through a woman's lens.
Well, first of all, as a woman, I probably wouldn't even have been there at 11 o'clock at night. I'm not going out. I'm not even going there in the first place. So none of this would have happened had it been me. But that's neither here nor there. I got a question for the president. Why are you so mad?
I'm mad because it's always black men. I love black men at the end of the day because I'm a black man. It's always an easy fucking target. It's never on both ends. If that would have been, we see countless of videos of black women and everybody putting their hands on us. If we would have gunned that black woman down, I guarantee you motherfuckers will be singing a motherfucking different tune. Y'all won't be celebrating. Y'all won't be celebrating that she dead.
Okay, so do you?
Okay. Before we go back and forth with that, because Jay Prince want to explore that, so we'll go ahead and explore it. I gotta catch up on these super chats. JB says, "Wow, I'm legitimately impressed. Jay Prince always found a way to turn this into a victim."
Hey, JB, fuck you, man.
Dirty Dude says, "I raised two sons." Guys, impulse control, please. I raised two sons, and I promise with every breath in my body that if I was ever to hit their mom like that, they don't do the same. I'm gonna hurt them. So he basically said attacking himself as his children.
Yeah, that's the stupidest shit I ever heard in my life.
That's a little crazy, but I understand his point.
No, I understand what he comes from.
Exactly what he's saying.
Guys, stop. Jesus freaking Christ, man. Only women haters or abusers are on the guy's side.
And there's the shame. There's the shaming tactic.
Yeah, that's the guilt trip shit. I ain't gonna let it affect me though.
All right, so he's growling. I guess that's a talk of either AM or J Press. I don't know. This is why I love living overseas. Nice. Yeah, this probably happened in Japan. I don't disagree with that. Sean, this is only for you, bro. I think she from good stock. She knew how to move with the witness and to finish the threat. Joke. But bro, laughing out loud. You guys are too much. Dang, AM, if he would have smoked them while in bed, he could have beat it with crime of passion. Little patience, and he couldn't gotten even. Shaking my head. Oh, wow. Black women don't understand the power of having men that will delete for them. They will watch their sons and brothers get smoked over their trifling actions. I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that. They don't understand the dangers that we're put in. Nah, AM black men got to protect themselves and not be in bad situations. We get no grace unless you got a woman in your life. The woman don't care. It is what it is.
So the narrative is always that black men got to stay running from people coming at them bogus.
No. Wait. One second.
Here's the thing. And look, Jay Prince, when they call you a victim for saying what you're saying, just like JB did. See, this is the problem. This is the stigma that is put on black men. And my man, Dr. Curry, he talked about this in The Man Not. Black men are not allowed to be victims. You feel? And this is the reason why we get victimized so much. This is the reason why us being victimized gets ignored. We're the only group of people. We're the only group of people who have had a 12-year-old boy sitting in the damn electric chair. You understand what I'm saying? We are not allowed to be victims. Everybody else can be a victim for whatever fucking reason. But when something is done to a black man, he always deserves it. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Yeah, and Tia, here go a real question. I just want to hear your thoughts. Do you got kids?
I have a son.
You have a son, right?
Mm-hmm.
If a black woman was sitting up there disrespecting your son when you're not around, right? And she was disrespecting your son. You love your son. She acted like she took your place in that moment, disrespecting and coming for your son. And your son kept trying to use restraints like y'all taught him. Don't never hit no woman. But if a woman act like a man, put herself in that man, you treat like one. That's what my mama taught me. I'm quite sure majority of black men, mothers done taught him that. And so let's just say he did the same thing. He couldn't take it. He fought. He went off on her, whatever. Her family come and gun your son down. Would you be celebrating his death? Will you be saying, well, I got to chalk it up as a loss because my son should have just bow down to that woman and walk away. But since he didn't, he put her hand. That woman came to him, disrespected the fuck out of him. He tried to restrain, but then he ended up putting his hands on that woman, and her family came and gunned him down. Would you accept that?
JP, I just asked you that question.
Hold on once. I'm gonna answer for you. I want to hear Tia's point.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm so confused by what you're asking me.
Okay, let me make it very clear because I want you to answer this real thorough. If this scenario, if that man that hit that girl, that woman, if that was your son, if this woman started off disrespecting your son, she put herself in a role of you, which is his mother,
mm-hmm.
and she was disrespecting your boy.
He should have enough
because she felt like she entitled to she felt like she was entitled, and she already was raised that she don't got respect for a black man anyway.
Gotcha. He's gonna turn around and walk away.
But if that scenario, if he didn't,
well,
if your son said fuck that, no, if your son Tia said fuck that, he went off on that woman and probably punched her like he did, and her son or family member come in there and gunned your son down. And he's deceased. How you gonna take it?
Yeah, you moving the fuck out this goalpost.
No, the goalpost. I just put it.
You moved it 3 times. You just moved it 3 times, bro.
No, I did not. If y'all pay attention, I did not. I placed the scenario if that man was Tia's son.
I already asked you that question. You got 3.
I just want to hear Tia's question. If that was your son. Go ahead,
Tia. You got 3 daughters. You got 3 daughters, and what if your daughter ain't walk away and that nigga?
I'm asking you. Hold on. Let her answer that right quick. Then I'm gonna ask you.
No, you answer that. I asked you that first.
If what?
You have 3 daughters. Just pick one. If she was in there trying to get food for y'all, whatever, blah blah blah, dude punching her shit. How you gonna feel, bro?
I'm gonna be fucking upset. Hell yeah.
Okay, JP. Jesus fucking.
I would want to do the same. I'm not lying though.
Hey, when that little breezy,
I want to hear Tia respond to that though.
When that little breezy come through the night. Hey, when that
what was your answer?
Hold on, JP. Hold on, JP.
Hold on, JP. For someone to be upset, right? But hopefully, I've already.
Because Aaron keep bringing it. Y'all keep asking us from a family perspective. So Aaron keeps asking us if that was your family. Asked me that was my daughter's. So if that man was your son, how would you respond?
You didn't even answer the question. I'm gonna be angry.
Hold on, JP. Hold on. Hey, when that breezy come through tonight, you can tell her you did a good job, bro.
Well, what? Oh, save yourself. Come on, man.
With caping.
Yeah, I'm trying to get us mad.
This is realistic, bro. I got 5 sisters and a bunch of moms. I grew up in foster care. I got a bunch of moms. You know what I'm saying? I refuse. Even if I was the dude in line right behind that mom and I see dude nutting up and shit, I'll tell him, like, bro, you need to chill, bro. Chill, walk away. It just happened a couple months ago with my next door neighbors. It literally just happened.
But a lot of times women got a different sing a different tune when it's their sons involved.
I put my mask on. Yes.
When it's they sons involved, they sing a different tune.
It was a man over there.
We going in circles. AM already acknowledged he's a traditional. If he was there, that's not. So he just said the same thing, L, that he would have done the same thing. That's not the argument. That's not the argument. The overall point that's been put forward, from what I understand, is that the low level of care for the loss of life. That's ultimately what I'm hearing from people. It is what it is. He shouldn't have done it, and that's what the issue was, right? It's
like the scene in Boys in the Hood where the dude snuck in Furious's house and he shot the gun, right? And he said I didn't get him, and his son was like, yeah, you should have killed him. He said, no, man, don't say that. It's that sentiment. It's like, yeah, you had to do it, but damn, we can't be celebrating black men dying, man. That shit gotta stop.
Exactly.
What outcome do you expect from a man punching somebody's mom?
Hold on. I'm done.
I want you to answer that question.
What outcome do you expect?
I just got
back. I'm still waiting for your answer.
Please, Angry Man, please answer.
Hold on. I'm gonna answer. Let me answer him. Check this out, Check this out. Had that Chirac Savage been raised in a household with a father, 9 times out of 10,
stop it. No,
answer
the question.
Let me answer Unc Man. Let me answer Unc Man.
You want me to answer the question that takes
if that nigga punched your mom in the back of the head, you just so happen to come around the corner and see that
nigga. Wait. We already established. If that nigga would have hit my mama in front of me, I'd have did the same shit. I already said that.
Angry Man,
that's what we already said.
Hold on. You said I'm trying to save hoes. I ain't trying to save nobody. He should have walked away.
Let me say my piece in this real quick.
Let me say my bad, bro. My bad, bro.
Because this is a part of the degeneracy that we're talking about. Instead of asking what would happen or what would I do if someone punched my mother in the face, we need to be talking about how to stop women from being punched in the face at all. That is the conversation I'm always trying to have. Every situation like this, especially when it involves 2 people, involves 2 corrective actions. And just like we're doing, as I've seen on this panel all night, you only want to correct one side. You only ever want to correct the man's wrong and what he did wrong. As a society, I'm going to say how prevention is better than cure. The best advice my father ever gave me. How do you prevent a dude from trying to haul off on a woman? How do you prevent a woman from thinking she can aggress even verbally against a man? Address both of them shits, because the situation is not supposed to go down like that to where it can escalate on either side. And the degeneracy will continue. And until you address both sides, this shit will keep happening and will be in a perpetual cycle of fuckery forever.
But Trigger Mike, we listen to y'all. And, my bad, bro.
Go ahead, Sean. Actually, I'm trying to make room for people that
Trigger, we listen to y'all, right? We listen to y'all on the internet, you and Angry Man. And just respectfully, y'all take the man side every time, bro. Angry Man. I listen. Hold on. I listen. So Angry Man, this the thing with you, bro. The shit you was quoting about the book and shit like that, you took that out of context also. The other thing you said earlier, you said if there was 2 women fighting and the kid shot the woman, then how will we feel? It would be stupid because the 2 women, that's an equal match. It was a man beating on a woman, which she had no chance. Nobody would have ever had to be shot if there were 2 women fighting. So that's kind of a disingenuous point.
Hold on, fam. You can't mischaracterize me, okay? Number one, I don't always take the dude's side. All right. That situation with Shanquilla Robinson in fucking Mexico, I went in on them fucking dudes for letting them girls fight like that.
Okay, so one time. You're right.
No, it's not one time. I got numerous times. It depends on the circumstance, bro. I'm not just gonna automatically take the guy's side. I don't do that.
Let me defend myself on this point. So, Sean, what it seems like is taking the man's side is that I keep telling y'all, stop talking about consequences for men that are already built into the system. Nowhere, every law that was ever written was written to punish men. We already know what's happening to you.
Mike, this is the problem, though. I hear what y'all saying, right? And I understand what Angry Man saying. Trigger Mike, answer me this: what should be the consequence for a woman that don't know how to keep her mouth shut?
Natural consequences.
What's
anything that happens.
No, I'm not playing. What's the consequence?
Anything that happens
a crime.
No, hold on. Anything that happens to her after that. Anything that happens to her after that.
So for that precedent to exist, then that means the men have to get on board and not respond. But what I just proved is every single one of you men are going to respond. So this is actually a dumb thing to talk about because you're not dealing with the truth. The truth is the person that actually responded is a family member. If it was a random person in the crowd, y'all would have credence on what y'all saying. Y'all don't understand. What I'm saying is the most accurate because what exists in reality is the men, if it's your daughter, your mom, your cousin, you gonna respond. So,
let me ask you this, Aaron.
What if old boy would have seen that little boy coming? What if he would seen that little boy coming and gunned him down? I guarantee you, y'all would have had a different tune right now.
And by the way, Sean, and Sean, you and Unc always take the women's side. Y'all trying to get them box numbers up.
Yeah. So hold on.
Hey, you know what? Let me respond
Aaron,
to him.
hold on.
So look, AM. Hey, hold on. Let me respond to AM. AM, that's not true, bro. I literally go out of my way to make sure I'm being fair on both sides.
Literally, Sean.
No, real talk.
Sean.
Literally, I go out of my way to do that. So in this situation, right? I do say women should not provoke men because it's a lot of men that will hit a woman. So you should not provoke a man. I 100% agree with that. But as a grown ass man, you shouldn't punch a woman like that unless you want somebody that loves her to put you in the dirt.
But Sean, check this out. Check this out. Somebody we know, I'm not gonna say her name, but somebody we know came up on Fight Club one night with our eyes sticking out here. Right? I was heated about that shit. I said somebody need to go do something about that. Bruh, I try to be fair on both sides, but in this situation, we're missing information. We're missing the beginning of that interaction.
I can agree with that.
Yes, yeah, I agree.
Okay, now
I
let me
agree with that.
let me ask Sean a question.
I know it's gonna come out, Angry Man. I know.
Aaron, I want to ask Sean. My bad.
Ask your question in a second. Respectfully, Angry Man, I've read The Man Not, and that wasn't the context Dr. Curry was talking about in the book.
He did talk. Wait. Hold on. First of all, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me respond to him. First of all, JB, he may not have talked directly about the victimhood of black men in that book, but when I was on the panel with him and Dr. Tiasan Johnson, he went in depth about how black men are not allowed to be victims. So try again, brother.
All right. So Callie Bev says, I bet Buddy cut the line and she called him out on it. She shouldn't call him out. She should just let it go. But we can't have this.
Get your ass in line, nigga.
You better check my resume, JB. I heard it from the source, nigga, not just the book, from the man, nigga.
But he spoke in the context of the book, though. So if he's only referencing the book, you can't add added context that he's not responding. No, you cannot. He's not responding to that added
book.
No,
he wrote the book.
No, you just talked about context was missing, and you literally
the cover is literally that boy getting electrocuted. The cover is literally that boy sitting in the damn electric chair. Come on, man.
No, I hear you. I'm just saying in the context in which he responded, you added even more context as if you actually got the man's word. That's cheating. That's all I'm saying.
Well, we know JB has extensive knowledge and is well read. It happens when you work on Reading Rainbow. You feel what I'm saying? But go ahead, bro.
I'm celebrating justice for black women and young black men against a violent criminal. He could have been white, orange, or pink. So that's why she celebrated. Now, Trigger Mike and AM, please respond to Aaron's last point.
Let me respond to your last point.
Hold on,
let's talk about this consequence.
Let me say something right quick.
Let's talk. Go ahead, Trigger Mike.
Let me say something right quick.
Before Trigger Mike go, I want to ask Sean. You said I could ask Sean this question right quick before we go.
No, God damn it. Let me go. So everybody keeps conflating. Like, this is not what we're talking about. We are not you are 100% right, Aaron. Every single man will respond to that happening, which is why I prefaced it by saying we focus on the issue not happening. That is a communication breakdown. That is a deplorable group of interpersonal skills between men and women. That's why we say if a man is going to step outside of his mental health or be aggressive like that because he got no home training, it is upon women. This is the point I was trying to make. No man stepped up to help that woman. I maintain that I think it's because she stepped outside of her feminine frame, which women tend to often do in those areas. If this lady is sitting back like, yo, chill, and then your son comes, which you know he will likely have the response to help you, you dash and you get the fuck out of Dodge. So nobody gets hurt.
Okay.
I don't raise every dude.
Aaron, can I ask Sean this question right quick?
Yes, go ahead. Ask
I
Sean.
think it's fake black.
And then we got
hold on once, Beans. Sean. Okay, like you say, man should never put his hands on a woman, especially like that. Let's say I agree with you. Imagine, right, that because the world's seeing it. Imagine women of that man's family, the women in that man's family, paid attention to what was going on. Women understand women. Paid attention to what's going on. Since now that woman's free now, and they feel some type of way that woman was disrespecting their brother, cousin, nephew, whatever, that they love him too. And they come in and they put the whole 50-round bullets in her. Is that in the fucking right? They spray her ass down.
Who hit who first, JP?
They both hit each other. Well, she hit him first because
he didn't hit her.
No. Hold on.
She didn't hit him.
If we just agreed that a woman's mouth is a weapon, yes, she did hit him.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Shut got your question.
If her mouth is a weapon, yes, the fuck she did.
Listen, we heard your question.
Hey, Unc, I want to box with you. You should come to Milwaukee.
See that? That's that fake outrage.
All right, bet. Let's go ahead and box.
Don't bet me.
You ain't to be whacking your hand at me.
See,
Hey, look.
I'll box with you all day long.
As much as I would,
bitches, nigga, you talking about.
But you one thing you ain't finna do is try to keep making us black men be nobody motherfucking bitch neither, nigga.
And y'all stop taking the show.
hey, bro.
I ain't finna be nobody's bitch or no target practice.
Why is
I rather die standing up.
Why is Unc holding a mic that's not?
I'm gonna die standing up and still on my back.
This fucking microphone and it won't work.
Hey. I love you though, man. Well, this is you my boy though.
I bought a microphone and it won't work with StreamYard for some reason.
We don't believe.
Look, as much as I would like to answer your question, JP, I want to hear from my boy Beans because I think it's important to have people that's actually from the city to understand the culture of the city talking.
I don't want to hear from Beans.
Beans got his red do-rag on.
We already know what he's gonna say.
You know he on some bullshit today. Go ahead, Beans.
Oh, anger man, you done called up here.
So this is what I want to say, bro. You know, it's something I want to say it lightly, but at the same time I don't. So if it
no, say how you say it.
Okay, I just want to say if it come off aggressive, don't take it personally.
Go ahead, G.
You know what I hate though? I hate that when people don't realize that they have blind spots, biases, and sometimes they be on soapboxes, right? So no matter what the situation is, they're gonna land on their talking point. And that's what they're gonna see about the situation. In your case, I think you have a blind spot. You already stated you got a family full of women, got a woman on the way over now.
Mm-hmm.
So in this situation, I don't even think you're refusing to see it. I think you see it exactly what Trigger Mike is saying, but you're refusing to acknowledge it, right? Hold on, brother. Hold on, because I'm in.
Go ahead.
You're refusing to acknowledge what he's saying, right? The ultimate. This is what I would tell you from experience. I've been around a lot of women getting their ass kicked, participated in a few of them sessions myself. But you know what I've never seen ever, bro? Like ever, I promise. I've never seen a woman that's being timid, meek, mild, feminine, like, I don't want any trouble, right? I've never seen that woman either get beat up on or men stand around and allow it to happen.
And allow that shit.
The only time I've ever seen men stand around and allow a woman to fight was when her mouth was reckless. When she was speaking as if she wanted the smoke, because women do that a lot. I've literally heard women say, "Go ahead, hit me then. Watch what's gonna happen." Boom, they get hit. Oh my God, y'all saw that? Somebody called the police, bro. So we all have been. Everybody except for me has been in agreement, right? That Buddy was wrong for hitting that woman. That was it was uncalled for.
I'm gonna say yes, I do have a lot of women in my family, but as a man, I know my power. I know with one shot I can knock somebody the fuck out. Man,
Right.
woman, it doesn't fucking matter. I'm not about to I have a lot of women. So what that taught me, you're not about to win the argument. They're gonna keep on going. Even if you're right, the sky's blue. No, it's orange.
Hey,
you're not about to win, bro. Walk away. Hold on. Every time I'm hitting that shit, you like jump in there.
Pause for a second.
Pause.
I was just trying to interject, bro.
Go ahead, G. Go ahead.
I just want to say, look, I know a chick that would dog walk you down the street, my nigga.
My sisters. What you mean?
Okay, so let's stop.
Y'all seen that woman when she knocked out that man that time? Y'all was up there laughing and celebrating.
But who hit who? Who hit who?
I get that. But let's not.
But as a man, I know how to de-escalate. Isn't that where this started, Aaron? Where we're going to de-escalate this. Somebody cut. No, wait. This is what I want to tell you. A chick cut me in Walmart earlier. Like I'm standing in line. I'm next, and she just walked right past me. Yeah, she was white, but you know. But she walked right past me.
We got it on the anecdotal side, right? We got it. But what I'm trying to get you to realize is that there's a bigger conversation.
Mm-hmm.
The conversation that you're having, you're cherry picking in it.
I'm not biased at all. He hit her first.
Okay.
Yes, she should have walked away. I've said that's the first thing I said when I got on. She should have walked away.
You can't even let him finish his
story.
Go ahead.
With you, but you're pushing my buttons at this point. I'm asking you nicely to stop. Like I did the stupid motherfucker yesterday. Please just stop, bro.
Hey, my boy Pookie ain't no stupid motherfucker podcast.
They wanted to talk about
Pookie. No, he was there with us at the end. That shit was wild.
Y'all want a woman to have self-control, y'all have none.
Go ahead, G. Go ahead, G. Go ahead.
Dumbass nigga. Listen, LL, what I'm saying is this, and believe me, bro, it's hurting my soul to have to agree with Trigger Mike because I don't like fucking everything. But at the end of the day, he's right, bro. Like if there's the most efficient way to protect women is for them to watch their mouths. There's nothing more efficient than that. Because what I'm trying to get you to realize is and let me give you my anecdote really quick, 30 seconds. My last job, I seen this couple fighting in the gas station. They was in a car swinging on each other. I saw they was black. I walk up to the window. I'm like, come on, y'all. Stop this for y'all end up in jail or something. The dude opened up the door and was like, hey, fam, mind your motherfucking business. So you know what I did? I minded my motherfucking business, dog. I'm not finna lose my life. Or I'm not supposed to be here for my son's 18th birthday. I'm not supposed to be here for my son's graduation. I'm not supposed to be here for my daughter's wedding because some other woman out here want to be yelling and going back and forth with a man. Nah, fam. No. So while we all agree with you that it's a waste of time arguing with a woman and that he should have never hit that woman like that, I think he probably could have open hand slapped her and I probably wouldn't have had that big of a problem with it. But hitting her like that, yeah, he was dead bogus. But she gotta protect herself in the beginning. And then my last point, that man that was in there with them, y'all gotta leave bro alone. Anybody that's saying he should have did something, y'all tripping. Bro was in his 50s, 60s, man.
I agree.
That was an old man, bro. He ain't had no business getting in there losing his life either.
All right, so LL respond, and then I want to
just three words. How do you hold them accountable so they will stop?
That's my question.
I'm done.
I can't believe
I know three women that killed three.
I'm done.
I can answer it.
Because they won't stop. It doesn't stop.
Wait. I can answer it.
The men in our family have to.
Wait. I can answer it, and this is gonna blow your mind. It's really strange, but guess what? She can fucking hold herself accountable. They can hold themselves accountable, nigga. That's what they can fucking do. They are not children.
Angry man. So I grew up in foster care, blah, blah, blah. I live with my brother, blah, blah, blah. So he always told his son, don't you ever put your fucking hands on my daughter. Don't you ever put your hands on my daughter. So the daughter, she's super cool. She's real intelligent. But what do you think? How do you think that trains her mind? oh well, he not allowed to hit me. He not allowed to hit me. There's no accountability for anything she does.
Then guess what? That means the community is the goddamn problem. That means
the life gonna hold her accountable.
That the community, look, the way I was fucking raised, the way my grandmother taught all of us, keep your fucking hands to yourself. It didn't matter what gender you were. Keep your hands to your fucking self. Because my grandmother used to say this back in the day, and she was born in 1922. She used to say, if you big enough to hit a man,
you big enough to get hit by one.
So
keep your hands to yourself.
So ultimately, this is what I hear.
Somebody said they hate me. They literally hate me.
No. Hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on. I got two super chats.
You got fans, bro.
Hold on, but this is gonna blow your mind. Hold on. AM and JP are arguing from an emotional point of view. I don't think they are. Well, Jay Prince is always arguing from an emotional point of view. LL man, don't take it personal. I have the same blind spot, and I'd rather die before a joker kick my mom, sister, wife, daughters. Yeah, I see what that says. So at the end of the day,
Hey, Omar, ain't none of these niggas. Omar, ain't none of these niggas about to let their wife, their mom, their daughters get.
We all agree with you,
Omar, ain't none of them.
We never down that.
I literally just said I wanted to say something. Oh, go ahead, AM, because I know you.
No, I just want to
Sean
say
Antonio never answered my question though.
Wait a minute. With all due respect, brother Omar, salam alaikum. But you know,
salam.
But you know, bro, you dealing with women in the Islamic faith. Women in the Islamic faith do hold themselves accountable, and they do check their mouth.
Yeah. So overall, what it sounds like is what I said is the most accurate. That's what it sounds like. So
biased. This is your show.
Wait, stop. So Beans, what about what I said do you disagree with?
Nothing. I don't disagree with any of it. It just wasn't the most accurate.
I got something that I disagree
wait.
with.
How is it? Okay, let's go over what I said.
It's personal.
Huh?
It's personal. It's a competition between brothers. I can't let you win. So just
okay. All right, cool. I feel better because I'm trying to remain open-minded. Because Angry Man come there yelling at me. I know his chat going off, you know what I'm saying? But then they realize what I say, you gonna have to counter that in order for me to. And ultimately, the issue is not what I'm saying. It's not that what I'm saying is not accurate. It's that we're not talking about that specific point. It's the fact that people don't give them that a brother died. And they really don't to a certain degree. And then the other aspect is what at the end of the day, here's the truth, and we're not gonna like it. Who are allowing these women to run around and talk to men crazy? Men.
That's what I'm about to go.
It's the men. It's
her family.
I was about to go there.
Her family.
Go ahead.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Wait a minute.
Say it. Go ahead.
Because that brother did not allow a woman to talk crazy to him, and he got
Angry Man took the shit out right.
And that son didn't allow his mama to get beat.
But that's a person.
So he
ain't gonna
blicked
be
that pussy nigga.
Time, Sean.
Hey, but well, he was at that time, and that pussy nigga got blicked. You feel me?
That's cool.
Hey,
Natural
don't do that to no woman in my family, bro.
Natural consequences.
I don't care how many guns you niggas play with. Don't do that to no woman in my family, my nigga.
I got a lot.
He didn't allow that.
In the room.
Hey, Sean. We know.
Sean, I promise you, they not letting that shit happen in their family.
Hey,
Sean, they're not. That's why this is disingenuous by all these niggas. Ain't nobody coming to trigger Mike House to do nothing other than woman in his house.
How the woman talked to them.
You never answered my question.
How she talked to them.
Wait on, Sean. We know you shoot.
And Sean, if that would have been you in your situation, ain't the women in your family gonna come and holler at that woman?
Walk away. I could easily walk away. Go.
What
Yes,
you
ma'am,
say, AM?
I said we know you shoot niggas. You ain't got to tell us that shit, man.
Sean,
I'm sure we all would in this situation. Shit.
If a woman did that to you, what is the women in your family gonna do to that woman?
It shouldn't even escalate to that.
You talking to me?
Sean. If a woman do that to you and what is the women in your family gonna how they gonna handle that? They just gonna say, well, he shouldn't have did it.
Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead.
JP. To be fair, I don't have a lot of women in my family no more, so I can't really answer that, to be honest.
This is what I really want to know, and I know, Aaron, if this is way off base, it's okay. You can stop it. But my thing is, yes, in that situation, you're there, right? And hey, you see somebody doing something to your mama, You're gonna react. What if you ain't there?
That's what I asked.
What if you hear about it?
And you know what they said? They pulling up. They trying to end something. Like
my mama, she probably killed the niggas.
Thick ass niggas ain't pulling
No. If it's a situation, wait a minute. I don't have no brothers. All I have is sisters, right? All I have is sisters.
That's why you act like that.
If my fucking sister, right? If she calls me up and says, "Oh, so and so did you need to go do this," first thing I'm gonna say to her is, "What the fuck did you do?" Okay, it's gonna be based on which sister it is, because I know which one is the one that's gonna fucking.
My dumb ass gonna go ride for her.
No, angry man. One of my rules of life: the fastest way to die is going to go put on that cape.
Brushing that small ass, JP brushing that small ass mustache, boy.
Hey, it's been growing since I've been doing it.
Stop.
But hold on. Hey, this nigga said that's why I act like that, because I got sisters.
I ain't think you heard me, angry man.
He's literally brushing baby hairs. He was brushing baby hairs.
Nigga, I got hair on my cheek nowadays.
With his toothbrush.
No,
nigga, that's for your mouth, not your chin, nigga.
No, wait.
Because the toothbrush got a smaller thing. I can't use no big brush.
That's for your mouth, nigga.
Wait, look. No,
y'all just mad because y'all don't got baby hairs, nigga.
Brushing baby hairs,
You see that super chat, Aaron?
Up on nobody, right?
Kick the Arano from Wish. We don't like cheap imitations. Who is that?
I think he talking about Unc.
Oh, I am wearing.
Wow.
Look, this is how we know though, because
you can tell we weren't raised to respect men.
They got too much to lose, bro. Right? I seen somebody put a video up the other day saying it was like that on Father's Day. They said Happy Father's Day to this dude. I think it's from the 80s. I guess somebody had kidnapped his son or some shit. And when they was walking the dude through the building, he pretended like he was on the payphone. And when they walked dude past, he blew his brains out right then and there, and he got off. Right? These niggas not moving like that.
And you know what else podcast?
They are, bro.
And you know what else podcast? Yeah. You know why a lot of them all having the mind frame that they have.
Aaron, you can't be letting them fakes up here, Aaron.
The reason why they having this mind frame because
can't do that, brother.
A lot of us was raised by single moms, and we never seen the value of a black man, an elder man. We don't see value in men, even though we black men ourselves. But we came from. We don't see value and respect. Not even the women. That's why she talked to him the way she did. Because a lot of those women wasn't raised with men, and they don't value nor respect black men. So that's the reason why we don't have no empathy for him, or don't see her wrongdoing. We don't see her wrongdoing on her behalf.
All right, you made
because we don't value black men.
That's our culture. Y'all right. That's our culture. We treat each other bad.
The point that I've made is in.
That's why we gun each other down.
We treat each other bad.
And you just said, and listen, you ran on camera, grabbed it like I ain't playing. Cause somebody, so like you perpetuate.
But this is why though. But this is the why when you coming from a single parent home, most typically from single mothers, we wasn't valued. We was like how we value our mamas. The reason why we value the women of our community the way we do because that's who we was raised around. Had we would have been raised with our fathers and stuff like that and seen more value in our fathers, we would have a different outlook. But since we didn't see that, we're not realizing we black men ourselves. But we coming from the mind frame of being up under our mamas. This is the reason why we disrespect older men. We don't respect elder black men telling us what to do.
Wait. You know how I realize it? That I don't even disrespect nobody. You know what I see y'all do all the time? Disrespect each other. Don't de-escalate the situation. I actually model the behavior you're supposed to carry yourself after.
Damn, why only black men
when y'all screaming and yelling, I say, you know what? Even when you talk over me, I'll cower down and go ahead, brother. Because I am willing to be the best person in the situation because I know the environment that we deal with. But you know what I see? Time after time, what happens? Yeah, you continue to do it, right? And it's fine because I'm willing to be that person. So it's not that it don't exist. The point of it is the people that are asking for this are the most violent people and the one that are prepared to do the most damage out there. And if I tell y'all the real truth of what y'all should let happen is let your mom get clocked upside the head so she know better than to run her mouth, y'all gonna look at me crazy and say I'm soft. I don't care what your mama says. But that's the real answer, and y'all don't want
Aaron, I agree, Aaron. But these situations won't happen, right? If it's two sides. The problem is we keep holding black men accountable. We just letting women get away with it. I guarantee you, if you put the woman in her place and the man in his place, it won't be, because it will be respect on both sides. The problem is black men is forced to respect the woman, but the woman don't have to have respect for us. And this is the reason why we having these interactions. If it was respect on both ends, it won't never be this. Ever.
Aaron, you know why you frustrate me so much, bro?
What I do to you now?
Because I just got what you just said.
I just got it.
Like it just
a piece of shit at times.
The shit out of me in my face right now, what you just said. And every single person pretty much that has been on this panel took the L. I hate you, Aaron. That's fucked up, bro. You are 100%. Niggas is arguing against their own point. And I just realized that you are
niggas should call the police.
Damn, I hate you.
Police. Myself.
You might actually,
Aaron, somebody say you was proving my point. Noah Bell. You are proving JP's point inadvertently, Aaron.
Beans, that's bullshit, because I don't disrespect niggas until they disrespect me.
I ain't even talking about that. See, that's what I'm saying.
I don't disrespect
I ain't even talking about that. They ain't got nothing. I'm talking about
now when you talking about doing the same thing back to women, they all in the chat say you hate them. But so that means y'all hate us then. If y'all celebrating when a man get held accountable for disrespecting women, y'all want to celebrate that. But don't nobody want to celebrate when women get held accountable for disrespecting men. How come that's never on the fucking table?
Hold on. Y'all do know we got it backwards, right? We got it completely backwards. You can have an entire society that does not teach men a thing. Everything about men protecting women in society is instinctual. We protect children. In fact, fuck that. We protect everybody weaker than us. All you got to do is be natural. We protect everybody weaker than us. You can have a society where you only teach women to respect men, and you will have a functional society. You don't have to say word about don't hit women. You don't have to, because the second a man spots a weaker vessel getting dominated or bullied, he will intervene. So we got it backwards. We always say respect women, don't hit women, don't do anything to women.
But Trigger Mike, we've actually. I gotta read these super chats before I get back. We actually have adjusted to what you just said. Like we know that these women don't know no better.
Turn on that air conditioner.
So we saying, hey, that's on you, because I gotta assume, because I know how it is these days, that you might have did something to bull. So I can't get too involved unless I see something crazy, and I was there from the jump. And that's what I'm saying exists. So we actually, the men have adjusted. The problem is, at the end of the day, to fix the issue is something us men don't want to deal with. And that's the truthful answer. I understand women hold themselves accountable. Well, that's like getting women to close their legs and not have sex before marriage. They not into that business. They gonna say we manipulate.
No, they shouldn't have to. They don't have to close their legs.
Of course, you're not down with that. Of course, you're not down with that.
Before Jay Prince goes some crazy. Shout out to Wash Your Hands says, sounds like the men who are angry about this, they are angry because they don't feel like they are protected. The only way a woman can hurt you is with words. Or with
words can fuck you. You got niggas self-deleting themselves behind the women of their community fucking mouth. Women got a vicious ass mouth. And that is a weapon. Their mouth is their weapon. Our hands is our weapon.
Respond to the words that somebody said. These are words.
Can the men do this? Can y'all, for 1 second, the ones that's putting the super chats, can you stop trying to figure out a way to shame men to avoid women's accountability? Can you just
trying to get some booty?
Can you just
That's the problem. That's the problem with a lot of these men. They too busy want to fuck all the goddamn time. They don't be wanting to.
Let me get through the super chats before you go off. Give me 1 second. Hey, black man, you don't control a black woman's mouth, but what you do have control over.
So why do y'all let us put shit in it?
Take control.
Oh, got you there.
First of all, check this out. Hold on. First of all, wait. That comment right there is a
bullshit
comment, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because if we can control ourselves, you should be able to control your fucking mouth.
Right, and we don't gotta tolerate your disrespect.
All right, let me
Pig.
super chats.
I don't give a fuck what these niggas talking about.
Okay, I hear
Let
you.
us control their mouth.
Is this ninja brushing his face with a toothbrush? Of course he is. Come on, it's J Prince. Stop it. Stop it. You know what it is.
Like they never did it before.
Show your
barbers do it.
Why do everybody keep asking about this show your floor challenge?
Yeah, because when Fatty asked me to show my fucking floor.
Oh, oh yeah.
It was on Fight Club. It was on Fight Club.
But I end up showing it though.
No, certainly.
All right,
I just didn't get paid for it.
We're gonna move along. Somebody said Tia got a thicker mustache than JP.
Yes, she do.
I don't see no mustache on her.
Tia thinks she pretty.
I see some nice skin. All right. He can't grow a beard since he purposely caught gonorrhea.
It was good too, when JP.
It damn sure was good.
So all right, so O
and low key, a lot of niggas done it on low key too.
Bust that disease cherry.
O said, "Man, a joker can't hit my father."
Aaron did it before.
He said, "Aaron, though, who is worthy of our protection? Is there ever a time to die or delete?" You're not getting no disagreements with me. I'm just saying we in a conundrum, and I'm gonna use that word. I don't know what it means. I'm gonna just use the word conundrum. Okay. Ayo, I'm calling CPS on you for all these mentally challenged people on your panels. It ain't gonna save me, because you know what? They're gonna come out, do the assessment, and say it's your fault, black man. John the Baptist got a super chat coming out of nowhere saying it's my fault. Trust me.
It's Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
So ultimately, Trigger Mike.
Aaron.
Oh, go ahead, Vince.
I'm going to accept that I'm a hypocrite.
Oh, okay.
Right, based on what you said. But at the same time, I think that it's okay to be a hypocrite sometimes, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think this might just be one of them situations because it's your mama. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you there in the moment. So it kind of forces you to be a hypocrite.
But here's the problem, Beans. All right, here's the truth, right? I'm just gonna answer and shout out to AM. I know he live. Here's the truth, right? The men that will actually do something will do something. The men that won't. So we only talking about men that are gonna do something regardless.
Fight or flight. It's natural.
So like we understand. Let's just say Beans is you, right? And I'm just using that as an example. You can make it personal or you don't have to, right? And let's just say your mom's come home, black eye, right? And say some random guy. I was arguing with him, whatever the case is, and he just knocked me out. I woke up 30 minutes later. Show somebody recorded it. Show you the footage. Oh boy, is still there. Are you gonna stay in the house and say we gotta call the officers, or is your natural response is
we're gonna go deal with him, and we're gonna come back home and deal with her?
So my point still stands. Regardless of whether you was there or not, you still want to do the same action. So until we get out from that position, nothing's gonna change, because the thing that needs to change is men in society need to stop getting involved, because we don't know if women are causing these problems, and they have.
That's a great point.
Everything that's supposed to happen is actually happening.
I've been arguing that point for
I think where we're at is a place that we've never been, because we have never had to deal with women who are who have this toxic masculine. Wait a minute. We've never been in a situation in this era where we've had toxic masculine women coming up in our face thinking that they can actually physically dominate us.
Hey, as a black dragon, do you make mac and cheese, bro?
Dude, we have.
You make good
I
mac
raised
and cheese,
my violent women.
Wait a minute.
I know women that will stab and shoot.
Yeah, but when did we ever face this? Like,
it's always there.
No, you didn't face it because you was a kid. What he's trying to get you to understand is that the adult men back then had to face it too.
It's always there.
This ain't no new trend, you know what I'm saying? With black women.
I'm not saying whether it's new or not. I've never had to deal. I never
when
thought
it
that
all boiled down. We was raised. Black men was raised to be everybody's bitch. We always got to walk away from everybody come attacking us. We always got. We was raised to be everybody's bitch, but another black man. When it comes down to another black man, you go out there, you fight, you gun him down, whatever. But when it comes to a black woman, a white man, any other body, you walked away. You run like a bitch.
JP,
that's cool.
Everyone's
JP,
taught
that's
their
cool.
sons. Everyone's taught their sons to protect themselves. Everyone's taught their sons to protect themselves from other men. No one has talked to that little boy about what you do when a woman is trying to square up with you. I don't think we've ever had that knowledge before.
Hey, Granville, keep playing with me, bro. Keep playing. Friday, Saturday, I'm on your ass, bro. I've been playing cool. I ain't offended nobody, bro. I'm on your ass, bro.
Can you put that recipe in the back chat for you, boy?
What you said, mac and cheese?
Yeah, can you put that recipe?
I can't eat cheese anymore.
I'm gonna smack your goofy ass.
Okay.
Hey,
all right.
sorry, Aaron. Aaron, is Granville untouchable?
No.
Oh yeah.
I know Cynthia G. I know Cynthia G. is eat this shit.
Sir, if I wanted to talk to Aaron, I could just talk to Aaron
Cynthia G
right
is
now.
loving it.
I don't need the great value version on the panel.
Go get Anton. Go get Anton.
Wild.
Get your bitch
That's
ass off the panel,
wild,
nigga.
sir.
See, I try to be cool because this ain't Fight Club. This ain't Fight Club. Get off the panel.
Hold on, dog.
What's your progress? What's your progress,
You
nigga?
mad?
What's your
Wait,
progress,
time
nigga?
out,
Because you a fucking
bro.
hater, nigga. I ain't saying shit to nobody. I ain't disrespect nobody, none of that. You a fucking hater, nigga. Go do a crunch, nigga. Go get Anton. Go get Anton. What progress have you made today? Pussy ass nigga. You out on the road. Yeah, I might be local. I'm still getting money, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. This nigga's a bitch. You's a whole bitch, nigga. Aaron, but I'm gonna get off this bitch. Granville, I got 500
man, don't take it personal, boy. We love you, my dog.
For your whole ass,
can I answer it? I asked a question earlier. Can I ask this?
Bitch ass nigga.
Hang on. Can I get a question out?
My bad, Aaron. You laughing now? Anton don't even want you on this shit. Make some improvements, nigga.
Oh, bro.
The problem is us men be want to fuck all the time. We don't want to tell these women the truth.
Let me get a question. Let me get my question in.
Dusty ass nigga. Nigga. You a dusty ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Aaron, I apologize. I ain't want to snap like that. But I'll be on Fight Club Friday, nigga. You laughing now on Friday. Watch Friday, nigga. I'll be back Friday. All right, Aaron, I'm gone, bro. I'm gone.
All right, bro.
You laughing, Granville, bitch ass nigga. See you later, buddy.
Aaron, you know what I think the problem is? The problem is these niggas on here be want to fuck all the goddamn time. And they don't want to hold these women accountable nor tell them that they wrong because they think they're not going to get no ass.
Okay, all right.
I'm sorry, Aaron. I'm sorry, Aaron.
Hey, hold on. Let me.
That was defective product. I apologize.
Thank you. All right.
Sorry.
Jesus Christ. Let me acknowledge the people that support me. Sugar Bum says bandits are dangerous and I'm scared of it. Sugar Bum, just call your baby dad. He got you. Don't even worry about it. Sean said, enter the black dragon is smiling like an aunt who's proud of her mac and cheese. It's a different atmosphere. Is that Ducky from the Land Before Time? Yep. It is. I don't know who Ducky is, but maybe that is hilarious.
A platypus or something. I don't know.
I take that back. Enter the Dragon look like, what's that say? Grishnak the Orc from Kidnap Frodo instead of Gollum? Who?
I don't watch Lord of the Rings. I don't know.
Lord of the Rings.
I don't watch a lot of right? So let's get centered. So Jay Prince, I'm scared to ask you this question because I really want to go Enter the Black Dragon to ask the question. But what is the solution? Okay, how do we hold women accountable so that they don't raise their voice and they make sure they be quiet when men is in town? How do we do that?
The same way like we hold the black boys when we see black boys or black men disrespect women, especially as a kid, we hop on his ass, we pull him to the side. And since we are the leaders of the community, right? Because y'all keep saying women are supposed to do that. No, men is the leaders of the community. When you see a woman disrespecting a man, instead of laughing with her, thinking you're gonna get the panties and trying to defend her so you get some pussy, you need to tell her, no, you need to be the one to say, hey, woman, you is wrong.
Okay.
You wrong.
Okay.
Wait, don't do that no more.
Hey, woman, you is wrong.
Nigga.
Look, Jay Prince.
The man talking shit to me. Come here, bitch.
Everybody chill. This is important. So Jay Prince, after you say you is wrong, she go, I don't care what you talk about. She starts screaming all in your face, calling you Lil Peen, all this stuff. Then what?
She hopping in that arena. I'll say, well, shit, that's your battle then. You a man now. Y'all fought for equal rights, right?
There you go.
You a whole nigga now. So if y'all niggas, we ain't finna tell him to back down. So you don't care when nobody trying to protect you? Okay, you don't need no protection then. You a nigga now. Hop in that ring. And don't cry like a bitch. Don't act like a woman when he knock you the fuck out.
Well, okay.
It's sad that women, all the time black women act like a woman when you knock them the fuck out. Now they want to be a woman.
Right. You only need to say it one time to get your point across. One haymaker. You don't need 26 jabs. All right. So the answer to the question. So now are you telling me that men have to offer up their daughters to be the guinea pigs in these situations, right? We got to let our daughters. We have to let our daughters or our mothers deal with these consequences, and we sit back and do nothing. Correct? That's the only solution.
I'm telling them, I'm teaching. See, because I love Aaron. No, because I love my daughters. Right? I can't tell my sister what to do. All I could do now, I was stupid before, but all I could do when they call me, no, I'm not going. So when it comes to my daughters, I'm glad that I'm here because I'm raising them on how to treat and encounter and interact with men. You don't disrespect men.
I have your answer, Aaron, but whenever you're done.
You can't disrespect men, expect for a man to tolerate your disrespect. We don't got to pull up with nobody's shit.
Actually, you do, because the point that is proven is all the men have said. It's my mama, my auntie, my sister.
Well, if we got to go to war, it's just got to go to war. Period.
Okay, let me hear.
I'm not finna sit up here tolerating nobody punking the shit out of me because I'm gonna be afraid of your family. I got family too, and just like y'all got guns, we got guns, plenty of them. If it gotta lead to that, well, that's what the fuck it's gotta lead to. I'm not finna live on my fucking knees. I'd rather die fucking standing up. You got me fucked up. And I've been in these situations, and I've been in plenty violent situations with niggas.
This is a very old technique.
I ain't finna be nobody's bitch. You got me fucked up.
You kill another black man
before I be your bitch. Because one thing I know for sure, your bullets shoot just as well as mine do.
Or your bullets shoot just.
And if we got them hands, I know how to knock you the fuck out. Just like you know how to knock me the fuck out.
Okay, all right.
But I refuse to be anybody in your family, your females, your family little bitch. I got people that love me too. I got a plenty family. Hit us. I don't give a fuck about all that shit. If you love the women in your family, you should teach them how to treat motherfuckers. I don't gotta put up with your family, your females, your family bullshit.
I'm not sure.
And that's why I'm checking the women in my family. I can't check them all. I can just check my daughters. You don't talk to niggas sideways.
Listen.
Because niggas was go upside your fucking head.
Jay Chris, all you have to do is show me an example. If somebody you care about, mainly you have to pick your daughters in this case. That's for that one moment they was emotional on their period, whatever, and they holding their eye and they tell
my sisters them call me all the time. And matter of fact,
they said you had enough.
All right. So let me just try and answer this way. The question being, how do we prevent women from like acting like this and running off at the mouth? I say you have to start young, number one. Number two, as soon as they even hint that they got an attitude problem with either the boy, it's gonna start when they're at school. When they start running their mouth at school because they're away from their parents, you have to check them then. And I think you need to be more involved in your daughter's upbringing then. You need to let the daughter know that there are severe consequences for running your mouth from that, and daddy won't always be able to be there to protect you.
What's the consequence?
Physical. Her harm.
So what you're saying is, if you get that call from your daughter, and she got a black eye in the video, and she can bring you the video footage, and it shows she was knocked out for 30 minutes,
right?
And she show you. What you gonna have a conversation? Sit down here, baby girl. This is just how it goes if you try to get, have an attitude with a man. That's your answer?
That's not my answer. My question is, wait. That's not my answer. That's not my answer. I have a question first. What happened? Were you running your mouth?
Yes, I was running my mouth.
Then we got a different situation. Then she needs to talk to.
So I was running my mouth. I did say, get up out of my face. You ain't all that. I ain't scared of you. I said that. Yep.
And this is what happens.
Yeah.
The fuck around and find out.
And listen, and that's the end.
No, she need to learn from this.
All right, so what you do a week later?
Somebody help me.
So go ahead. I mean, that's why I said
again a week later because you know her daddy a pussy.
Let me say this. Let me say this because when it comes to daughters, I need y'all to understand that children and wives and all of this, we're going to give special exception because we got to split it up. What do we want to happen in general in society versus what we let people do to our personal property? Nobody defaces my personal property. I will seek personal retribution for anybody putting hands on my family. We know that.
So then there's no fixing the
problem. No, of course there is, Aaron. Hold on. Let me land. This is why I said prevention is better than cure. People, especially fathers who teach this in their home. Now, I told y'all, if my son and my daughter get in a fight and she started it, she slapped him and he suplexed her, I'm whooping her first. And then I'm gonna.
What if your son can't beat your daughter?
No, I'm talking about. So what I'm saying is that prevention is, but don't ever put your hands on a boy and then wonder why he did you that way. He is behaving in his natural ability to respond to being somebody being aggressive toward him. That this will happen. Hold on. If you see on a micro level, this happens only in this magnitude in the Black community. I'm sorry. People want to act like it happens in abundance in whites, Indians, Spanish. It does not. It's a socioeconomic class thing because we allow it. So what I'm saying for these women, the best thing that can happen for them in mass is that we let natural consequences happen and simps stop trying to protect them. Hold on. Like Bean said, if a woman gets slapped the fuck out and there's no kid, none of that, you literally just stand there and be like, if you'd have maintained your feminine frame, I would have defended you. But otherwise, those are the consequences for your ass, dog.
Right.
Sorry.
Right. I agree.
It sounds good, but she may have her
I
brother.
know you want to disagree, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Before you do, I want to say this one thing.
All right.
I vehemently, and when I say vehemently, I mean like if I didn't know Trigger Mike was a gun owner, I would probably come to his house and try to do something to him.
That nigga from Texas, don't fucking that nigga.
Because how you gonna tell me that this thing that I did in response to my sister hitting me is natural, but you gonna beat me for it?
No,
you
so
beat me for having my natural reaction.
That's a good question.
So this is a good consequence. I'm sorry, this is a good argument to have. Your son needs to see you discipline his sister for hitting him.
Mm-hmm.
He also needs to know restraint. That's what we're trying to teach boys because that's the only way we should do it. A girl should never watch you admonish a boy for hitting her if she started it. So both, that's why I said you do it sequentially and you do it to both of them because you want your son to show restraint when he's not around you because the police might not interpret it the way that I did. Right. So you got it. Like I said, if it involves two people, you got to do two corrective actions.
Okay,
it's not fair. Fairness is not the aim here.
Let me knock on wood. Let me knock on wood, right?
Yeah.
What I have figured out since my son was about 4 years old is that if I tell him what I want from him in a certain way, I'm gonna get it. Right? So to me in that situation, I'm not first of all, this is what I always said to my kids, Trig. I'm not gonna whip you for nothing that you do, no mistakes you made, no fuck ups, none of that. I only whip you if you disobedient. Because to me, you being disobedient could lead to the loss of your life. Right? So I want you to be obedient. So I never whipped them for nothing if it wasn't that. And I stopped whipping my son when he was 4, and I probably only whipped my daughter once her entire life. Right? So, but the thing is that in that moment, to me, physicality is not the consequence for the boy. It's verbal command, instruction, even if it comes off military type, right? But it's verbal command, it is instruction, it is letting them know what the expectation is. I understand that this is natural. Right?
Yep.
That reaction comes with an equal that action comes with an equal reaction. But at the same time, I need you to understand that you need to show a level of restraint, particularly A, when it comes to women, B, in certain situations when you're alone and by yourself, right? And if you're somewhere and you don't know anybody else, like you could be around other people and you still can be alone. So you need to be able to show restraint in specific situations. You don't know, especially when you're by yourself or when it involves a woman.
All right, so I'm really bad. Right? Let me give you a little bit of pushback. Yeah.
My son had a situation.
I want to go after you, Trigger Mike. Go ahead.
My son had a situation where some boys took his basketball. He coming down the street. They took his basketball and they started throwing the basketball back and forth to each other. 3 white boys, right? So my son is telling them, "Hey man, get my ball, man! Like stop playing with me." They didn't want to give him his ball, so he went home and got a knife. He got a butcher knife and came back like, "All right, so which one of you motherfuckers finna get cut first? Because I asked y'all for my ball." So of course they start screaming, "Mine, mine!" Go to the door. The mother come out. She see my son with the knife. They done dropped the ball. My son grabbing the ball. He walking down the street. Of course, this dirty white bitch calls the police on my son.
Yeah.
When the police show up, my baby mama, I love her to death, but with her scary ass, let them convince her that my son needed to be scared straight.
Mm-hmm.
So she took my son with the police officers and let them take him to the jail and put him in a cell and walk him through and show him all this other shit of what his life could be like if he didn't stop defending himself, basically. Right? So that's why I'm saying, to me, it's certain things in certain situations where you don't punish the boy. You don't give him physicality, right?
Yeah.
You don't take him and scare him straight. You don't do none of that shit. You let him know, this is my expectations for you, but I need you to understand whatever you do, the consequences will be yours. You're the one who's going to have to face them. I could feel bad about it, but you're going to have to face them. And I'm saying, to this day, we always talk about the evidence of things, right? Everybody on these panels that's married always say, you should listen to us because we married. My son, 18, he ain't never been in no gang. He worked a job, bought his own car. He's a real man out here in these streets. And he got a Puerto Rican woman, so he's smart. He's staying away from black women.
This guy. All right. Let me give you my little pushback for that.
Yeah.
I'm still whooping my kid. So first off, it's cultural. This is how. So pain helps the body remember, and I don't mean extreme pain. I just mean a little pain. All right, pain helps the body remember. That's why certain groups use it. That's why military uses it, and this is why we achieve the compliance that we get from these groups. Now, the reason I'm still going to whoop my son is because, let me ask you, Tia, just because you're a woman, I'm not picking on you. Are boys eventually supposed to be more mature than women are in society in order to lead it? Are we supposed to end up being more mature so we can lead society and our individual families?
I say yeah.
Yeah, I would say so. That, in fact, women want us, they need us to be more mature than they are. And in order to lead your own family and to qualify for that, there are 3 things that a boy needs to have: self-control, vigilance, and restraint. Now, I'm sorry, self-control, vigilance, and foresight. Nobody has ever answered this question, and I'm going to get really deep with y'all. How do you teach foresight? You teach it in sequence. You teach self-control by that whooping that I'm talking about. Because if he knows that's coming, it doesn't matter if it's fair or not. He starts to be vigilant to say, she hit me, but I'm going to pause and I'm going to get daddy, because I have foresight enough to know that if I respond, that's self-control, I'm going to get consequences. This is how men ultimately level up to the level of having the vigilance and foresight to have self-control in any situation. It sounds messed up that you have to really work this into them with pain, but it is effective. There's never been a greater motivator than pain for that exact thing that I'm talking about. That's why we raise boys like that in my culture. I'm
taking umbrage with you saying have to. You don't have to. Right?
I think I'm going to get better results than you.
Does it work? Okay, yes. Who am I to say that it never works? I'm gonna tell you who it didn't work on. Me.
Right. Well, there's different. Everybody's got different experiences, so there's different results. But
it was also who was whooping on you, though. It was also who. I know your story. It was also who was whooping on you. That's why I think it didn't work.
Well, I mean, when my mom did it, when my younger brother's dad, I think he with me a couple of times. It worked with him. But my little brother's dad, fuck no. I'm not trying to hear that shit. Don't fucking touch me, because I know I'm in this specific case. I know I'm right. I know that the dysfunction that we're living in. I know this ain't right. I'm 11, 12, 13. I've been to other people's houses. so I can juxtapose what we got going on to what other people got going on and realize that the lack of my happiness, my disturbed soul, my stressed out anxiety and depressed mind at 12 years old, this is not healthy. And I was wise enough to know it, but I was too young for the adults to respect it. And so that's why I got treated that way. But yes, I see the point that you're making by saying who was the primary disciplinary, and I agree with you that has an effect, a negative effect. I don't think women should be beating on their sons.
Okay, but I see from what I see here is a lack of restraint on both sides, right? From the man and the woman in this instance, right? But what I harp on is that for men, when we move through the world, we know that there is a level of threshold of abuse that we will take verbally before it gets physical. And what I'm seeing in this instance, that there's a woman who doesn't respect it or value it or fear it. And I think that because she doesn't have that fear, she doesn't have that fear because she has a firearm and she has her son behind that. Had those two variables maybe not been in the picture, maybe we would talk about a completely different story. But because these two factors factored in, she had somebody on text saying, hey, come and bring this heat to deal with this situation that I'm participating in, when her first primary instinct, or any real feminine woman's primary instinct, is to avoid conflict with a grown-ass man at any situation at all, because it can end up quick that she gets hit one time or hit one good time and she's gone, right? So it's her safety. I don't think it was her safety that she was worried about. If she was worried about her safety or her son's safety at all, she would have removed herself.
It sounds good. Hey, it sounds good. But the fact is, she did what she did. She got away with it. The guy's dead. Say delete or whatever.
You said she got away with it. She didn't do shit. What you mean got away with it?
Well,
she got away with a couple of things.
She got away with it.
Well,
no, she didn't do nothing.
She didn't let a strange nigga talk greasy to her. What you mean?
No,
he's not there no more.
That's what I'm gonna do. And we can have this conversation now since the riffraff is gone, right?
He's not there no more.
This is how my mind works.
I've seen a lot of women, not a lot of women, 3 women I know,
Lamar,
delete guys and they out of jail.
If I put you in that situation, do you think you get the same outcome?
No.
She did?
No.
Exactly. So she got away with some stuff.
No, because I know violence is violence. I know where it can go.
I think we all, as men, like I said, but I said this before, as men, even as young children, we have always had it not really physically beaten into us, but we've had it mentally and socially beat into us that we are the stronger sex. We are to practice restraint at all times. We are to avoid conflict, and that is how we move as men in the real world.
Bro, we talking about Chicago, bro. We talking about the Wild Hunters. I know.
Anywhere. Bro, it doesn't matter. In all 50 states, in all 50 states, there is no island or mystical underground that says, men, you're gonna move completely different than how we move.
What I'm trying to tell you is what you saying is some shit that's true for you. What I'm telling you is true for us niggas. Niggas is own that. In Chicago, and Beans know what I mean. In Chicago, nigga, we own that. Nigga, you look at a nigga wrong, you bump into a nigga wrong, niggas gonna open your shit up. So what you saying is true for you, nigga. It's not true in Chicago, nigga. They call it the Wild Hunters for a reason. Niggas is always on dummy. So what you saying is true for you. It ain't true for these 15-year-olds, niggas with a 100-round drum. It ain't true for niggas with
different culture.
With switches on the bro.
I guess if that's true. If that's true, let's just say it's true.
No response. I gotta read the super chats. Aaron, Tia looked like I've been preached. How can she look like 2 different people at one time? Why do y'all take anything JP say seriously? Sometimes you got some decent points.
JP was spitting tonight. What they talking
war
about?
Against women. This man JP is a lame. I can't defend this war, especially physically. Oh man. Aaron's real name must be Jermaine because it's always Jermaine's fault. Hey, look, this is all John the Baptist fault, and he got everybody sending super chat saying it's my fault. That's crazy. That boy feelings hurt. He gonna cry in the car. Here we go. Wait, I see it. EBD look like Voldemort.
Another Lord of the Rings. I don't know what the hell. Man.
I don't watch that stuff. If a woman's tongue is such a lethal weapon, why are there no laws to require these tongues to be registered? Because those weapons don't work against me. Trigger, that was the most astute parental assessment ever made. That was a really good assessment, Trigger, Mike. I will give it to you. Can you honestly tell me who you learned it from?
My father.
Okay, thank you very much.
Nigga, whoop my ass. What you talking about? You learn from experience. You learn from firsthand experience. What you?
I just didn't want to give you the credit. Okay, black men don't have protection. A black woman can shoot the man who hit her, and the daddy who condoned it, she will get away with it. No jail time. You think
I saw it happen 3 times.
You think the justice system will care if women stand their ground? I'm guessing. I don't know what the ending part says. Sean said, the dumb way. So here's the thing, right?
I used to think See Through You was like really, really, really smart, man. What happened? Because
See Through You is a staunch female supporter. She supports me too, but she got her own strong opinions.
Like a feminist, like that's.
I don't know if she's a staunch feminist, but she definitely stands for women in a lot of ways, and she's always been like that.
Why is there no laws against a woman's tongue? It's like, what are you saying?
So ultimately, was she? Well, I don't know.
She's being cheeky. She's being facetious.
No, well, she's probably joking, and but the point of it is still there is no laws against verbal disputes. I can yell at you, scream at you, as long as I don't threaten you. I'm not breaking no laws. So give me the other example.
But
if you didn't take, you say you're gonna kill me.
I just said no threats.
No. Okay. That's my point. If you remove threat, right? Yes. I guarantee you can sit down and watch videos and listen to women talk about what they've been through in relationships with men that they would label domestic abuse. That's not an actual threat.
I agree.
So that's what I'm saying. Like it don't have to be a threat for it to be abusive. It don't have to be a threat for it to be uncomfortable, for it to be irrational, for it to be, you know what I'm saying, disparaging. It don't have to be a threat.
Listen, I'm going to explain something to y'all, right? And I'm going to try to help y'all, right? And this is deeper in this conversation. I'm coming to House of Hypocrites in a sec. Listen, these laws that are in place are to separate the men mostly. Not really to separate women in scales, because the men are the ones that are judged on scales. And the men that get children young, too soon, they veer off path, that's to keep you in a certain class. Going to jail young, preventing you from getting certain jobs because of anger issues and putting yourself in an environment where it's more advantageous for you to possibly get in trouble, even though you didn't do nothing, but you got to keep this on you because you live in a wild neighborhood. It's all a system to separate the men. So the fact that there's no laws to stop women from yelling, even though we know men don't like that, we don't let other men do it, is to let the men with less self-control be punished for it. And it ain't necessarily right because it is within our nature, but it's a separation thing. All you have to do is start assessing life with ways they're trying to separate men and allow other men to stay ahead of them. That's all the system is. Some of these things that we agree with, he probably should have slapped her in the face, but we would say, that's against the law, so he probably gonna go to jail, but we think he probably shouldn't, just to separate us. That's all these laws, for the most part, are setting us up for, is a classism with the men, not with women, because ain't no classism with women. It's all an attack on us.
Very good assessment. Very good assessment.
Even if while she yelling, some spit come out of her mouth and land on my face. What about that?
I think that's against the law.
That's assault, dude.
I think that's assault.
It's on.
We got to start being bitch ass niggas. That's what we just calling the laws for anything. She talked.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
That's what we do in the hood. We make a threat. Hey, he threatened me. Then we go handle our business. That's what you do first, big trigger. Might you call the police and say, I'm scared. I'm terrified.
He said he talked.
Spit cat on my lip, officer.
I'm upset with Sean Antonio. The reason why I'm upset with Sean Antonio, because
bro.
Huh?
You ain't gonna let House get his turn before you give me the smoke.
Oh my bad. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
Let that nigga talk.
What's good, Aaron? What's good, Beans? What's good, Jay?
What's up, House of Hypocrite?
Hey, what I seen on this, I hate when these videos get posted and we only see when the niggas all riled up and shit like that. We don't see the beginning story. You know what I'm saying? To make this man act in this way. But I will say, the woman could have removed herself from that situation. I feel like she a selfish woman because she put her son, which many women do, put men in a position where they have to protect them. She put her 14-year-old son in a situation where he had to protect his mother, which he wasn't wrong. Because if I see somebody hitting on my mama, I'm a kid. I'm a fire his ass up too. You feel me? But she bad, terrible ass parent, terrible parent,
terrible.
You feel me? Just to put your situation.
Wait, definitively though, because I'm trying to be as objective as I can be. Like, how definitive are we on this? Let's say, for example, right? Because we don't have a lot of insight. Let's say Sean Antonio is a straight A student, but he also, because we all know, and for our age, when we was young, we was ahead of other people, right? I can tell, but just by people's intellect. When we was 14, we was smarter than 18-year-olds, right? I can already tell we was at a certain level. It's possible this young man was the man of the house, and I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying they have conversations all the time, this, and that. He's assumed the role. I mean, I don't know. What if they only each other?
I get that.
The argument.
I get that.
Look. For terrible
no,
parents.
I am making that argument, but I'm still saying, right, that don't necessarily make her a bad parent.
A baby is the man of the house, huh? A baby, a man of the house. Okay.
Let me finish though. This is why I'm saying that,
exactly
bro.
What it does,
You're not being protected on the basis of you didn't do anything wrong to provoke a situation. You know what I'm saying? You verbally getting in an altercation with this dude is provoking a crazy dude to do some crazy things to you. When you know your son in the car, you know you want to get back home. People crazy out here. The man ended up putting his hands on you. What if he would have just beat her to death? What if the son didn't have a gun in the car? You feel me?
What put his hands on her though?
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying though.
You can't control. Didn't put his hands on her.
But that's not the situation though. But you can't control. Hold on, bro.
What if I'm doing?
Hold on, Sean. What if he didn't put his hands on her, he wouldn't be dead? That's simple.
No.
Exactly.
That's simple. But what I'm saying is, when you in a verbal altercation with someone, you can't control how they're going to react to you, bro. But you being a woman, knowing this nigga is crazy, he's threatening you. He said, "Say one more thing, and I'm gonna knock you out." Say another thing, I'm gonna knock you out. He did exactly what he told this woman he was gonna do. But she felt comfortable because she know the son was in the car with the burner. She put her son in a selfish ass motherfucking situation.
True.
She did.
Well,
he got a body at 14 years old, bro.
Well,
Aaron, you done slipped up, Aaron.
One sec, because I didn't get to finish my overall point, so I have not actually slipped up. But let me ask you this, Beans, real quick, right? Let's say he does have a dad, right? And I'm curious to know your honest opinion. Your son's in the car, right? Mm-hmm. The son does absolutely nothing. Watch his mama get knocked out and does nothing.
Damn.
Do you have a conversation with your son like, why didn't you do something? Or do you say
absolutely not?
Good question.
Hell nah.
Well, I can't.
Wait. So you said,
son, we gotta handle your business, bro.
So you, the question that you asking me is that nothing, right? Well, my question back would be, when you say nothing, do you mean like don't intervene, nothing, or do you mean like don't call the police, don't call me, don't do nothing?
I mean, what happens is he sits in the car. The situation happened. He saw get knocked out. The guy storm and run away.
I'm gonna be mad.
And then he called me and let me know what happened.
Sure, we can do that. Yeah.
I'm not gonna be mad at him.
Okay.
I'm gonna be mad because I'm gonna tell him. I'm not gonna be mad. I'm gonna tell him to do exactly what he did. But that's not the argument. We all conceded with that point, Aaron. We all conceded with that point that what he technically did wasn't wrong, right? But that's not the point that we are making. The point that we are making, his mama put everybody in that situation for that shit to go down that way.
We all agreed to that point. So
this is why I'm upset with Sean Antonio and all y'all men on here, right? I know Sean Antonio, he can protect himself and stuff like that. We know how you get down. But that's not the point that we making. The point is, black men, we got to protect ourselves because clearly the world as a collective, not you as an individually. As an individual, we know you probably can, but other niggas can't. As a collective, black men is not protected, right? So everybody got the right in the passage to murder your ass, and they can get away with it. You don't have that passage. If somebody come fucking with you as a black man. You is taught to walk away, run, act like a bitch. You can't defend yourself like a black woman can. You can't defend yourself like a white man can. You can't defend yourself like only time you can defend yourself, and it's fucked up to say this, only time that you can defend yourself is when you gunning down another black man. That is fucked up. And Aaron, the reason why I say you fell up in this trap, because you had said something, you had said, damn, you had used something that I said earlier before against me. Damn, you have damn.
This is why it's important to let people finish their thoughts and then.
well, hey, can I say a quick question? Chris, does everybody agree? I asked this earlier. Does everybody at least agree that the most rational actor in this whole thing is the 14-year-old kid?
Yes,
that's the most rational actor. Yeah, it is.
No. Wait.
I agree with that.
Yes.
I don't know about that.
Wait. Here's why. Aaron. Here's why I asked. So I'll just the context, because if he weren't rational, he would have gave his mother a deadly weapon to which she would have used to delete somebody else, which is what she ordered. Wait. Which is what she ordered.
You're speculating.
She ordered him to delete the woman, his girlfriend.
Yep.
She did that. And against his mother.
I don't know if she's capable of. I didn't have women say all kind of things.
No. We're talking about what happened, Aaron. We're talking about what happened. We're not speculating.
Finish your point.
Okay, so what I'm saying is the reason he's a rational actor is because he had the wherewithal to mitigate the danger that his mother was in, while at the same time rational and calm enough to not do what she says when it talks about firing that weapon at some other woman that was his girlfriend. And when she reached for the firearm, he pushed her away. So I think that in the context of Chicago, a 14-year-old black child had the wherewithal to mitigate a threat and the wherewithal to end the violence there once the threat was mitigated, while the woman persisted in violence.
That's why I said she's a terrible parent.
Are you saying between the mother, son, and the dude who got shot, or everybody there?
Everybody there. The man who hit.
The man who didn't get involved, it was the most rational dude. That's
right. The 14-year-old kid is the rational actor out of two adults who are in a dick measuring contest.
Yeah, but you said everybody there. The dude who got out of the way.
You reach
a my hero. That's my hero.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Because you have to be careful, right? Because a lot of the stuff we're not even 100% sure that was said. So that's why I'm telling you, if what they said reported happened, right? Because these are not actually concrete, did not happen. Would it change y'all perspectives? And it seemed that it would. So this is the thing I'm concerned. For example, let's say she didn't text her son, say, "Come bring me that weapon," right? Let's say it did not happen, right? Because we do not know officially, because they haven't released these details specifically. We haven't got it from the police department. We got a lot of media stuff, and we're not sure how accurate it is, right? And let's just say, because the girlfriend is the one they said that actually claimed that the girlfriend of the victim is actually the one that claimed that the woman said this stuff and things like that. So that's fickle, right? Let's presume that she said none of those things and that did not happen. Would it change the way you guys are perceiving her?
Nope. You're talking about the mother who was in the altercation?
If the mother never said, "Hey, get rid of her too," if she never said that statement, does it change the way you perceive it?
No.
Because you really asking us, do it change our perception of her being a bad parent in that moment, right?
Well, no, not parent.
Oh.
This is beyond parenting.
Oh well, yeah, maybe. Maybe.
The reason I say no is because her first go-to move should have been to walk the fuck away.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Even when we say that, right? Think about it. What he's saying is, if she didn't ask the son to bring the weapon in,
right?
That does change things, because that, you know what I'm saying, it changes it a little bit. But it's still the fact that you're going back and forth with this dude, not some 4'4" dude, some 5'11" dude with penitentiary arms, and you in here talking crazy. And then on top of all of that, you got your son outside in the car. It's just y'all in the hundreds, I mean, y'all ain't in the hundreds, but you're close enough.
I get it,
Hey, Ms. Parker, is this normal behavior though? Is it normal in our culture for people to get into it?
Normal?
Like women yelling at guys and
yes,
it's normal. Yeah, it's normal.
That's the problem. That's the entire problem that we're dealing with.
That's not just our culture, though.
Separate the parental aspect from it. You don't get to. We already know that women argue and go back and forth and be in niggas' faces. That's null and void. That's cultural. We know that happens. But when your kid, okay, let me ask y'all this question. When I sold drugs, I had my son right there with me. We know drug dealers get robbed, shot at, killed, everything, or go to jail. Your son go to DCFS. Who on this panel would say I was a bad parent by having my son with me while I sold drugs?
Shit, me.
Everybody.
How old
probably
was
say so.
How old was he being?
3.
Oh damn! Yeah.
Okay,
so he belong on Sesame Street.
So we ain't giving her no pass. You put your son in harm's way. Bad parent.
That's not a really good comparison.
If it was weed, then
it's not the comparison don't have to be the same. It's about putting the child in harm's way. That's all it's about.
Okay, so here's the point. This is what y'all not understanding, right? Women have a point that you black men are the most dangerous people on the planet. And like, if y'all keep saying this without realizing this is what y'all keep saying, y'all keep pushing this narrative. How is she supposed to assume that a man that's yelling at her is going to try to enact? No, hold on.
That's false.
Okay, go ahead. Go
ahead.
Aaron,
I'm not real quick, Aaron. I'm gonna say that's false because you got all these women saying how they saying we the most dangerous men on the planet when they saying Cynthia G and them hundreds of thousands of black women saying we getting bitched by every other races of men.
Hang on. Let me try. Let me try from this angle. Let me try from this angle. Wait. Let me try from this angle.
Just let Aaron get that off real quick in the Black Dragon.
He just asked the question.
Where was you about to go with that?
All right, so you want women to react to men as if they're going to be violent to them if they have a disagreement, correct?
No, you know, Aaron, we're not playing loose with words. You don't get to say disagreement. Use disrespectful. Don't say disrespectful.
Wait. No. Here's the point. Have you seen anything that she said that was disrespectful? Because I listened to the video. I didn't hear nothing. All I heard was him yelling. And that's why I said women ain't gonna just be quiet. That's why I said if it's a disagreement.
But the fact that you accepted that women not just gonna be quiet and remain in her femininity, knowing that she's going against a wolf, that's the problem.
Okay, Aaron, let's say I can see that this. I'm sorry, go ahead, Sean.
No, Beans, I know you like yes or no questions. Aaron said, did y'all hear her say anything that was disrespectful?
I didn't hear the words that came out of her mouth, no, but I heard her yelling and going back and forth. That's enough.
That's what I said. You didn't.
Wasn't yelling.
They always do that shit.
No, listen.
Look,
they seem to very provoking and antagonize that dude.
What discussion do you know ends in respect? Or argument do you know that both parties are respectful of one another? It's an argument that escalated into this. We know both people weren't respecting each other.
That's the point, though. That's the point. Everybody already acknowledged this is a low-level threat of violence between men, right? But that's the point. One person say something, the next person say something, this person say something that's a little bit elevated, that person say something that's a little bit more elevated, and elevated, and there it is. That's why you don't argue. That's why niggas don't argue with each other, because the argument is going to definitely take it all the way there. So if a nigga stand there and is willing to go back and forth with you, that means they really do want the smoke. That's why they standing there going back and forth with that.
That's not my question.
I know. But Aaron, look what I'm saying. So listen to what I'm saying. So what I'm trying. Okay, as a kid, I don't know about now. It might be a little bit different. But as a kid, we got smacked in the mouth for talking back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so therefore you already understand if you dealing with an adult man,
facts,
right? Mm-hmm. He says to you, man, shut up talking to me.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up talking to him.
Okay, let me respond directly to that. When you're young, that does happen. You know what happens when you get older? I ain't a kid no more.
But we already conditioned to bow down to women.
Let me podcast.
We conditioned to bow down to women.
Jesus freaking. So let's start right there. I agree with you. When we young, we talking to grown folks. Watch out my back. When we get older, and I'm grown. I say what I want. We raise our voice a little bit more. We no longer we don't cower as much anymore. We've been freed. You talking to a grown woman, and I'm not in disagreement that she should not have said nothing. I'm not fine. I'm with it. But the question still remains: if there's a disagreement, right? If he says something or she says something, because I didn't hear what I would normally hear. Hand smacking, who you think you? I didn't hear that, right? I heard his voice elevated higher than hers, which is uncommon. Usually the woman's louder than the man. So when I watched it, I'm trying to see, and that's why I said we don't have enough context. And what we're doing is we're putting our experiences, what would make a man get to that point, because men don't naturally walk around like that. We're kind of doing that. But if I have to take what I saw that man at an elevated position. I didn't hear much. I couldn't hear her voice loud, and I heard his over her.
Exactly. Not only are you 100% right, Aaron, this is why I take the position that I take. It's not taking the man's side. This is why I'm going to stay on my square with this. That man, when a dude goes,
they taking the woman's side, so yes, I'm taking the man's side.
Control yourself, nigga. All right. When a dude is off the rails like that, he's already wrong. That's why I said the only person that should be dealing with a man like that in that specific state is another man or the police. When a woman tries to match that energy, she can only do so physically, then she becomes wrong. That is where the breakdown happens. Nobody ever excuses dudes for behaving that way. Only another man or the police should handle him. This is what I'm trying to teach women. Do not go back and forth with a man like that.
Oh, we 100% agree. But my question is, should a woman think if there's a disagreement, like for example, the food, because now we just have to assume some things, right? The food is there. Maybe he go reach for the food. She like, that's my food. Watch out. Or something like that, right? You have to be careful with showing certain violent things on YouTube podcasts.
I'm just showing you the part where the woman is all in the nigga face.
You know, that's fine as long as there's no swinging or nothing like that. Because
it might look like they about to get slapped.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's normal behavior.
No, is this the actual video?
He's trying to walk away. She all up in his face, pushing him, clapping all in his face, talking all this stuff. Look at her body language. Nobody ain't saying nothing. Everybody standing around talking.
Don't do a goddamn thing.
So this the actual video?
Wait, guys, hold on. I got the mic right now. Hold on.
You're showing an example.
Hold on.
I'm showing you this woman all in this man's face, doing all this clapping, all this. This went on for more than a minute.
Okay, but we don't have the context. Do she know him? Are they together?
It don't matter.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
It don't matter.
It does matter.
I don't want to let it play.
It always matters.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Listen.
I don't want to let it play.
Y'all sound wild crazy if you think it don't matter the context.
Wait, no. What you saying? Do they know each other?
Because y'all not talking about the contents of that conversation.
And the reason why
yes, we are. We're literally talking about context.
Okay, but
what led up to him to want to hit her?
The reason why
that's what I was saying
in this particular situation don't matter. The reason why I'm showing you the video is I'm showing you culturally, right?
You ain't got no argument with the culture.
I understand that. Let me finish.
It's normal behavior.
I can't play the video because you said they be we can't. This went on for more than a minute. All in his face, everywhere he walked, she walking with him. Bro. This is what I'm saying when people keep talking about the situation. If she didn't have a gun, if her son wasn't there, yes, she would have still behaved the same exact way. She still would have been going back and forth with the dude because that's what they do. But Aaron, what I can't show you, right, is that as soon as he sat on the cot and she got all the way in her face,
probably struck.
He got tired of that. He smacked her. Okay. Aaron, as soon as he smacked her, everybody ran. Fam, what you on? What you doing, fam? Come on, fam. Stop that, fam.
Whole ass nigga shit.
Stop that, fam, man. When she was doing what she
pussy ass nigga shit.
So once again, I understand that. I'm not disputing none of that. And once I said I didn't see that other woman with those actions. He was trying to walk away in that situation, right? Leave me alone, get up out of here. That other man was not. And
he said, "Stop talking to me."
That's not the podcast. That's not. If you play that again, you will see that man trying to get up out of her face, get up out. She's walking towards him. In the next situation, these small things matter. That man did not try to get out of that situation. He wanted her to cower out and leave. So I'm so.
What you mean cower out?
Well, that's the point. That's not okay. Listen,
that's what I'm saying. Where's
a woman? What is a woman's role then?
Hang on.
What is a woman then?
What was your point? Go ahead.
Y'all want us to bow down to femininity? What is a woman's role, Aaron?
Bow down to what, JP?
Y'all keep telling men to run and walk away because a woman want to be. So how come a woman? How come everybody else can just do whatever they want to us, but we got to respond and walk away? No, fuck all that.
Let me and podcast build for a second. We trying
to. Oh, my bad, man. Y'all, man, this shit is wow.
We're gonna get to where you're going in a second. I'm in agreement with you. This is not a disagreement, right? This is I'm analyzing just like you analyze. And the video you showed me is similar actions that I would probably take. Walk away, get away from me. I obviously have a way higher level of patience and control than most people. So that's not the comparison. But the other video, that guy was in no way trying to turn around, try to get out, and she wasn't walking towards him. I'm saying she was standing where she was at, and he was standing where he was at, and they was mouthing back and forth. I just couldn't hear what she said because his voice was louder. If she would have said something, and it sounds crazy, something egregious, something that would elicit a response, not that I would that his reaction, but something that I know that would make somebody react, we could work with something. We don't have that information, but I do know, like it usually takes something for a man to get to that point. But we are still just assuming because we do not know, and we do have situations where there are men who were not necessarily antagonized to do something. Like when I mentioned the Alabama thing with that college player with the girl saying you ain't getting my number, and she was trying to stay away from, he still went forward. So there's situations where they could say there are still some men that would still do something, which we would agree, but that's most likely not the case. And that's why I said the more evidence we have, we can properly assess. If I'm only going by with what I saw, she didn't do too much wrong other than not knowing to say nothing. And I agree with that. But at the same time, I've seen men and women disagree. I've seen women a little heated and then they're like, yeah, and they calm down. And then there's other cases when it don't. Obviously, he was at a whole nother level and she probably should have read that, right? But let me get you, there are some women that get into argument with guys and the guy never hit them, right? And so if a woman is used to engaging with guys and they get a little hostile, but they don't never do that far, it don't shock me if she don't automatically revert to how men view the world. When we leave outside, we identify all of the dangers. Women identify men as danger. So they are limited. We view danger differently than them. So,
okay, but Aaron, think about what you just said is that they view us as dangerous, right? This is why, to me, I can't accept the logic behind it, because a woman, when she tells you, which they all will, when she tells you you shouldn't hit a woman, the first thing she gonna say is because you way bigger, you way stronger, you all this, you could do that much damage. That should be in your process when it's time for you to shut the fuck up. It ain't because you're a punk or because it's because I'm a bear and you're just a flower.
Very well said. What he's saying, so wait. What he's saying, so what he's saying is that one conversation is being had, and that is with the men and the restraint. It is not happening with the women, with the young girls. It is not happening because that video kind of shows exactly what
it doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen.
That's a bad assessment because you're wrong. The restraint is nobody hitting each other and both just yelling at each other. So you're actually wrong.
A woman shouldn't get in a man's face.
No, listen.
Like I don't understand how you're saying. Well, you're wrong. A woman should. It should be taught to a woman from a younger age. She should not get in a boy's face, a teenager's face, a man's face, because things can happen to
He
you.
wasn't in his face. This is the problem with two different videos. That lady was not in his face. She just didn't shut up and walk away. That's not the same as the other woman that was walking towards that man.
She was yelling and screaming at man fucking ear.
Y'all gotta be realistic though, bro.
Yeah, you gotta be realistic.
Hold on.
We don't gotta sit up there and let no woman talk to us. Since a woman don't gotta sit up there and allow us to do whatever, we don't gotta sit up there. If the woman don't gotta walk away, we don't gotta walk away.
You argue. But
this is what I'm saying. This is what I was
There
gonna
is
say, bro.
Every man, I don't care how big or little you are, has a threshold of abuse that they will take before acting out. There is a different level of threshold, and she crossed it.
Okay, he's not wrong.
Nobody. Look, y'all think.
Which woman are we talking
about? No. But before you get before balloons are thrown, before the first. Okay, but before the first punch. Okay, go ahead.
That woman provoked that man.
You're looking at a video, right? And you see a man that's trying to walk away
from the situation.
The woman is going
antagonizing.
Continue to get up in his face, right?
She mad crazy.
But men are dangerous, right? Then you switch the video. You switch the video to the current video that we're talking about. You see a man standing there with a woman. She's going back and forth with him. But men are dangerous. The point of the video, right, and to juxtapose against each other, is that in neither situation is the woman doing the right thing for her own safety.
Okay,
This how dumb.
Okay, so you are dangerous, but not towards women.
This how dumb
women and children. We're not dangerous.
So wait a minute. I'm
agree.
I'm gonna agree because we're not. If we were as dangerous as advertised, no woman in her right mind would say or do the things that they say or do.
Facts, right? They use that as bullshit talk.
They would know that there are severe consequences for their actions. If we were as dangerous as advertised, no woman would ever even think in her right mind.
They use that for manipulation. They use that for manipulation.
Stop. Watch this, right? Do you think people are afraid to go to jail so they don't commit crimes?
Hell no.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, why does capital murder does not prevent people from doing it? The
capital punishment?
Yes, the studies show that even if they know they're gonna go to jail for life. No, think about this.
That's why I said some people, Aaron.
No. think you so slick, Aaron. You're not slick. I see what you just did.
I know what he was doing. That's why I said some people.
Hang on. Because wait. Because even though people commit murders, they still walk away. There's some walk away.
Oh wait, that's a bad example.
Because it is a bad example. People walk away from murder.
No.
And there are men that walk away.
Stop. You're making us look bad. We took the
That's
L.
not a good example. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
No,
I'm
we
gonna
got
tell
to
you
take the
something.
L on this one. He set us up. We walked our asses into it.
Why would she stand down if she knows she had the upper hand?
I'm tired of you doing this shit, Aaron. You gotta let us win sometimes, bro.
Yeah,
I do win. No, what we saying?
Man, we will ever be at the bottom.
Damn,
dog, I hate the way how y'all niggas is, dog. I hate dog. We gonna forever be losing as black men. We put everybody above us, even the women. Y'all telling us hold on, Aaron. Y'all telling us to run. Y'all telling us to basically run from all of these, not just black women, from everybody's society. When somebody when somebody having a bad fucking day, they come and fuck with black men. Y'all tell us when that situation happened with black men, instead of standing your ground, you telling us to walk away, run, avoid the situation, move out the neighborhood. You don't do all of this, but these motherfuckers just can sit up and wake up at the end of the motherfucking day, wake up and come to a black man and do whatever the fuck they want to with them. This shit making me. This shit is changing my beliefs on a lot of shit.
JP, there was nothing in that woman's demeanor that warranted that sort of response, though. Like
this shit is changing my beliefs. I don't like y'all niggas'
nothing
beliefs.
in her energy that warranted that response. He was emotional. He was
Nah, bro. No. They was both wrong. They was both wrong.
Hey, JP, you had to try to walk
She
away.
was
When
calm
niggas touch you or put their hands on you
in
or get
most
close
situations
enough
where I
to
see
you,
women
that's when you handle
in
your
that
business.
type of situation.
When nigga get in a striking ditch,
her and her son was calm. He came in calmly, just waited for him to do something.
And this is why women do the fuck they want to do because of niggas like you.
Let me say something real quick.
This is why we be on these panels right now because of niggas like us willing to sip our ass out for a bitch.
Like who?
We're gonna delete all
every
this.
all this
We're gonna delete each other anyway.
Calm down.
Let me say something real quick.
Man, we sipping like a motherfucker for a bitch.
This is what I'm saying, Jake.
Ain't no way in the world a leader's supposed to be bowed down to the bitch.
Okay, all right, we here.
The bitch is supposed to bow down to him.
All right, let House get in because he's trying to make
What a nigga,
man, dog.
Hold on. In the beginning, bro, we ain't seen nothing. When I first came on this bitch, I said, bro, we only seen his reaction. We know damn well that woman provoked that nigga. And the thing about it, hold on. The thing about it, these bitches. Hold on. The thing about it, these bitches think it's cool to say whatever you want to a nigga and expect him not to react to the shit that you saying to him. So they like, oh, y'all trying to make an excuse to take up for this nigga. We're not taking up for this goofy nigga that put his hands on this woman. What we saying is they both responsible into the altercation. We know this woman provoked this nigga. Like 100%. We ain't got to see the rest of the motherfucking video. The nigga ain't walking that bitch getting no goddamn burgers, mad as hell at a bitch he don't know. She provoked that nigga, and the woman know. Hold on. The woman knew.
Hey, Torrance Moore say, JP, watch out for them 14-year-olds. I ain't gonna watch out for them 14-year-olds. I'm a gun the motherfucker down.
Guys, chill.
He ain't gonna be able to get that off on me. Like that's not how that story gonna end.
I gotta read the super chats. Shout out to John Jones. Said added to my retirement plan. Thank you, because I need to retire real soon. I'm getting old. Farrah says it was not protection. It was a mother making the son average. Her son avenged for her. The mother was selfish and ego-driven because her life was not at stake. You don't get to make that assessment. I saw them swings. Protect yourself by not getting emotional. The prison and graveyard already full of full of emotional black men. I must ask you, are any of y'all scared of jail? To me, in any dispute, that's my first thought. Please, someone else out there think that. There are some people scared of jail, but the data ain't showing a lot when we go into these things. The man DEAD, the boy earned his first tear. Y'all got to chill with this.
He gonna have a lot of tears.
Because if they would have killed that boy and that woman, you wouldn't be saying that boy whole ass shit.
Okay, all right. A real man never hits a woman. You need to walk away.
Well, fuck all that real man punk ass shit.
Stop arguing with the super chats, man. I'm officially convinced y'all are just looking for a reason to justify being violent towards women. Shaking my head. All of these stupid excuses, reckless, man, reckless. JP,
fuck out of here. That's stupid ass shit.
Picking your battles is not a weakness. It's actually strategic. The real question is, did he learn his lesson? That's not funny. That's not funny at all.
Well, because if we're gonna talk like that, what about the women that get gunned down then for running their mouth? It's been a lot of black women getting their ass murdered. Now if y'all gonna celebrate his death, we can celebrate a lot of black women's death for running their motherfucking mouth.
This is not because they did it. We do it infant stuff.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Two wrongs make a right.
It's fake black rage.
It's definitely make it right.
On the panel would delete me on his own site.
It definitely make it right. I don't need to be yelling on your panel, Aaron.
Thank you. Calm down just a little bit. There's a reason we teach children to use your words, not your hands. All right. A real man bow down.
Fuck that real man shit.
Now, Jazz Wiz, you out here tweaking. All right, let me go to Beans real quick. Everybody calm down. I want to go to Beans because he had a point. Or he wanted to acknowledge something. Go ahead, Beans.
I think I'm gonna end up in prison for the rest of my life, dog. I ain't riding like y'all.
It's his turn. Let him talk.
Oh, my bad.
I only wanted to say, because of Trigger Mike, he did lend us a nice little rebuttal for your human nature argument, which is restraint. Remember, he said he would beat his own son, right, to teach him restraint. So even though your human nature argument was a very good one and strategic, the fact of the matter is that people still need to learn restraint.
I agree.
We have that expectation for a child. We definitely got to have it for adults.
Oh, I agree 100%. So let's play this out. So, what do you think about this? Should we teach women to not talk to men? Okay, no. Let me give you a better example. Should we teach women that should we teach our sons that if a woman raises her voice, go ahead and clock her? Or do we teach our sons? Hey, if she put her hands on you, go ahead and clock her? Or do they have both options? Which
both options? Now, both options.
No. It's an important question because when I was growing up, it was don't put your hands on a woman. But if she put her hands on you, is what we were taught.
But you know what you didn't.
Hold on. If we going by what Trigger Mike said, installing these principles, I'm going by whether they right or wrong. We always installed this at least. Hey, don't put your hands on and say whatever you want. But if she put her hands on you, you still shouldn't do it. But I understand. So,
but you know what you didn't. You know what you're not saying. You know what you. Aaron, hold on real quick.
Like
you know
Malcolm
what you
X
can't
said.
say.
You
know what Aaron can't say. This is a trap for Aaron. You just said what I've been saying.
Okay,
we was all taught as boys not to do this with women on basically how to treat women. But what you can't say, women was taught how they supposed to treat men. How was women taught how to treat us?
Listen, bro.
How was they taught to treat us?
Good point.
I agree with you on that.
No motherfucker said shit to them hoes.
Okay, all right.
It's a weak point.
You ain't gonna tell me to treat them all special when they treat me like shit.
Kill another man.
Hang on.
You're not gonna tell me to treat them like they special when they get to treat me like shit.
Aaron. So what you're hearing? Wait, Aaron. What you're hearing is a bunch of men who've always grown up within their whole lives learning that we are not to put our hands on women. What you are, I think what he's saying when he's expressing is frustration that you're not recognizing that these women have no respect for men.
At all.
Actually,
he has recognized it.
Actually,
no, because that's not the question he's asking. Wait. That's not the question he's asking. Wait. Let me finish. I let you finish. Let me finish. Hang on. Let me finish, and it'll make sense. If we have been taught from young children that we are not to put our hands on women, we do not see that same lesson instilled in women that they are not to talk any kind of way to disrespect men because there is a threshold that we will not tolerate and you will get hands.
Gotcha. Okay, so
what if it's nothing? Like, what if an alien will come down and slap the shit out of you?
Nobody say nothing.
You gotta turn your mic up, Aaron.
Hold on. No, don't worry. I got you.
What if?
Wait. Enter the Black Dragon.
What if a monkey eat his shit?
Stop.
Hang on. Let me go. Go ahead.
You just committed a fatal mistake, right?
Go ahead.
And look, this is bad for the men because I'm about to give the women a W that you wish you just didn't give them. Check this out. You just said the men were taught, even if these women are yelling at them, to have restraint, right?
Right.
So we just realized that man failed, right? We realized that man failed. He did not show restraint, right?
No, I think he did.
No, he didn't.
He was. He was.
Wait a minute.
He gave that woman 6 warnings.
Wait a minute, Aaron, you missed what I said. I said there is a certain level of threshold of abuse that a man will take before throwing hands. You're missing that. You missed that.
That's abuse.
If that is abuse, that is the weakest form of abuse.
I'm not moving off my point. Hold on, stop. Enter the Black Dragon and just destroyed y'all by accident, and he didn't realize how. This is why you got to be really good at debate, right? Check
That's
this
a
out.
fact.
Wait, it's about to be real bad, and ladies, y'all can thank me later.
Go ahead.
You just said this is how men are taught how to treat women, right? And then in the same breath, you said women ain't taught nothing. So how could you expect that woman to do anything if she was never taught to do something?
What do you mean? Wait a minute. Explain. We asked that question. Wait. We asked that question. Go ahead. Go ahead again with that logic because I missed it.
I'm going to explain it much clearer, right? We teach young boys from a young age how to interact with women. Don't put your hands on them, etc. Right? Jay Prince just screamed his lungs out, and they don't teach these women nothing about how to treat men, right?
Okay.
So why do you have an expectation of what she should do if they're not taught to do something?
Why should we have an expectation? I think out of just self-preservation, you wouldn't want to confront a man.
No, you can't be serious.
Yeah.
We already.
I think that. Wait a minute. Wait. Let me elaborate on that. Let me elaborate on that. She doesn't know. Wait. She doesn't know if this man is physically violent, but she's getting in an altercation with him. He could have had a firearm. Wait. He could have had a firearm. He could have beat her to death. He could have did anything that within his masculine power or firepower. She didn't know.
Could have been an alien too. It doesn't matter what he could have done.
The problem is, why didn't she walk away? She didn't walk away because
it does not matter. He's saying she wasn't trained to do it. So it does not matter. She was not trained to do it. She don't have the antennas about being in danger. So there's really not an argument there. If she has never been trained in her life how to approach a man, how to be around a man, if the man got a gun, she don't care.
That's not our problem.
No. Wait.
But that is a point. I agree.
You can't keep telling us y'all what y'all saying. What you and Aaron them is saying is everybody punching on us. You keep telling us y'all we keep punched on.
Hang on, nobody saying
that. Hold on, basically what y'all saying is this is exactly what y'all saying. Everybody get to punch us. Y'all keep tying our hands up.
Nobody said
no. That's essentially what y'all saying.
No,
these women wasn't raised. Modern. These women wasn't raised to respect us men. In fact, they was raised to disrespect black men.
Have any of y'all in y'all life?
They was raised to disrespect black men. And I'm a black man. I ain't taking that shit. I don't give a fuck who want to ride on me.
Have y'all ever did that?
We just want to slide.
Can y'all hear me? Have y'all ever? I'm just saying this. Have y'all ever been in a situation where you seen like a grown up arguing with the kid, and you get mad at the grown up? Like, why are you sitting there arguing with the kid? That's a kid.
I didn't see that.
So now women is kids.
Wait. So
we treat them like a kid. Don't get upset.
Listen, JP, listen. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this.
Y'all treat black women like they fucking retarded.
Listen, the analogy that I'm using is that the person that's arguing with the kid, you will find people getting mad at them like, bro, you know that's a kid, right? See, the thing is, they don't know no better. So why are you sitting there giving your energy and yelling and going back and forth?
So you equating grown women with kids.
We said a child don't know no better. That's what I'm saying. Aaron is saying if these women were raised this particular way, not to have any type of whatever inclination we want to say they have, antennas for danger, if they never were trained to do that, that's like the equivalence of a kid. You arguing with a kid. If they weren't trained to do that, then I should be like, look, I ain't even about to go there with you. You a kid. On a mental,
we should never expect. We should never expect nothing from women. Then we should never.
No.
These conversations of holding them accountable.
No.
If they're kids, if women is kids, we should expect adult behavior from them.
Modern.
I said on an intellectual, mental level.
Right. So let me
if they is intellectually delinquent of being an adult. That means we shouldn't be sitting up there holding them and respecting nothing. We need to treat them like a child, like they is.
And just
they
say, you know what, you a kid. I ain't gonna go
y'all
there.
are implying that women have not been taught human decency, and I don't understand why y'all doing that right now. Like, are y'all really implying that women have been taught nothing when it comes to how to interact with other humans?
No, DMT. Aaron just
they weren't taught how to interact with men, especially black men.
That's what y'all saying.
Aaron
they was taught to disrespect black men.
Eventually, we should treat them as such. We should expect children behavior from them because they are children mentally.
If
decency.
Right, that's what they said. Yeah,
he was making a point, right? Because if you're making a specific kind of argument, then this is the thing that can be used against what you're saying. Right.
I get that, but what I'm saying, y'all took it extreme. Y'all reached on it, like y'all went too far.
Okay, this is reality. That's not extreme.
Like women,
hold on,
don't have any human decency or training.
Wait, Zell. So you said we took it too far, so you must be speaking to I. So let me ask you this: what are women taught?
Nothing. Disrespect black men.
Let me blow you up on the big screen because if you challenge what I'm gonna say, it better be good. Go ahead.
Come on. I think most women are taught human decency. Now, the respect towards men is a different scenario. Do I think most black women are taught how to respect men properly? Probably not.
So then you talking to my point.
We're talking about
and you're talking to my point too.
You guys,
wait, DMT, you made my point too. They're not talking.
That's why I said I agree with
why
both.
You gotta be taught to respect people though? That don't even make sense.
To Renaissance's point about the adult arguing with the child, there's an authority figure there with that dynamic, right? The adult should never be yielding to a child, right? Because it messes up their mentality to think that well, if he yields to me, then all other adults should acquiesce in the same thing. No, that's how. That's how children learn. That's how children learn.
Teaching a woman to have decency when talking to a human and teaching her that she should yield to an authority of a man with an argument. Those are two different things.
I'm dealing with
that she's never taught.
I didn't see grown adults wrong and the child was right, and the response is, "Oh, be quiet, I'm an adult." Fact. No, you wrong.
That's a different dynamic. That's a different dynamic than an argument.
You should never.
I see real tough guys laugh and walk away.
You should never yield to a child. You can admit that you're wrong as a parent, but you should never yield to the child and say the child's smarter than you and should run the household and do the bills and have a job.
If you as an adult can't take accountability because you mad,
I'm sorry, son.
Wrong. We already lost this human society.
I agree with that.
This is crazy.
That is
Just say, I'm sorry, son. I made a mistake. Sorry.
Yeah, you can say, "I'm sorry, son. I made a mistake," but it doesn't mean you're the man of the house.
No, you reaching like.
I'm sorry, I made a mistake.
Hey, let me give y'all two examples, bro, of this situation. Because I had this situation just happen to me in Houston about a few months ago. Nah, the bitch did slap me, but guess what I did though? She slapped me though, but I called the police, bro. I called the police because I knew I would, bro. What I wanted to do to this girl, man, I called the police and shit. I don't know what happened. They be hitting my phone. Hey, have you seen it? No, I ain't seen it. But another situation, I was dating for 2 years. My female used to always get mad because you know what I'm saying? I talk slick and she want to put her hands on me. For 2 years, I just let it slide. You feel me? Didn't do nothing to it, pushed her away. But one time we was in the car and she popped me. And I forgot who was in the car with me, and I hit the bitch back. So you can't. That's what I'm saying. You can't control these situations, bro.
Most of the
time, most of the time, I might walk away from that shit, bro. If it's a woman,
I bet she didn't never hit you right after that.
She ain't never touched me again for 3 years later, bro.
Hey,
never put her hands on me again, bro.
3 years later,
how did it feel the first time?
They get to kill us, but y'all want with them.
Did she call any of her family members on you?
Hell no.
If she did,
she'd have to.
She couldn't.
If she called her family,
that's what I'm saying. I keep that bitch on me.
They ain't that big bad. Okay, you want to come over and die?
She could.
So y'all just support your own injury.
And why do we gotta be afraid of they people?
No. Hey, like this.
Israel. Aaron, why do we gotta be gentle with them? They can be harsh with us.
Let me ask him a question, Aaron. Let me ask House a question though. Let's say she did.
Front end or back end.
Let's say one dude showed up. How tall are you?
I'm 6 feet, 200.
6 feet. Okay, 6 feet 2. So let's say the dude showed up and he was 5'8", 200. Would you still need the thing, or would you just go ahead and shoot the fair one with him?
I probably would have got rid of both of them on everything. Cause look, you my gal. You calling another man to protect you from some shit you started. You feel me? You want somebody to hurt me after you to hurt me, and I retaliate on you. I'm gonna get rid of both of y'all in self-defense.
All right.
Hey, House. Did she?
In House of Hypocrites defense, though, you said
she punched me, bro.
You said right. You said she was attacking you, right?
And I was driving the car, bro.
That's justified.
And it's crazy that we got to be in extreme measures for us to retaliate.
No, man.
Y'all was in motion, House. Y'all was in motion.
We was at a stop sign. No, we was at a stoplight.
Jay Prince, give us the non-extreme in which you would like to retaliate. Give us the example.
Well, I'm older now. I done calmed down because I've been conditioned. Hold on. I've been conditioned to be this save the woman bullshit. But if y'all just agreed that women weapon is her mouth. That's a weapon. So when a woman is using her weapons and y'all say her words is way stronger than ours and she could cut you deep, that is like hitting you mentally. I'd rather get beat up physically than mentally all day long, hands down.
HAP, have women slap you?
Well, you asking me.
Okay, give us your scenario. Go ahead.
Okay, so
Mike Tyson,
now after listening to y'all, I'm gonna do the same thing that man did. Fuck it.
So wait a minute. So JP, if she put her hands on you, you cool with that. But if she talk trash, you firing off on her.
I always said I'm ready for them to hit me, then to talk shit.
So if she smack you, you like, okay, I'm gonna let you have that.
They hits, and it's so crazy.
But wait, JP. But you just got done saying, how come we got to sit up here and take hits and punches from them?
No, MRM, it's crazy. It's crazy that it sounds, right? A woman's fist hurts. A woman's mouth hurts more than her fist.
Wow.
It depends. It's a backhand or a front hand.
This might sound weird, y'all. I guess some of us are different. I mean, I think Beans grew up in Chi-Town too, man. But bro,
shout out to my Chi-Town people.
Hey, oh yeah, DMT, you too, my guy. But dude,
I just don't like the fact that we got to go to the extreme measures for us to.
Look, after you've been through so much stuff, man, look, I'm just keeping it real with y'all. Nobody on these panels or even out in the world, nobody can offend me and get me there unless I love you. I don't even know you for you to even get me there, bro. That's it. It's that simple.
It's emotional.
You're
nah, bro.
MRM, I totally agree. Nobody can get you that upset. What up, everybody?
Y'all never seen me go with nobody on this panel. It can't happen. It can't happen.
Especially when I'm with my woman.
No man can get me that upset to make me want to wild out. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
especially not no man with no red do-rag and no glasses on.
Right.
Baby. What's up, baby?
Take down the episode of y'all two being mad at each other. And
what's up, baby? Hey, I don't take it that
say,
personal. I sleep real good at night. Baby beans.
MRM, you're actually making my point.
They doing the meetup in Chicago, man. You should come.
Oh no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it, baby beans. I don't need to come.
MRM, you're actually making my point because what I said earlier is that these little things that they put in society is how they separate the classism of men. And your level of restraint will allow you to ascend to a place that men that don't have that level of control and restraint can never ascend to, and at least never maintain it for a long enough period. They may get there if they hope they don't bump into nobody, but if they bump into somebody, life is a bunch of roadblocks in your way. Ain't nobody ever just walk through life. It's some roadblocks in your way, and if you fall victim to them, you walk right into their system. So exactly what you just said, like ain't nobody move me unless it's a loved one. Think about how hard that loved one would have to do even just to move you, though. You see what I'm saying? These other guys, you got Jay Prince, who been to jail.
He got too much to lose. His license, his career.
I don't care.
Yeah, I got a lot to lose, but I still love black women at the end of the day. Even I want to make this very clear for the people, especially other people. Just because I'm upset with this situation, upset with black women, that don't take the way that I still love and want to marry my black women. So just because I'm mad at them right now, I'm just mad at them at the moment. I'm still ride and dine and want to love and be with my black women.
Not talking no trash.
Just because I get upset, that don't mean I just because a lot of people take what we saying like we don't love our people, women, then they come and play us against each other.
No, not we. You.
Yes, I love black women.
Hold on. When I speak, when I speak, I typically speak to women. Me and Cheeky actually do that a lot, right? What you did in this scenario, you said black women. If you would have said any woman would have did that, which you have not done.
I don't care about any other woman though.
And see, that's the problem, because you basically saying if the white girl would have did that to you while you was in line.
No. I want to be in that situation with a white girl. I'm only so passionate because I'm with black women.
You saying anything?
I'm not saying anything. I don't. If you pay attention to what I'm saying, Aaron,
you ain't never seen a white woman?
It don't matter what white women, Puerto Rican women, all these other women do, because I don't care. I don't never see myself.
All right. You got hold on. You gonna have to hold it because you sound crazy, and let me tell you why. If you telling me and you was in line and you was ordering your food and the same situation happened, it just happened a white girl was yelling and screaming at you, and you saying, oh, I ain't gonna even trip off of that because that's a white girl. I don't care nothing about her. But the black woman you do care about, because you care about her, you gonna deck her? You sound crazy.
I see your point.
Or he's saying,
in that scenario, Aaron, yes, I will go off on them. But usually, I will go off. I will go off on them even more.
You, baby beans.
I'm not gonna. No. Actually, no. But yeah, in that point, I see your point on that. But what I'm mainly saying, for disclaimer, just because we be having these, just because we be, for a lot of us black men, just because you see us passionate about a situation, and the only reason I'm so passionate because it's always the expense of black men. right? So that's and my totally defense is always standing up for us black men because we is the only people on the planet and well in the United States get done the worst. And the moment we either speak up for ourselves, we get ridiculed for that. The moment we defend ourselves, we get ridiculed for that. So basically, we are the United States of America target. Everybody can come in and poke at us. Everybody come out there and beat us. Everybody come in and dish. Don't you know when you say the word mafia, right? Let me clear this out. Is slave masters used to go to the biggest black men. They knew they couldn't beat them. So what they did was they used to talk shit to him to mentally destroy him.
Not Nat Turner.
Wait. Can I say something?
And that's a split image of what women doing. Women know they can't beat us. So women know they can't beat us. So what they do out of protection, they condition us to not retaliate and say the words don't hurt. And so what they did was tie our hands behind our back and let this woman mentally beat us down.
Okay.
With her
Can
mouth.
I say this? Yo, but isn't this the direct opposite opinion that he had when he was defending tyranny? I'm just curious. I'm just wondering, like, is this like just like the total opposite smoke? Is it just me?
Oh wait,
he's right, bro. We doing it to ourselves.
Wait, hold on. You mean when he was going to Angry Man that day?
Angry Man, the whole panel, when he was going at the whole panel.
Yeah.
All the men for disrespecting the black woman because the black woman is God.
No. He would not do that because he wouldn't let a woman weaponize.
I told y'all I still love black women.
Nah, bro.
All right, look.
No, but the black man stuff is fake outrage.
I still love Beans. Hey, Beans is my idol. I love Beans. I love you, nigga.
Hang on, super chat.
I love
Why you kissing
nigga.
that is?
He's trying to make you mad.
Aaron, I'm about to go live.
Please do, because I go live. We'll see you there in a minute. Women must remain stoic like the men. Yeah, this stuff is getting crazy, Kylie Bev. Never hit a black queen, walk away every time. Jazz Wiz, stop your sipment. No hitting females, just hurt them. Big difference. I don't know, Chris J, what you mean by hurt them.
Talking about pimp slap.
Call it what you want. JP and House of Hypocrites are trash. Real men never hit a queen. We must give our queen grace. Walk away if she talk crazy to you or even hit you. Yo, you gotta chill.
A queen never disrespect a king.
I'm not a king. I'm just a dude.
Facts.
So how come king can't stand up? How do kings supposed to get treated? Like a pawn? Like a peon. So a king's supposed to get treated like a peon.
No, but back in the days, if a queen disrespected her king, she did get beheaded. But that's that's historical facts. That's just like historical facts. Don't worry about it.
It wasn't just the queen. It was the everybody.
Everybody, yeah.
Everybody.
Can I just say that I love?
Can we go back to that?
Hey, Beans, I love you, man.
Hey, Beans, he tries to stay calm, man.
Hey,
Beans, stay calm.
I love you.
When these niggas be like, don't hit a woman. If a woman put their hands on you, bro, you have every right to knock that bitch out. These the same niggas that let anybody put their hands on them. If a woman to put your hands on you, you don't do nothing. Imagine what a nigga do. A nigga will run through your shit. Now, I told you I had restraint in one situation. You feel me? I had restraint.
That's why it's no. Say black man is fake because we'll
I had to beat this other bitch up, man. On the first day,
you want to cry if somebody else.
You're not gonna get to those super chats.
It ain't gonna happen, bro.
Go ahead, go ahead, Aaron. Go ahead.
Lil Uzi Vert situation shows black women hypocrisy of DB. I know the situation you're talking about. She mad wrong for that, but I ain't seen nobody defending that. I ain't seen nobody defend that. This situation has brought simps out of ninjas. The simps always been here, brother. They ain't going nowhere. Jay Prince still loves black women. He just wants to be able to knock them out every now and then. Real ninja stuff. Am I right? Yes, that's what he wants. He wants to be able to put them back in their place. They didn't even know.
I want black women to remain in their place. I want black women to respect black men. They wasn't never taught that. It's not about just hitting them. It's about you can't continue to check men, but not check the other side. Why y'all keep ignoring that fact? Black men supposed to tolerate disrespect?
No, we're not. We're not
Bro,
at all.
they
Just
think-
like in House of Hypocrites case. That's completely just about. The thing is, if you know the law, man, like a lot of times I experienced up in Chicago where if a girl is swinging at a dude, he know that she called the police coming and just handcuffing dude without asking no questions. And he always, hey, y'all see this? Dudes in the hood, hey, y'all see what she doing, right? Y'all see? And then when she do it, and all of us like, yeah, we see. Whop, knock her clean out. Police show up. Hey, he kept telling her to stop, and she kept coming at him. And the police actually would arrest the girl and take her because all the witnesses said she kept coming at him. He kept saying stop. And when he clocked her, she got taken to jail for assault.
Hey, yo,
Especially if you're driving, dude.
Wait a minute. So wait. So you telling me the
Please.
only option is you either be there with the woman and let her abuse you, or you knock her out. Like there's no other option. Like you walk away and find another woman.
Real. As
like
a man,
that
I got you. As
you
a
can't
man,
walk
Izzy,
away and
honestly,
find
I'm
a
just being
different
real.
woman
As
that's
a
gonna
man,
respect you and treat you right, like Beans, like a woman like Beans.
A woman
I
like
love you,
chill,
baby.
man. Chill.
You know I'm hearing black men. Y'all not standing up for yourselves.
Israel,
This is the reason why the world disrespect you because y'all not standing up for your damn self.
Israel, what we saw earlier.
Y'all is not standing up for yourself. This is why everybody get to disrespect you.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I want y'all to see this. These are y'all millionaires. These are y'all high value men, right? Coming on the panel saying, I love you, Beans, and blowing kisses. These the high value niggas
Don't fall for
that
that
y'all want to lead the community. Just let that set in, right? The nigga won't catch a flight and come shake the room with me. He'll rather get on the panel and blow kisses at me. Just let that settle in. When y'all want to try to tell Beans need to change, nah, look at these niggas that so-called got the bags, want to sit around and knock off Versace robes and shit.
Hey,
you know what it is?
Hey, just for the record, whenever you do something that a woman don't like, whether it's get physical or even say some shit that she don't like, guess what she do? She called the police to come fuck you up.
That's facts.
Yeah,
They lock you up too.
They want us to, bro. They want us to be
everybody
stoic.
protect.
They want us to be so stoic that we look weak. Like these niggas
Yes.
really talk. They want us to be so stoic that we look
Yeah.
weak. These niggas really scared.
And niggas is not seeing it.
Look,
They not seeing it on a larger scale.
They dumb, bro.
No, this
they
is what
they
it is.
saying it's wrong for you to defend yourself as a man to a woman, bro. I got so many situations, bro. The first time I ever got knocked out, I was probably like 8, 9 years old. A lit girl, 2 or 3 years older than me. She had to be like 13, bro. She hit me with a pole and knocked my ass clean out. I ain't woke up till like 2 days later. I said, if a bitch ever hit me again, you feel me?
Look,
bro,
this,
knock me out,
this
bro.
is what has happened. Look, this is what happened with black men. It's real cute what they did, right? So what they've done is they've given you the premise that real men don't get violent, that real men don't hit anybody, right?
Right.
Now, the reason why they do that is because they know their wheelhouse is arguing and bickering. They know that if the argument, they know that if it remains in the argument space where you're just arguing, they're going to win. And the reason why they're going to win is because when you argue with a man, his body starts filling with cortisol, all types of shit, because he's preparing for a fight. And guess what? When that keeps happening to you day in and day out, it has an effect on your body. This is why men usually die sooner from fucking stress, man. Yep. A woman's words and a woman getting on your nerves can literally kill you. It may not do it right then, depending on the circumstances, but over time, it wears you down like fucking waves crashing on a fucking beach. And see, they know that the fastest way for a man to stop anybody fucking with him is to drop them bolos. That's the fastest way for any man to stop anybody from fucking with him. So what they've done is they've created an environment where, oh my God, I can't believe that man did that. Like I literally seen an episode of Everybody Hates Chris where he was talking about how they was taught never to put their hands on nobody. And there's one part where the sister is literally breaking her brother's arm. And the mama comes in and says, you better not put your hands on her. And like, that's Chris Rock making fun of it, but it's the truth. We're not supposed to do nothing. We're supposed to just let them do what they want to do. Meanwhile, they clocking brothers upside the head with Patron bottles. They sicking other goons on you. They hitting you with cars. They doing everything. And the reason why they're doing all of that is because there's no consequences for what the fuck they're doing.
They expect for black men to be all loving and not violent, but everybody's being violent towards us. And y'all expecting for us to act like Jesus, act like people are men of the Bible, but everybody is being violent towards us, but we can't respond violent. Nobody never actually stated when is the time. When is the only time it's time for us to be violent is on another black man or when we defending them.
No, the irony is against a woman attacking you, man. You can defend yourself.
Yeah, but the irony is he's right. He's right. Because we've been trained and conditioned to be so docile, yet in the media, in every space possible, we are portrayed as the most dangerous.
Yeah.
And that's how they managed to get away with fucking us up.
Hey, I need your man JB to put his cape down, man. That nigga's cape is longer than a bride.
Yeah, JB is tripping. I don't know what he be off and on.
No,
and look, check this out. Check this out, JB. Check this out, bro. I'm gonna tell you something, JB. This is the other little lie that everybody tries to pretend doesn't exist. Do other men do the shit?
I was just about to say that.
Do other men do the shit? Guess what?
Right.
In a white household, Turner. In a Latin household, Turner. In an Islamic household, definitely Turner.
Hey.
In an Asian household, definitely Turner. Like, let's stop this shit.
Whoa. About in the Asian household.
This man, most definitely in the Asian household.
Hold on.
No, not in my household.
Let me read what he said because I don't know what he said yet. Find a mirror and
take it to the mat. We gotta
why y'all
practice mat.
Why y'all have these experiences with women? Pick better women. If a woman is clapping in your face, it's your fault.
I'll get the fuck out of here with that.
He ain't got no. Look, he ain't got no good wood.
We better never hear JB ever go.
Wait.
JB can't never say nothing foul to a woman again. Says the man that's always yelling and screaming and getting emotional with women.
Hey JB, let me tell you something, bro. You don't want to take that position. You know why? Because you're a black man and everybody gets a turn.
Everybody get to fuck you up. You better not do a goddamn thing. You ain't gonna do a goddamn thing about it.
Super chat, right? It ain't that he wrong. It's just that it's disingenuous. Because even if you left the woman once you realized that she was capable of that, you would still have the experience. You would still be able to say, this woman did this shit to me this one time. I left, but it still happened. And it's gonna be even more difficult for people coming from specific areas to avoid that. You know, we start having relationships.
I know brothers
at young age.
Women can kill you.
I know brothers.
I know brothers when we young. And not only that, here's another thing. I say this all the time. JB, a lot of times, even though they're not admitting it, these niggas ain't just talking about women that they sleep with. They talking about their mamas. They talking about their grandmamas, their aunties, and their sisters. They just ain't gonna tell you that.
Hey, Bean.
Niggas gotta pretend like their lives and their families is all, ice cream and cake.
Hey, Bean.
In real life, if you in your 20s,
strawberry ice cream, I'm gonna give me a couple.
In real life, if you in your 20s and you got this much vitriol for women, nigga, that came from your mama now. And you might as well just go ahead and get it. You ain't fucked that many bitches. Ain't that many hoes scoring your dumb ass.
But check this out, Beans. This is the sad part, and nobody wants to address this. Black men literally have PTSD from the interaction with their women. PTSD, bro. How the fuck does a man have PTSD from just interacting? And you right, not just the woman you sleeping with, but your mama, your sisters, your fucking aunties, your girl cousins, all of that shit.
That's why. But
hey, Angry Man, look.
Hold on, real quick.
I want to end with this.
The reason why it's PTSD is because it didn't start at 25 when you started dating.
It started as a child. I want to end with.
You've been dealing with it for a long time, and then you make this transition into adulthood, hoping that it would be better, but subconsciously you're picking women who resemble what you grew up with, and then you're getting the same outcome.
That's a
Yep.
fact.
Like myself, that's why I pick women to fight me.
Hey Jay,
I want to end. I want to end with this. I want to end with this. The reason why I'm so passionate about this, I'm not looking at this as an individual thing. I'm looking at this as a collective. Black men, we do not stand up for ourselves on nothing. I understand what, let's just say, a lot of stuff might be true. A lot of that stuff, what y'all saying is true. But the truth of the matter is, they're not gonna give you that same grace when you attack them. It don't matter if it's a black woman, it don't matter if it's the white race, Asian race, you're not gonna get that same grace. So all of this trying to love the world shit and protect everybody else that's against you, instead of protecting your image up, protecting the black man's image. We is all we got. There's no system protecting us. So if we don't get the same protection like every other race does, we have to stand up and protect ourselves. The reason why we're getting done this way, because we do not. We sit back and we find up reasons when stuff is happening to us. Believe all women, Me Too movements, all of this other type of stuff. All we do is come up. Our solution is just pick a better woman, walk away, turn the other cheek, all this other type of stuff. While everybody else could just walk up on a bad day, say, "Well, I can't pick on nobody else. Let me just go punk on a couple of niggas right quick to make myself feel good."
That's what it is, Jay.
Here's the thing. Check this out real quick. Check this out real quick, right? So you got a bunch of women in the chat room talking about, all men ain't like that. Go get some therapy. Okay, tell that to the chicks who go over to Africa to try to find men, and then they end up getting beat by those men, right? So here's the thing.
Piece over there.
Here's the thing. I'm in a relationship right now. Me and my wife have never had no fucking physical altercation. The women in my family, in my direct family, I don't have no issues with them because they don't disrespect me. But that doesn't mean that there aren't other people. That ain't got nothing to do when I go to the damn store and I'm at the fucking customer service counter and the black woman behind the counter want to have an attitude with me for no fucking reason, bruh. Just because I'm a black man. You want to fucking cut up with me in a place of public to the point where I got to call the fucking manager and shit, and he low-key scared to say something to her because he's scared of her too. You feel what I'm saying? Because he know he can't do nothing. If she start popping off, what can he do? Because at the end of the day, she's gonna play the fucking victim, even though she's the aggressor. Like, let's be real about this shit.
Hey, man, you said something about women know that they words can like get up under the skin of men, and something has something like within our body. You said our pheromones, testosterone start rising or some shit.
Cortisone.
Like
Cortisone
okay,
level.
so look,
Pheromones, you about to rape somebody.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what them terms mean, bro. But look, what I'm saying is I had this situation happen when I was in the Galleria of Houston. I was going to Chipotle. I had walked there, right? And so I ended up getting there. And the line it wasn't too long, but it just had like one person in the line. I ended up sitting down. This lady walked in, and I'm like, "Hey, I'm still in line." Well, she was like, "Well, get up then, nigga." She said just like that. What race you think she was?
Black.
Exactly. So, bro, I sat there, right? Bro, I was so fucking mad. Like my whole body just heated up because I didn't know how do I want to react to this shit right now. Because if it was a nigga, that got up and did that, bro, we'd probably be fighting. So I sat there for like 2 minutes. I said, "Bitch, that was rude."
But see,
and the whole restaurant heard me, bro.
But look, when you have that, like in modern Renaissance, can correct me if I'm wrong. A lot of that flooding into your body is to protect your organs and stuff because your body's preparing itself for a fight. You feel what I'm saying? So as a dude, when you get into a fight with a dude, after the fight is over, your shit go back down to where it's supposed to be, right?
It feels so good.
But here's a fucked up thing. Here's a really fucked up thing. There's a dude that was on TikTok and he was telling a story about his homeboy. He said that his homeboy had got into it with his baby mom and shit, right? They got into an argument and shit. And he said this chick been doing this shit for years and shit. He said all of a sudden his fucking chest started hurting, right? So he was like, "Yo, I got to go to the doctor," right? So he had his boy take him to the doctor. Now she's mad because she wanted him to go pick his daughter up. But he's like, "Yo, I got to go to the doctor. My chest is hurting and shit." So he goes to the doctor. Doctors run all kinds of tests on him. Ain't nothing wrong with him. They like, yo, we can't tell what's wrong with you, right? So he said, we're gonna keep you in here under observation and all that, try to figure out why your blood pressure spiked for that one moment or whatever, right? So he said, his homeboy said, as he's walking out of the thing, right? He said the chick comes by him with the daughter, mad as hell, right? She goes in there and apparently goes the fuck off. Now, he said his homeboy had put him down as an emergency contact, right? He said before he could get out of the damn parking lot, he said the doctor called him and told him his friend just had a damn heart attack, right? So he goes back in there, and the dude, you know, after the dude got better or whatever, he said he don't know what happened, but she came in there and she was going off on me for like not picking up my daughter. He said he was looking at her going off, and he looked over at his daughter. His daughter was over there playing and laughing because she's so used to the shit. He said it was just too much for him. Boom, motherfucking heart attack, right? Heart attack just like that, right? A chick could fucking get on your nerves so motherfucking bad, she will take you,
make you want to kill him.
She'll take you up out of here. You'll have a heart attack, like real shit.
If you don't kill them, they're gonna kill you. And it's so crazy. They the closest thing to us. Like y'all always say, the closer people to you is the one that take you out.
Right. And,
and they said in the chat, like, you know, they said in the chat, y'all don't see y'all niggas, women don't respect y'all laughing and shit. That's the problem. So the only time we get respect is when we gotta kiss their ass. And willing to throw our lives away from them.
They don't respect that.
They think all women supposed to respect all men. Most women respect me. It be them free bitches that, you know what I'm saying, ain't got no home training, ain't got no daddy, ain't been raised right, and then they come out in the world and treat you like that. Stop saying that goofy ass shit. Like everybody just supposed to respect you just because you're a man. That's just like every woman thinking she need a high value nigga just because she got a pussy.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, all of the black women think they supposed to be respected just because they women.
Right.
No.
But that's not how they act.
No. I'm gonna respect like everybody, man, until I'm disrespected.
I mean, when you come across a woman with class and grace, you're gonna respect her because of her femininity, and she's gonna respect you because you're a masculine man or just any kind of man, any kind of way. What we're dealing with here is kind of unique. We're dealing. I don't think we've been going through this for
Juju
long,
won't cuss me out.
But look what it's doing to our community as a whole. Like they refuse to drop feminism. But they refuse femininity, and they call you pick me, they call you all these kind of terms if you're submissive to a black man in a marriage, right? So they actually disregard their best interest, which is to rest in their femininity and just be courteous and respectful to men. They don't see value.
They keep trying to say we getting with hood boogers.
Just got done saying
they keep trying to say we getting with hood boogers.
Whenever you get like into a real stressful situation, and your body releases like all that cortisol. Now think about this.
Adrenaline too.
All of you guys probably been in a situation where something scared the crap out of you, a dog chased you, something happened that, you know, when it starts here and it comes out from the adrenal glands and everything, right? Right. It goes all over your whole body. Now, it freaks you out, right? Your body is ready for anything, fight or flight, right? Right. Now, here's the deal though. Imagine this, and this is crazy. Imagine people that are in a relationship that every time they come home, that feeling comes out, that same response before they even set foot in their home. It comes out because they know I'm about to go in here and deal with some, and that literally, and that's the legit truth. It literally does bring men to an early grave because they consistently deal with it. They deal with it, and when I say deal with it, they take it. They don't confront it. They don't talk about it. They don't really. Hey, I'm just telling you right now, babe. They don't even know how to even do it. So it's easy for them just to retreat and just take it. Some men go out and work 15, 16-hour shifts just so they can only come home just to sleep, so they don't have to deal with their wife. That's crazy.
That's a fact.
But they have not been trained and counseled and mentored and coached into how to deal with the woman, how to know what you scared of. That's why I ain't trying to call them no names, but some of my buddies. I always would say to them, dude, y'all been married for how long? What are you scared of? What's she gonna do?
That's why you got these dudes that come home, they put on the fucking headset, they turn on 2K, and they try to fucking escape. Try to escape the shit. You feel what I'm saying? And the chick is like, he don't want to pay me no attention. Of course he don't want to pay you no attention. He's trying to ignore you, bitch. You killing it.
Crazy niggas that beat their bitch live long as shit. These niggas that whooping these women ass be living to 100, 103 years old, bro.
House here, Chris, you want to know why? They getting it out.
They getting that shit out.
If not, bro, you go to the gym or go in your room and start punching your pillows. You're gonna have to get it out, and it's gonna come out on somebody.
Wait. Let me read these super chats because I'm intrigued by what MRM just said. I never have these women clapping in my face because I don't pick these women. Me either. Y'all always say y'all like sassy females and act surprised when they act out. That's how they like.
Who says that, JB? Like, if you don't stop stereotyping niggas, don't no nigga go looking for no crazy bitch, bro.
Yeah. Actually, Jay Prince looked specifically for them. He said, "House of Hypocrites, how are your 7 children?"
Hopefully they got a stepdaddy, so they won't have to be looking for me. Shit. Hopefully they got a stepdaddy in their life. Or dead, one of the two. Don't matter to me.
Prince has literally talked about liking women he can have pistol fights with. Now he's talking about femininity. You ninjas be sounding retarded. Listen, man. Nobody understands what
JB, I pray to God that all your days
don't do it.
What you mean? Nobody understand what Jay Prince be talking about? No.
Wait, JB.
The people that live where I come from understand.
Wait a minute, JB. I pray that you have the most wonderful marriage all throughout your life.
Oh, she gonna give him that hell.
No, don't say that, because I bet
this the beginning stages.
I bet not ever hear you complaining about no woman. I bet not ever hear it, JB.
He gonna come out. He gonna come on this panel with a big ass hole in his head because his hair done came out. He ain't gonna tell us the truth. He been stressing like a motherfucker. He ain't gonna tell us that. He gonna try to make it seem like he gonna put on this good facade, like everything is okay. But we know how you got that hole in your head. We gonna know. I'm just gonna play dumb and like we don't know. I'm like, okay. No, I'm like, man, that woman is stressing. I'm gonna go to the holler at Angry Man, everybody's Angry Man. Man, that woman over there killing JB ass. He's a young man. See, he young, so this is JB first time like gonna be in a long-term relationship, right? And so he just at the beginning stages when everything, but the moment she get mad, all it takes the first time they get mad in that argument, oh, it's over. Now she got comfortable showing you her true side, and you stay. Oh, you're gonna be seeing a lot. You're gonna be seeing a lot of those attitudes, and you're not gonna be JB. You're not the only married man that go through it, but you got something coming. I hate to give you the both sides of the stick.
Yeah, look,
it's coming.
Every relationship and every
he gonna be drinking gin and taka vodka like a motherfucker.
Look, every relationship, every marriage is gonna have its issues. Now, how you handle that issue as a man is gonna determine what your marriage is gonna be like, bro. I'm telling you right now.
That's true. I'll just say this. I think the lesson out of all this crap is that women really need to know how to control their mouth and know how to act in public. I mean, we have enough of this. I think we need to set a standard as men that we don't need to deal with these type of women and that we need to cut these women.
I'm not dealing with them no more. Nope. Hell no.
Right?
See, I get. It's like I get where we're going with that, but the reality is that's not going to happen. So now the question going to be, it's not going to happen. They're going to continue to run their mouth. So the question going to be, since we know that,
but you don't have to deal with it. That's what I'm saying.
No, you don't have to deal with it. No,
none of us do.
You don't have to deal with it. You can easily just look. Like I said, if you put yourself in the mind frame like you sitting here conversing with a kid, okay, you got it. I'm going about my business.
Y'all
got to let you take me there. I don't even know you.
Y'all got to do like Aaron O and get you a white girl.
No, I would have do that.
Now I'm thinking about it, bro. I've been abused by these goddamn women, bro.
Yeah, they put their hands.
I've been really abused.
Yeah, we've been abused.
How
about this?
Shit,
how about this?
With your chat,
surviving black women.
That's crazy.
Surviving black women.
Look,
we gotta do a show on that. I'm gonna do a show on that. We're gonna come up here, all us fellas gonna talk about all of the stuff that we had to deal with. And you know, we're gonna share some tears. Surviving black women.
Hey, look, if you do a seminar, if you do like a seminar where you tour all over the country, you will make millions. Matter of fact, Tyrese will be
a speaker. Shit.
Let's put it together,
bro. The beans.
Bro,
she
I'm
hit
telling
me with the can up on her.
Survivor, because we all got this. We all done been through this with them.
Wait. Why are we speaking like we dealing with these women now?
Right.
In a comparison to the conversation of what happened between two people that don't know each
Because
other.
we relate to it so much, Aaron.
Yeah, but
and it could have been, any one of us.
The thing
No,
that
it could not have been either one of us.
is that a woman you picked did this stuff to you. These are not the same.
Oh man, go on with that. Y'all don't tell black women that.
Aaron, what you just asked, Aaron. Hold on, Aaron. What you just asked is asking a Vietnam vet why he still flinch whenever there's fireworks, bro.
No,
I get that.
That's not
surviving black women.
That's not funny. That's not funny.
Fair enough. JB says, listen, laughing out. LMAO. Okay, my bad. Listen to these bitter men. First of all, that's not very nice, JB. They want me to feel so bad just to justify their poor decisions.
No, JB.
We ain't saying you gonna fail,
bro.
We saying that you gonna have a hole in your head.
Hey, JB.
He gonna be coming on this bitch drunk, and we gonna know why.
I'll make this point, bro. I actually believe. Hold on. I actually believe black men been abused by black women more than black men been abusing women. Because we ignore that shit. We don't report it. We don't feel like we was hurt.
Yeah,
nigga, I've been abused. I need to talk to somebody.
We've been abused, and now it's time for us to call it out.
When we collectively
we've been hurt by these women. We've been damaged.
This has become y'all gotta get that out. Y'all know we're going to take that.
I just told y'all 3 stories on how a bitch put their hands on me, and I got a 4th one on my YouTube right now.
We got some trauma
on my first date.
Y'all need to get it out. Get it out.
Yo, hey, check this out.
Hey,
JB, you can't blame us. You can't blame us for that, JB, because all the times I watch Reading Rainbow, you never recommended a book on self-healing, bruh. Not one time did you recommend a book on self-healing, LeVar.
But you don't have to take my word for it.
I'm serious. I'm dead serious. I'm gonna write a book. I'm gonna write a book called "Surviving Black Women" and do a couple of videos to go with the book. And I want all of y'all to come up there, share y'all stories. Oh, it's gonna be an amazing book.
Hold on,
it's gonna be bigger than a dictionary.
Look, JB gonna come on. He gonna come on one day with that bald spot. He gonna say, "These bitches is crazy." You don't gotta take my word for it.
It was crazy. They was like none of his baby mamas are black. Why would I leave a black woman to be a single mother? I did that to the other race. Shit. Fuck out of here. They didn't know. I was hurt though, bro. I was hurt. So I'm like, fuck it. Let me get these white bitches these babies.
All this screaming at black women make you kind of horny though. I ain't gonna lie.
No.
Like y'all don't be yelling at them and then get horny.
No, crazy.
No, man,
this nigga crazy.
It do. I'm dead but serious.
What is wrong?
Wait. Hold on. Black male victims get so triggered when you tell them to do and pick better. Get some therapy, fellas.
How much money this motherfucker got?
He got some money. Shit.
I'm saying this nigga $5.
I know you got some money. I know, but he did shit 100 times.
Hey man,
hey, has he ever came up to the panel?
Hey, don't be telling us to get
It's my homie for real. Like we talk all the time.
Hey yo,
okay, I'm just asking.
Hey yo, Jordy LaForge. Don't
That's
be
my little dude.
Damn,
that's my youngin'.
No therapy, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you?
You gotta do what old boy did in Boys in the Hood.
Man, I'm so Drake, you never seen JB? You never seen JB? That's my boy.
Yeah, JB's been on. Yeah,
no, I just see the baby.
I don't know you if you are.
But he's still gonna have that hole in his head. I can't wait. You gonna be seeing his ass with a couple of gray strings and shit.
Hold on, AL is violating. He said white women be running their husbands. I see it all the time. Them dudes be scared to come on home. So there's
that's true because they cut their box off. They cut that shit off.
MRM just explained that.
No, wait. Time out. No, we not gonna lie like this, okay? If you go to Lowe's or Home Depot, the 2 things that's always running out is duct tape and rope. So first of all, we don't want to hear shit about white men tolerating nothing, nigga, because you lying. Like real shit. Them dudes take it to the next level. Like
right. Stop 1 through 6.
They faking their death and shit too.
Stop it. Look, a white dude and his wife was walking in the damn woods in the dark and shit. And she was like, "Ooh, it's scary out here." He said, "Shit, how you think I feel? I gotta come back by myself."
I was just about to say they be getting the insurance, them life insurance, them whole life insurance. I don't know about that on
Aaron,
whole life insurance on their wife.
Videos. I was just trying to find this one picture from back in the day, and I seen this one video. It was a story. It was on the news. This dude was one of them muscle-bound Italian Arab type of cats, and he was with his sister.
All right, so I'm going. I'm live.
Smacked the phone. First, he smacked the phone out of her hand. Then she pushed him, and then that nigga hit her twice, squared up.
What's that in?
Bing, right?
That was my
They
hometown.
always trying to make it seem like it's just brothers out
Dallas.
here. No,
It ain't just brothers. It's actually we probably I don't know the numbers on this. It's just common with everybody. The thing is this: in public, we get caught the most, but when what we know behind doors, we probably do the least. And the other ones do the most. So that I think that's the biggest thing. Because when you look at these cultures and stuff, these women know they can't say certain things. These men don't play.
I'll raise you another one. Hey, Aaron. Hey, I just say in the professional world, bro.
Not necessarily that we get caught the most. I will argue that our women report the most.
Absolutely. I was just getting ready to say to what Beans just got done saying. Hey, look, a lot of professionals that I work around, dude,
the money,
dude. They smack their wives around, bro.
Hey, Aaron,
and the wives do not report it. I mean, they show up. You can see like
money,
stuff they trying to put over their eye, whatever like that. Dude,
their money.
Because
financial.
Because you cannot look. This is why. This is the reason why. Right. And this is gonna be fucked up when I say this shit. The reason why black chick will lock a brother up is because half the time that nigga ain't got to go to work on Monday.
It's a financial reason, yeah.
You feel me? They don't lock them dudes up because that's who paying the mortgage, that's who paying the credit card bills, that's who's paying everything. So if he's locked up, that cuts off the water. You feel what I'm saying? But them dudes will come home on some shit like
that's a good point.
Pizza again. So dinner on the table is pizza. And go the fuck off, bruh. Like over pizza, bruh.
Man, it's unfortunate, but it happens a lot amongst them. Professionals be smacking their wives around. It's not getting reported.
Where you at, bitch? Knock on the door.
They be saying we be attracting like.
No, but he telling the truth though, cause I seen the black guys.
Hey, listen. At the end of the day, this show was crazy. And we have reached a conclusion. Thank you guys for tuning in to the Aaron O Show. We will catch you on the next episode. We'll follow up on the events and see how it transpires. We appreciate y'all for coming through, but we got to get up.